Oh, I got the sniffles. My allergies are kicking up. It's not good. It's never good. Let's set some things up for our big power rankings video. Hey, what's up, Pyro? Yeah, it's actually, you know what? We're cutting it close, but it is still morning. Got a little delayed this morning. Sorry. But it is 11:48 a.m. 12 minutes before not morning. Let's see, which teams do I not have logos for already uploaded? Let's find out. Oh, right on. I haven't actually watched through this past week, so I saw their rankings. I mean, you know, it's yeah, we can talk about it afterwards. I have to set some things up before we dive into our own rankings anyway, so all good, all good. Organize my drive here a little bit as well. Okay. What's up, Gene? All right, who do I got here? We've got FPX already. I swear I had EDG already, but okay, I'll have to get EDG's logo. I gotta get 100 Thieves. Oh, no, I know what I did. Okay, I know what I did. I just cropped them all from the same page last time, so I have to pick up a lot of these logos again, because like I should have foot as well. Yeah, what's up, Joseph? No, you're right on time. You're like 3 minutes late, which means I wouldn't have done anything other than setting up the stream. We're setting up I want to set up my graphic for our power rankings here. And then we'll do team power rankings, and then we'll do top 10 players. Dude, top 10 players is so... It just gets harder every event. Top 10 player gets harder every event. I was like thinking about it. Thinking about how I want to do it. And just like the more I thought about it, like the more names kept popping up. I'm like, oh yeah, but I should probably like... I don't know, this player deserves it. And it's like, you can't ever think about whether they deserve it or not, because majority of players deserve a shout for a top list, but top 10, you have to keep in mind, like, top 10 is like it's a mega... Oh, I do have... Wait, what the... I do have Fnatic. I have Fnatic foot. What the heck? Things like that, so... It's tough. It's tough to do top 10s. It's tough to do top 10s, that's for sure. What's up, Canstar? Dude, this track is kind of pumping. So I do have EDG. Okay, don't need that logo. I think I had Fnatic. G2 I don't have. Do have Fnatic. Okay. For whatever reason, I have the Yelp logo in my logo folder. I think I used it. I think I used it for the DRX cheeseburger video. I can't remember. Okay, heretics we need. Leviathan we need. Oh, these power rankings are gonna be spicy. I don't know, it's... Even the power ranking seems hard. Maybe that's just me, though. Alright, now we gotta upload the ones we don't have. How's everyone doing this fine day, though? It's really nice today. Sorry, I'm like sniffling. My allergies are kicking up. The weather is very nice today, actually. Okay, we got FPX already. I gotta get AVG uploaded. Heretics, Chinji we have. T1 we have. Paper X we have. Leviathan G2. I think that should be all of them. Let's put these in, see if I get 12 here. Do you think Paper X is going to win Shanghai without losing a map? What? No, that'd be crazy. No, I don't think that's... I think that would be a miracle. That's insane. I mean, that would be insane for any team at any event. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I'm missing 4 teams. I'm missing FPX. I'm missing Genji. Oh, I'm missing all the Pacific teams. I'm missing... Where's good old PRX? I need T1. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, great. Alright, I have all the logos. Now we just gotta set up the format here. Let's see. I should be able to bring these over from another one. No, not templates. I want my designs. I guess we could just do... I guess I could just do it all new. Squares. Get some good old squares going. What's up, Evan? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need 6 in each column. Because we have 12 teams. I can math. Very good at mathing, actually. Used to be, at least. I used to be a little math nerd back in... I mean, I guess a little bit in college as well, but... didn't pursue it too far in college. Dude, what is going on? Why are these not aligned? They look so good right now. In my opinion, they're the only team that looks very dominant in their region. I don't know if these lost some matches, fan lost to RJC. Can't be that. Who, Paper X? Yeah, but then they dropped 2 maps to a Genji that had texture friggin' dragging them through that final. I mean, I agree that Paper X probably looked the most dominant out of all the teams, but I think that's also like relative matchups and power. These don't look aligned to me, but I think they are. I think the spacing's a little off. Yeah, we can make these a little bigger. Let's make these a little bigger. Oh, no. Let's group this so I don't mess it up. I'll group them up. Great. Make 2 copies of those. 2 columns of 6. Yo, what's up, Faye? Maybe you're Maybe you're just a PRX glazer. I mean, listen, I think that's a good team to. I think that's a good team to glaze. What's up, Yukiya? Yukiya. Good noon from Japan. Good noon back to you. Yeah, well, Charon, dude, Charon's been interesting. Charon's been interesting. Charon has been interesting. Just because he looked at kickoff, he looked like he was just going to be like unbeatable, and then like he would never waver, and then he did. And then he did waver. I would say a decent amount. I mean, given the standard that he set for himself, right? Dude, why won't this... There we go. Alright, is this a good... Let's try putting in text here. Paper Rex. I guess I can bring this up on screen so you guys can all see what I'm doing. I'm not putting Paper X in 1, not yet. We'll never know. I'm just trying to lay this out. Didn't have any of this set up. What font do we want? I kind of like that font, but I don't think it's the greatest. Think it was nerves? No, but he was like Charon was not that consistent throughout stage 1 if you're being very objective. I mean, he's had good games. I'm not saying he was bad overall, but that's, you know what I mean? Oh, thanks, Jaden. I mean, that was like, that's one of those matches where it's like, well, it's just a highlight reel. Here we go. What are we using? Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that font. Make it white. It's fine. I mean, listen, I don't think like Karen, it's not that I think like, oh, Karen, like he was just a flash in the pan and that was it. I don't think it's that. I just wonder like, I mean, I just wonder what the cause was, right? That's what I'm wondering. I guess we could get crazy and do color code these, but let's not get too crazy right just yet. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, next up. Just do these in order, of any order. Team Heretics. Ba-dum. Yeah, I saw that. Aren't we glad? Aren't we glad that we delayed the rankings? Because now we know for sure that Patty's coming back. Patty Tech. It's weird when I say Patty because it sounds like it should be a Patapan, but dude, I don't know. I don't like this font, chat. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a better font. Oh, what have I done, chat? There we go. Okay. No, I don't like this font either. You know what? We should just use a very standard font. That's what we should do. You know what? We give up. We give up on getting crazy with it. There we go. Easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it not too bold. Times New. No, I don't want to do fonts per team. That's too much. We'll maybe do colors, but it's too much. It's too much. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What's up, Guppy? Welcome, welcome. Am I done hyperglazing RQ yet? You know? The thing is like, I don't feel the need to hyperglaze them as much, mostly because I think enough people now recognize like why I was glazing them, like the potential, right? The visible potential. So I'm kind of cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Heretics uses Times New Roman on the back of their jersey? Logos are enough for you? But logos are square. That's what bothered me. I mean, listen, I'm probably overthinking things right now. But you know, this is the problem. This is the problem with me with anything, right? Like I'll start something and I'll be like, I'm just gonna keep it simple. And then I'm like, yeah, but this one, you know, this one extra thing, that'd be nice. And then I'm like, oh, but if I'm gonna do that, like, we should probably change this. And then it all goes wrong. Everybody looks weird with every font, though. Yeah, no, it's anytime you do, if anyone's ever like edited videos and stuff, you would know for sure. You'd be in the same boat. Listen, we're not putting PaperX in first. You think, as much as I love FPX, you think I'm putting FPX in second? You're crazy. I mean, we might put PaperX in first. I can't guarantee anything, but sorry, Lev. We're gonna crop out your little logo here, so it's just your little dragon. You know, maybe we should just go with something that like isn't gonna look like any particular team. Maybe we're just gonna keep changing all the fonts every time. Maybe we should do that. How do we feel about that, chat? That's what I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm done with changing fonts. This way, it doesn't look like any team. It just looks silly, and I won't be bothered by it. Great. If it was 100 Thieves versus PaperX final, who would I pick? Just like gut feeling right now, I would pick 100 Thieves. I forgot to recopy it after I changed the font. Has anyone bought any of the China team capsules? The classics? Anybody buy the best classic ever, the Billy Gaming one? In case you're wondering, I have not bought it yet. So don't ask me. Oh, if I'm writing them all out, now I have to put Dragon Ranger Gaming? This was a big mistake. This has been a big mistake. Use wingdings. That'd be one way to do it. You know what? One day we should do a wingdings ranking and have people guess which team it is. But then some nerds out there will be like, well, I actually memorize everything in wingdings, so I know exactly which team this is. And I'd be like, well, that ruins the game. Thank you. Does Genji actually put the dot in their name anymore? Actually not sure. You know, I've actually never gotten around to playing Undertale. Obviously it's been praised to the end of the earth and back for a number of things, but wait, why am I running out of space? Chat, what have I done wrong here? Foot's just foot now, right? They're not footballists anymore? I've really made a big mistake trying to write out all the team names. We're probably going to change it to acronyms. It's just a risk worth not taking. Because then it's like, well, is G2 esports or is it G2? It's like, well, you know, that's a good question. Is it Foot Esports? Ugh. They do put a dot, but without the space. Yo, somebody knows what's up. Listen, if you have esports in your official name, I'm dropping it. But anything else, I'll leave in there, like Dragon Ranger Gaming. Okay. You're a little too big. Alright, let's group you up. Perfect. Let's group you. Let's group you. I want to make sure nobody's actually in a rank anymore. Just put him wherever. Dude, I saw Sliggy's player rankings and went all out with the animations and whatnot. I mean, listen, if you have the time and resources to do it, then I think it's absolutely worth it because it gives a lot of credit to the players. I'm actually glad he did that, but it was kind of sick. I was like, wow, he like really went all out. SK Telecom T1. Please, Gen G to Samsung Galaxy. Oh, the good old days. Oh, the good old days. Chat, I've really messed this up. By not... I've messed this up, but it's okay. I'll tell you how I messed it up. My canvas is 1920 by 1080, and I should have made it bigger. Well, this is a big mistake. Everything's a big mistake today. But that's okay. We shall get through this. Okay, I can finesse this. I can finesse this. This is good. We'll figure this. Listen. Oh, look at me. Look at me, chat. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm doing it. I'm getting smarter every second. It's crazy. It's like I can feel my brain expanding. Except it doesn't quite work here, but that's okay. You know what? No, I can't flip them. That'd be rude. But I can put them 90 degrees. 90 degrees isn't... That's not insulting, right? 90 degrees is okay. You know, I just need a little tab, that's it, you know? Dude, why doesn't it rotate fast when I'm going horizontal, but it rotates like mega fast the other way? You know, this is the other problem with me and like especially graphics editing stuff, like Photoshop, anything, like even Paint. I like find so many workarounds and then I just get messed up. Just layer them on top of each other. You know what? You know what? You think you're smart? You think you're smart? Because you are. Because that's pretty smart. Who was that? Who's the smarty pants? Faye. Alright. I will remember your name as the smarty pants. Dude, you don't know that. You don't know where I'm gonna put 100 the or what? Paper X? I've been doing this a lot, by the way, chat, where I'm like looking at something and then I read something else. Okay. What's up, Uber? Uber Violet, not Uber the caster. Although, I don't know. Maybe that's your alt. I don't know. Are we power ranking everything? Everything in the scope of teams and top 10 players. We're not ranking anything besides that. We're not going to rank, like, best hairstyle. Although maybe we should. You know, why are we only ranking players by skill? Why are we not ranking them by their playstyles and teams by their uniforms and their huddles? You know? Maybe that's what we should do. Master, Shanghai. Power, rankings. Look at how majestic that is. No, that's too much. That's too much. No, that's okay. This is okay. A little outline on it. There you go. Boom. Okay, everything needs to shrink a bit. Including you. You're too big. I don't really care about the title of this graphic because everybody knows. If you're watching, you know. We'll shrink you just a bit. How's that? Well, we'll shrink things just a bit. Which means we'll have to shrink every team once we line them up, but that's fine. That'll do. Placement square. They look misaligned, don't they? But they're not. It's the background. They look so misaligned to me, too. Yo, what's up, XP? I've also never watched Doctor Who, but then again, I'm really realizing I've like never watched or played a bunch of stuff, so. Wait, what was? I didn't actually see like their individual top 10s. What was Brent's top 10? I feel like Brent always has some very controversial top 10s though. He has a lot of personal opinions going into his You know what, chat? I'm actually gonna change this. I want the squares to be big. Are they the same size? No. There we go. There we go. Perfect. It's perfect. Don't tell me otherwise. It's literally... It couldn't get any better. You know? Graphics design is my passion. It actually really isn't. It never was, never has been, never will be. I respect it, but it was never my passion. Oh, wait. But isn't Doctor Who, like... Isn't it, like, all multiverse connected? Am I crazy? I don't know. I feel like I've probably opened a can of worms here that gets crazy, but... Oh, now you don't have to be British. Well, that's cool. That's some gatekeeping out of the way. Bren was hard trolling. But I feel like, you know, Bren... I've always believed that Bren really knows how to toe the line between trolling, but actually having basis on his own opinions. But... maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe he's just big braiding all of us. Okay. How does this look if I do... If we do... Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. Chat, let me adjust the scene just a tad bit here. Bear with me.
3, 4.
Ah. There we go. How does that look? It looks great. You know what's crazy, though? Is we forgot to put in numbers. So we're going to put in numbers. I know, chat. Isn't it so exciting? Isn't this what you all wished you could watch when you came into my stream? Is a non-graphic designer working on graphic design? It's truly the best. There's probably some smarter way to do this. Really bad at figuring out shortcuts. Ah! I think that one's misaligned. But guess what? No, it's not. It's perfect. See, dude, something about this background, man. Well, you're misaligned for sure. Oh! Gotta copy the 7. I was confused why you started stream so early. Well, no, the intention was always to start the stream early today. I've always meant to start earlier today so I can end earlier and spend the evening with my wife, but yeah, it's not quite going as planned. Great, this is beautiful. Except it's not. Group you guys together. Just scooch over just a tad bit. Boom. Perfect. Make sure we group up the fonts. There we go. This looks good. Oh, it looks good. All right, that's not where they actually are. Calm down, chat. Okay, calm down, chat. Calm down. Gosh, you guys are all so antsy. All right. Is it this one where my music is? Yes. Stop it. Thank you very much. All right, we're gonna do power rankings, and then we're gonna do top 10 players. I have an idea about how I want to do top 10 players, and I feel like it's gonna take a long time. So, let's. We will be recording these, obviously. So, bear with me on that. I don't know why I only had one earphone in. That was really messing me up too. The DRG logo is great. You know, chat, I probably should have set up you guys on screen. This probably should have been your debut, but you know what? Stinks to be you. You're not going to be in the video. All right. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back. It's already time for another big power ranking. We just obviously wrapped up all the weeks of VCT Pacific Stage 1. And it feels like it was also just yesterday that we did the Masters Madrid power rankings, but we're back here with Masters Shanghai happening in just less than a week. And we're going to do actual full rankings, not just like a grouping of tier lists. And we'll see how that goes. Obviously, this is nothing can ever go wrong with power rankings. They're always going to be always correct from everybody. Nobody's ever wrong. Nobody's ever gotten anything wrong ever when we ranked things ahead of time. So this can only be smooth sailing. Let's dive right in. I don't have the seat on my stream deck. There we go. Okay. All right. So we're going to rank all 12 teams. It feels really dumb to have to say this, but just so we're very clear, being last at a Masters event of 12 teams that have the top 3 teams of every region gathered does not make the team bad. Just so we're very clear, like they might be ranked last at this tournament. That doesn't mean I think they're bad. Just so we're very clear. Yeah, I don't know why I even have to say this, but I feel the need to say this. Okay. Chat, what do you mean let's not waste any time and put X team in 12th place? Is there a clear 12th place? I know everyone's going to say DRG. And you know, quite frankly, you're right. Congratulations, DRG. You have made this a lot easier for us. I spent all this time setting. Oh, no, it's no, it is the right size. Okay. The thing with DRG is, I mean, if you've watched any of the Chinese games, you're gonna know. I think you'll probably agree. You could be a fan of them because they've got a great logo. They've got a derpy little dragon. It's on their classic. Feel free to go buy it. I think the colors look cool. I'm all for it. But you could be a fan, and I think you'd still have to admit that they probably look the weakest coming in. Here's the thing is that one of the biggest reasons, and it's a bit of a big tell for any team, one of the big reasons that any team is going to look weaker or weakest is if they don't really have a very clear, like, consistent system. So, you know, it's like, do they have some great aimers? Sure. Like, Vukashu's brilliant. Like, Vukashu has some crazy aim, but it also does seem fairly apparent that he's not exactly, like, always part of the system. And I think they're just working around that, right? So, yeah. I'm hyped about DRG. Listen, we have 2 Ascension teams here, G2 and DRG, at Master Shanghai. That's exciting. Listen, we don't really need to spend more time on this, right? It's not because they don't deserve it. It's just that I think if you watch any of the games, it's pretty apparent. It's not that they have like any very clear team strength. They just have really good aimers and some very, very basic understandings of the game. Okay, easy. Already after that, in my opinion, it doesn't get that much easier. So if we were to group them, right? Let's try to group them into 2 big groups. Or where we think they rival each other. So to me, you know, for instance, like if right off the bat in the eye test, who do I think are maybe contenders for, you know, finals, you know, top 3, things like that. I think Gen G, Paper X, EDG are all up there. I think Heretics is up there. T1, I'm sorry, you're not quite up there. Yeah. Hold that thought on Fnatic. I think 100 Thieves is up there. I'm putting everybody up there. This event is strong. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not putting everybody up there. Oh, that's true. Right. Oh, I almost forgot. Heretics without Miniboo. So obviously this is being recorded right after the news about Patatek returning. So I think everyone has the same suspicion that Woot's probably playing Duelist. Patatek's going back to being the flex/initiator. I think they'll still be strong, but you're right. Would I consider them like a top 3 contender with that? Probably not. I still give absolutely all the credit and respect to them for their decision, especially because if he would have had to go back for the actual exams anyway, like let him take the break for the event. Don't overstress him out. Don't burn him out. This is a long-term project you're working on, so I love that they're doing that. But the reality is you'd be a little hard-pressed to be like, they're still a top 3 contender. So Heretics probably moves down to like this grouping. Okay. Let's go from the bottom up then. This isn't final, but like let's put Heretics somewhere over here. I think they're still, the basics they have and the rest of their players are still very strong. So Heretics is somewhere in the top 6, I would say, towards the bottom. Like they'd be near the top of this group. But this group of teams is not bad. A lot of this is actually the biggest thing that divides these teams that I think are contenders for top 3 versus the others is really a matter of consistency. I mean, that's really it. Actually, G2 would kind of be the exception here, where I think they're consistently decent. Like I think they're consistently sturdy. But like, as much as I'm an FPX believer and I love Berlin and his crazy ideas and life, trying to go for his revenge arc in China, like that's all great and dandy, and Autumn being the first Oceania representatives at an international and continuing to do so, like that's exciting. I love that, but they're inconsistent as heck. Absolutely. T1, don't even talk to me about it. We've talked about it too much, but they're also inconsistent as heck. Fnatic fans, I want to believe that the consistency is back. And I think if you were to look at their entire career, you would be inclined to want to believe that their consistency is back. But I think hard data-wise, it's too early to say. And then Leviathan seem to find some more consistency, but not quite. Like, not at their peak, right? I think their overall average has gotten more stable, but their peak is not consistently coming out. So, with all that said, that was a bunch of word vomit that really didn't result in anything other than Team Heretics being near the top of this group. So, I don't know why I went through all of that. So I'm thinking like Fnatic's somewhere around here-ish. I know that's going to sound crazy. Well, maybe around here-ish. Yeah, this is probably too harsh. I'm just not sold on Fnatic yet. And I'm happy to be wrong. And if you were to come up to me and be like, you're going to look at their whole career and doubt them just because they had a rough beginning of the year? And I'm going to say, well, no, I'm just not looking at their whole career. That's why. Like, if we were to do that, then you would still have to put them up here. And I don't know, sometimes that works, and then sometimes it doesn't, right? It would have worked for Loud last year, and this year it doesn't work for Loud. So, it's... And then the other thing is, you also have to consider, obviously, you don't want to consider this too much because we have no idea from the outside. But with the patch coming in, it's not the craziest of patches, but it is an impactful patch. And I think you have to at least consider, does it benefit them or not? And for Fnatic, I mean, they're sturdy, so I don't think they get weaker, but I don't think they get stronger from it either, right? So... yeah. Also, yes, this is coming up in chat. So just to clarify, this has nothing to do with the initial matchup. It has nothing to do with who's already in the playoffs, etc. This is not how I think they are going to finish. These are power rankings, not predictions. right? So this is how I would rate their relative power. Okay, let's hold on, chat. This is harder than I thought it was gonna be. I thought once I had this all laid out, it'd be pretty straightforward. But this isn't really fair. It's not, but it is what it is. I love Berlin. I just want everyone to know I love Berlin. I love life. Autumn's a great season. It's all fantastic, but FPX is 11th. It's just that, again, like I'm looking at these, and once you start to put it in relativity, FPX had a great run in their playoffs in stage 1 in China. I think they continue to show what everyone who believed in them believed, which was that their potential is very high. Their peaks are very high. But they're also very inconsistent. And I would say that it's always kind of the same guys that pop off, right? So it's very clear that this team has, like, they've got carries, and then they've got non-carries, and the non-carries are very inconsistent. I would say they've gotten a little bit better, and I do think the thing is I think this is a team I love that they're willing to experiment, but this is definitely one of those teams where they overcook. They overcook for sure. So, it's hard to put faith in them. Listen, I would love to see them make top 3, but power ranking wise, if I'm scanning them, their power levels aren't that high. Yeah, I guess their inconsistency. You're right. I mean, maybe this is a team where I'm putting too much bias from the old days. The other thing is, though, with China, I'm just gonna say it. I think still it's a little hard to take into account anything before the playoffs. You know, I think it's still a pretty top-heavy region, which is nothing against the region. It's just the region's very new, right? A lot of these players are playing officials, you know, not that long. So it's hard for me to rank that too high. But they have been playing a lot better. It's why I feel bad about putting them in 11th. It's why I said I don't think it's fair, because I think they've been finally putting up the numbers that a lot of us were hoping they would, even regionally. So to me, like, if not considering their opposition, to me, coming into this, if I was just looking at FPX in a vacuum, I'd be like, yeah, they should be like 8th or 9th. But then I compare them to everyone else that's coming in, and it's like, oof, I don't know. And then there's T1. Listen, I'm not putting G2 in like the top 5. I just want them out of the way a little bit. Okay, same with Fnatic. They're not. Okay, we're just making space. We're a little cramped today. T1. This team, man. Chat, this team. I'm just gonna say this about T1, okay? I could put them in literally any spot, and I wouldn't feel comfortable. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable with them in any one of these spots. It's simply that I firmly believe that I firmly believe this is probably the team that's hardest to predict what form they're going to show up in. Like, patch or no patch, it doesn't even matter. I think it's the hardest because even looking back, it's hard to tell which one of those felt most like T1 because they were all over the place. They made an IGO change in the middle of the season, etc., etc. So this, we're going to... Listen, I'm going to leave him in 10th. I feel like that's like a safe... But I think their potential is way higher. Like, I don't know. For some reason, I just can't give up on their potential. I think their potential is very high. I really do. Again, T1's another team. Like, in a vacuum, I would want to put them like 7th. But obviously, power rankings are not about potential. I guess it's about their current power. But then if you consider like T1 versus, say, like FPX or G2, right? I mean, I think T1 has... I want to say I think T1 has better carry potential than G2, but G2 is just they're just an honest team, I feel. And they're stronger individually than it seems at first sight. Does G2 clear T1? I don't know. It's not even because T1 beat Gen G, chat. I think you should take into account that game a little bit, but I just think that it's just hard for me to understand why they're not better. That's the biggest thing. But the thing is it has to be a good day. And it's like, I don't know. Is it going to be a good day? Is May 23rd going to be a good day for T1? I don't know. Somebody run the numbers. Somebody go through all the past and see the exact time of day and the angle of the sun and how many clouds are in the sky and what the humidity is and what the numbers add up to on the date. And maybe we find the answer if May 23rd is going to be a good day for T1. But honestly, I have no idea. So... yeah, so T1 is just going to have to sit there. I might change it. Listen, I'm gonna add a splash of my opinion afterwards, so we'll come back to it. All right, we're gonna get stuck on this for too long if we get stuck on T1. Okay. You know, looking at it further, maybe Heretics without mini boost shouldn't be this high. Thing with G2 is I think like 8th or 9th, I think is a very, very fair spot for G2, right? I think already by making it to Master Shanghai, I think they have proven to enough people that they are a very strong team. You may not agree with entirely like their actual power level, but I think they've proven that they're a very strong team. So, wait, May 23rd is National Turtle Day? Where is it National Turtle Day? National? Like in the States? But Rossi's from Turtle Troop, from the States. So maybe. Keep that in mind. Okay, going back to G2, I think they're just a very honest team, right? I think you'd be hard-pressed to argue that they would be at the bottom of the barrel at Master Shanghai, but I think you'd be hard-pressed to say that they should be like an absolute guarantee for playoffs. So it's one of those things. G2 has proven that they can shut down teams with fraggers, so I don't understand why people keep placing Lev above G2. But if you argue that way, FPX and T1 have also proven that in the past. Like, it's not just so, again, you have to, just so we're very clear, they proved that by making it to Master Shanghai. This is why I repeated this at the start of the video, right? And you could argue, well, why are you placing them above Lev? Well, quite frankly, because I think Lev has Aspas who could just single-handedly carry a game. Like, he could. You know? I mean, sure, it doesn't mean that G2 don't have people like that, but I think Aspas is arguably the person who can always do that more consistently and better than other individuals, like in the entire world, right? So unless you're telling me that the rest of the 4 players on Lev are just so much worse than everyone on G2 overall, and somehow that balances it out, it's just like it's just that Lev has just a stronger wildcard power. I would say if you wanted to play a probability game of just like a single matchup, G2 is probably the safer bet. But overall in power ranking, I would say that Lev... listen, Valen's great, but Valen is great, but it's like, listen, I know he matched Aspas in that match of overall frags, and that's incredible. But it's like, but we've said this about Aspas for like every match he's ever played. And it's also just how he does it mechanically. So this doesn't mean that like Valen is objectively worse. It doesn't mean that Aspas is well, actually, I think mechanically Aspas is probably objectively better. I'm just gonna say that. I don't think that's too hot of a take. But I think listen. The thing is I can't, in my head, I don't rate Lev in the top 6 going into Shanghai because I think they're also still not stable enough. And I think with the patches, et cetera, and now, playing overseas, et cetera, it's going to be rougher. So I don't think Lev is up there. I think Heretics has an argument for like 6th. I'm not a big believer in Fnatic. Not yet. And listen, I mean, maybe I'll get absolutely blasted because I didn't have faith in Fnatic, but yeah. We're going to come back to this. I don't like it. I don't like how this looks. We're coming back to this. It's not done yet. Calm down, chat. Okay? Don't act like this is final. Let's bring these guys over. Okay. Foot, 100 Thieves, EDG, Genji, Paper X. Listen. I think we've got some strong contenders for top 3, and it's going to be 100 Thieves, Genji, EDG, and Paper X in my opinion. In no particular order just yet. So that would automatically make Foot 5th for me. You all listen. I think it's time. I think it's time. Listen, Foot's. If you told me to pick a team that I could like buy, like I would buy Fnatic over Foot, right? Like if you told me I could buy them for free, I would buy Fnatic over Foot. However, going into Master Shanghai, I think Master Shanghai mechanics are going to carry a lot harder. That's what I think. This is a bit of a I think, right? It's a bit of an opinion. Well, it's a very strong opinion, but it's a bit of a prediction. It's a bit of a prophecy that I'm trying to make here. But I think mechanics are going to be much more heavily weighted for Master Shanghai than some of the other events. In which case, I think Foot does not really seem that much weaker than any of these other teams, quite frankly. Now, Foot has some weird ideas that shouldn't work, and then eventually they don't. Foot has some silly things they do. I'm a big believer of silly comps, and I would pick FPX's comps over Foot's a lot of the time. So I agree. Which is why, like, if someone told me, "Hey, you can have a team for free," then it would be Fnatic over Foot, right? It'd be Genji over Foot. It would. I don't know if it would be T1 over Foot, but you know what I mean? Like, it would be G2 over Foot, but I don't know. I just think Foot, to me, Foot always felt like they had a bit of the Paper Rex effect in that it feels that when you finally match up against them, their individual mechanics in the server hit a bit harder than it seems from the outside, and that carries them far enough. That's what I've always felt like. And I quite frankly feel like their finishes overall throughout the past year and a half kind of speak to that. So, or their scores. I don't know. I've really, honestly, Foot finally got punished a little bit towards the end in terms of like their comps and stuff, but I don't think that takes away from the fact that for most of stage 1, I feel like Foot was one of the more consistent factors that you could look at and be like, well, they're probably making Shanghai, whether it's as first, second, or third. That's what I think. A lot of you guys are going to tell me that it's overcooked, but I think Foot's really strong. I've always felt that they were pretty strong, even in their past iterations. And then, listen, they're letting Cena do whatever he wants, and that's probably partly why that things get a little overcooked. But I think he's also a player worth doing that for, right? I think he delivers enough. Obviously, if you're looking to consistently win trophies, probably not the way to do it long term, but I think he does it enough. Out of these, I think out of those 4, I think it's kind of obvious that EDG should be here. If I do end up solidifying EDG in 4th, it's going to be because of the home crown buff, so we'll come back to that. I may change that, but I am weighing, I guess it's power ranking, so I guess I shouldn't weigh that because this isn't prediction. So we probably will change that. So let me get back to EDG. But here's the other thing is that I also think EDG, Kong Kong's now back to opping a lot, right? He's back to being that primary duelist. Smoggy on a lot of the like flex smoke rolls, I think is working out really well. Like some of the just small role changes that they've made, I think are working out really well to rediscovering their color. And while, yes, FPX beat them, and I'm very happy that they did, because the way they beat them seemed, it was pretty legit, right? It wasn't just like, oh, it's not like EDG was all like sick with the flu and they were all playing in quarantine. It's not anything like that. So I'm very happy for FPX, but I think EDG is always going to be more consistent than FPX. Then it's 100 Thieves, Gen G, Paper X. Honestly, okay, now it gets a little easier though, right? I think Gen G is very strong. I think they're a top 3 contender. But this one probably gets split between people. I rate 100 Thieves really high. And it's funny because I've been talking about, I think mechanics is going to matter a lot. I think individual mechanics is going to carry teams a lot. I think it's going to be so important in Master Shanghai. And I do. But I think 100 Thieves, they have enough of it. That's not their color, but they have enough of it. And then they've got some real good color in terms of as a team. I think their strats are good. Their antis are pretty good. Boostio's calling and mid-rounding seems as good as ever. If not better, right? They're really enabling Cryo to clearly just feel comfortable. The idea that they're putting, they're basically pulling an EG and Demon 1, right? They're getting their star duelist to play the Jets, and then when they need the raise, it's Asuna, and he goes to Smokes, where he can kind of just pick his own fights at a bit of a calmer pace, right? But it's not like the most complicated of things to do in terms of how they're playing their Smokes and such. But I think 100 Thieves is. I think 100 Thieves is looking real good. I think to me, they seem like the best rounded package. And as soon as I said that, I realized what I was supposed to do here. They seem like the best rounded package for Master Shanghai, specifically. I'm not going to say that, for like the whole year or whatever, but 100 Thieves seems like the best rounded package for Master Shanghai. They've got a little craziness. They're flexible enough. They come in with good ideas. They've got, good set plays on top of it. They've got star carries, but their backlines are strong as ever. I think EU's util is really good in a supporting role. Honestly, everyone's going to think I did this just for the Jinx. Everyone's going to think that. But I think 100 Thieves is the best package in all of their current forms. They've shown the consistency, they've shown the IGLing, they've shown flexibility, they've shown carry power, they've shown good utility, they're enabling their carries, their players are flexible. Although it feels kind of weird. It feels weird to see 100 Thieves in one. Am I crazy? Chat, am I crazy? for putting 100 Thieves in one? Wait, I just want to know. This isn't final yet. But you guys think it's that crazy that I would put 100 Thieves in one over Paper X and Gen G? Out of these three. Let's just talk about those three in isolation. These three. Chat, you think I'm that crazy to put 100 Thieves over Paper X and Gen G? DRG clears 100 Thieves. Oh, everyone in chat. I'm seeing like 10 yeses and 3 no's. I'm not taking experience into account too much. I'm not taking experience into account too much. Quite frankly, the only teams where I would say I think experience is really gonna like hurt them. So I'm not gonna count experience to help any team. For me, experience would only be really something that could potentially hurt them as a potential, and that would really just be DRG, right? G2 players, most of them have now had that international experience. A lot of the 100 Thieves players have had experience overall. Same with Heretics. So, and Lev. So, like, DRG would be the only one. But quite frankly, for DRG, it's not even the experience that I think is going to hurt them. I just think, like, their comms probably they haven't really found the best system, right? You've still got the language barrier, and you can tell that during their matches in China. So I don't know why that would change for Master Shanghai. So, okay, calm down. It's not done yet. This is first draft, chat. Whenever, think back to, or maybe think forward to, I don't know how old you are, but to college. If you're submitting that essay, you make that first draft, and then you go back and you make some changes, okay? So I'm going to think about this in groups. The top 3, I don't really feel that I need to take any of these teams out of the top 3, so I'm okay with that. The next 3, these are kind of honestly, 4 through 9 is where things get really dicey for me. 4 through 9 is where I think things get really dicey. And then, actually, 4 through 11. Oh, hey, it's just like Pacific all over again. Oh, man. Okay, so listen, these two, I'm like, okay, but the thing is, you know what? I don't feel that bad about T1 and FPX is because I think T1 and FPX, I want to put them higher just because I think, well, FPX probably deserves a bit more faith than T1, so we'll keep them a little bit out. I mean, all of these, I would argue. So there's an argument, I think, to bring Heretics lower, EG lower, and Lev and Fnatic higher. Like, not necessarily swapping them, but I think that's the argument. And then I guess maybe G2 higher as well. Yeah. Honestly, I think Foot in 5th or 6th is, I think that for power level, again, this is not prediction. It's not where I think they're going to finish. But I think power level wise, like Foot are monsters, man, in my opinion. I think putting them in the bottom 4 is a big mistake. Minimum they have to be like 5th through 8th. They have to be middle 4 minimum. Fnatic for me, a big thing is I don't know. I'm just not convinced. I feel like they made the finals. I feel like they just, the playoffs basically. I think they like got through it, which again doesn't mean that I'm not taking that away from them. Obviously, like clutch power and carry power is very important. So I'm not saying that's like it's a fluke. I'm not saying it's a fluke, but in terms of overall power level, I don't. And this is probably also because Fnatic used to be so strong. Let's remember that too, right? If Fnatic was like, if we just never really mentioned them last year and then they performed like this year, I'd be like, oh yeah, but they've got some insane carry power and endurance. Like, you guys see that? Like, this is a team that's up on the rise. Like, they should go higher. But because we've seen them so consistent for the majority of last year, And so is there probably some bias because of their performance last year? Probably. I'm just going to put that out there. That's an absolute realistic disclaimer. I feel like Gen G and Fnatic kind of had the same playoff run, which is carried by individuals. I mean, kind of. But then, yeah, you're right. You know, YouTube's saying that, well, they won EMEA, though. Like, what more do you want? I don't know. I want them to have gone to Masters Madrid. I don't know. They did improve overall. They did so they did improve compared to their league play. They looked a lot better in playoffs overall. That is true. And then of course, yeah, like they were like constantly sick all the time. But I'm just gonna say, if you're sick all the time at home, the chances of you being sick traveling to a foreign country, and especially one where a lot of people, the food and water may not sit well with you the first time you go there, or the first time you go there in a long time. Not that I'm going to count that into my power rankings, but I'm just saying temper your expectations. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to. The thing is like Leo was like literally not able to stay on stage, so like maybe you should take that into account a little bit. But I mean, I don't feel as bad bringing Heretics lower with the roster situation, right? With Miniboo stepping away for school for Master Shanghai, and like, you know, Patatek's obviously a great player, and you know, I think Woot would do well anywhere. I think his individual skill is super high, but okay, so let's reconsider Heretics somewhere over here. Honestly, 11, I'm kind of, the more I look at it, 11th, 7th, I'm kind of okay with. I'm not sure why you're using what? I don't know why you're not using BO5 as a factor, since Fnatic would have lost both to Foot and Team Heretics if it was best of 3. It's hard to look at that. I mean, if you're doing predictions, I think that's valid. But overall, as power rankings, I mean, that starts to, I think that's a rabbit hole. I think you should take into account how diligent certain teams are. I think using strength in a best of 5 as like a bonus is valid, but I think then saying like, yeah, but most of them are best of 3, so this team should be weaker is like, I don't know, unless they've been like losing every single best of 3 and then somehow, I don't know, because then they wouldn't have made it into best of 5s, right? So like, I think that's a bit of a rabbit hole, but yeah, honestly, you know what? The more I think about it, if I was predicting, I think I would be comfortable predicting EDG in 4th, just because I really do think that they're gonna show us some crazy new form with home crowd buff. Or I think that's a valid prediction. But power ranking, now that I'm looking at it, probably should be lower. In which case, I think all 3 of these teams are in contention to be reconsidered. But as much as I'm still not faithful in Fnatic yet, between 11, if I'm bringing them up, I would probably bring up Fnatic. If it's 7th and 8th, I don't know. I guess I rate Love. Okay, let's see what this looks like, because I don't know. I feel like Foot at 5 is very reasonable. I know you all think I'm trolling, but let's see how this looks. Oh, wait, no. EDG's not at 9th. What's going on here? What's going on? Oh, so Lev just doesn't change if I do this. Well, no. This looks worse. Are you kidding me? No, this is worse, chat. This is worse. I think this is worse. Is it? Well, maybe not. All you DRG believers, you gotta stop before I before I time you out in chat. Listen, there's always a team, okay? I don't believe that they've confirmed yet at the time of this recording that who will be the duelist. I think we're all assuming Woot will, and then Patty Tech will be the initiator, but I mean, Lev also gets carried a lot. That's true. But I mean, I think they enable him. I think they set him up very well for it. I think they're very good at setting him up. I don't feel comfortable with Lev in a top 6, though, right? As much as my faith for Fnatic has not returned. If I had to argue between Fnatic and Lev who would be in a top 6, I think I would choose Fnatic over Lev. So I'm okay with Lev not being in the top 6 in terms of power ranking. Again, this is not about how they finish, but who I think is like strongest, right? Who has like the most prepared potential. Yeah, but if EDG's here, FPS in 11 really doesn't seem fair now, does it? I'm gonna cook. I figured it out. Oh! I really cooked! Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. What are we thinking? Man, but do I really think FPX is stronger than G2 or T1? I don't know. Do I really think Lev is better than G2? I think Lev has a better power level than G2. But if I were to make a prediction about Masters Shanghai, if I was doing predictions about where they would finish, I think I would pick G2 over Lev. But I actually believe Lev has a stronger power level. I actually think that's like no contention, actually. I think Lev has a better power level than G2, but I'm probably rating Lev a little bit high, in all honesty, but I think this is actually pretty reasonable. It's just, dude, FPX is like the fun version of T1, of current T1. You know, they're both big question marks, but FPX, it's like it's a question of like, do you get a cake or do you only get confetti? Whereas T1 is like, do you get a Jack in the Box clown or do you get like a spring with no clown on top? You know? That makes it sound a lot worse, but I think you get the analogy I'm trying to make. I mean, again, the reason I would pick the reason I would predict G2 over Lev in terms of finishes is just because I think G2 they're currently they're sturdier as a team, right? They're sturdier as a team, but it's like back in the day. What's a good example? DRX is a tough example because they were actually always so good. But yeah, I don't know. What's a good example. I'm okay with this so far. The only thing that's really lingering on my mind is like EDG. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'm letting like my expectations for them, the home crowd buff and everything, really mess with my actual power ranking. But Fnatic in 4th? I don't know. Fnatic in 4th? Why does that not sit well with me? You guys think Fnatic is in 4th? In terms of power ranking? Well, maybe because it's power ranking. I guess. I mean, they're so strong. Like, Leo's... We'll do top 10 players later, but he's probably going to be my number one. I would say everyone else looks slightly weaker than before, but that just means that they're just not going to have like 4 players in the top 5, right? So, yeah, I mean, I guess 4th is fine. And then like overall, the way they play is always, it's always gonna deliver. Like the way they play should always allow them to deliver enough to get through. So, but the thing is I don't. But Fnatic also. Nah, I mean, these 3 in a vacuum feels fine. Yeah, I think the problem is I think the peak potential in the like current environment is higher for like, it's higher for Lev, it's even higher for T. Well, that's a stretch actually. I think it's higher for Lev. I think it could be higher for EDG, but these teams like are just so volatile on the bottom 6. Why is EDG above 11 foot? No, they're not above because of crowd buff. I'm just trying to figure out if unconsciously they are. But I think EDG is just going to be like, so the reason I rate Foot in the top 6 is I think their individual mechanics and the way they enable that is very good. It's a bit all in, like they play a very, they open themselves up to getting punished a lot, but they also play to their strengths very well. Now, the reason I think there's the argument for EDG being ahead of Foot would be that I think mechanically EDG can match Foot, at which point I think EDG actually plays a more stable version of Valorant than Foot. So I think that's what it is. Lev is much more about Lev than any other team. Like teams like Lev, teams like FPX, teams like T1, it's much more about them than any other team. In my head, I really like how G2 plays because I'm all about, I love like teams that play as a team, etc. So I would love to rank them higher, but then think about the explosions, etc. The argument you make for Foot is the exact same argument for Paper X. Yes, except that Paper X, I think, is above. Like, very clearly. And I think, honestly, I think they commit to it a bit better as a team. Chat, this is what's been bothering me, though. I don't know if you've noticed my mouse has been hovering around here for the longest time. I feel more comfortable with this. But FPX above G2 seems so insane to me. You know what? FPX is probably Hopium. But then it's like, yeah, but if FPX is 10th, it's the same argument again. It's like, well, if FPX is 10th, is EDG really 5th? And it's like, well, I don't know. In China, I guess not. But then again, EDG did eventually win, right? So it's not that crazy. This is actually pretty reasonable, I think. This is probably, out of all the drafts that we've done, this is probably the most reasonable with like a little dash of personal opinion. Like 100 Thieves in 1, Foot in 6th, and I guess EDG in 5th. There needs to be a hot take. I thought everyone thought 100 Thieves was a hot take. I feel like I've still got some hot... I don't know. The way you guys have been reacting in chat, my whole ranking is a hot take. My whole top 6 is a hot take. You guys think 100 Thieves over Paper X and Gen G is a hot take? You guys think Foot in top 6 is a hot take? You guys think EDG in top 5 is a hot take? You guys all think... I mean, quite frankly, if I really wanted to make a hot take, I would put T1 in top 5, but I'm not that crazy. Listen, So, okay, you know what? I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. We're going to lock it in. This is going to be our power ranking. So now let me just review it and explain a couple things, okay? Let's think about the groupings first. So the way, where is my handy dandy epic pen? It's loading. It's getting there. There we go. Okay, so I think the way to look at this is, well, actually, don't draw that line. Is this, and then like this. Well, actually, we can probably just do threes. I'm okay with explaining that we have basically 4 tiers, so to speak, in our power ranking. Yeah. I think this is reasonable. In all honesty, there's actually technically 5 tiers, but we'll get to that. So, we just went through our power rankings. This is going to be final. I'm locking it in. Yes, no, I'm locking it in. And let's just go through and really review how we feel about these. So, 100 Thieves, Paper X, Shenji. I think a lot of people would agree that if you had to pick 3, that these would be there. I mean, at least 2 out of these 3, right? Paper X and Genji. Everyone's got Paper X and Genji in their top 3, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, Pacific's absolutely in the best position to win Master Shanghai. No jinx, no doubt. Okay. The argument for 100 Thieves is probably the one that feels a little crazy for a lot of people. The biggest thing for me is, I explained it while we were doing it. I just think they have the best package coming into Master Shanghai. I think they have a good understanding of the current meta and how they're looking at Valorant. And I've always had a lot of faith in Coach Zeke's as well, even before in League of Legends. I think he's bringing over that same energy. He helped bring it to EG alongside Potter. And I think he's continuing to bring it on his own here for 100 Thieves as well. It's working out very well with Boostio IGLing. And somehow they have made this, you know, a bunch of players on the 100 Thieves roster that always seem to really just never find that right environment. They made them find the right environment. And I think that just goes along to show that they have a good understanding of their team and they have a good understanding of the game. Things like not forcing Cryo to like a specific role, having him play things like the Brim when Austin was playing the Raze, things like that. And then both of them looking very comfortable on that. I think that's very good. Understanding what they need for the current meta and then figuring out how that works best for their roster. I think things like that are very good. I think their adaptations are very good. Their mid-rounding, etc. And then mechanically as well, we've always known about the potential of players like Cryo, Asuna. I mean, even the rest of the guys like Bang, Boostio, obviously, and EU. And now we're seeing that come through. I think EU's utility usage is also very good. So is Boostio's. I mean, overall, just I think there's a lot to say about all these players, both in terms of individuals and team play. And again, the style they're playing, to me, it's looking like the best vision in the current state of Valorant. So 100 Thieves in first. Now, Paper X is a close second. I think they also, but Paper X always has their own interpretation. So you have to kind of keep that as a disclaimer. But I think they're now on track to figure out their interpretation of the current state of Valorant, right? Things like bringing out the Breach that they never really used on Lotus and then putting it in instead of the Sentinel, still enabling the double duelist, but enabling it even better, things like that. I've talked to no end about that change. It seems like an obvious change, but it took so long for it to come through for Paper X, and now it's here and it's looking great. Obviously Jing's looking good. Jing's clearly enabling the rest of the players to take a little bit of pressure off in terms of having to carry. Forsaken is now just like full supporting and playing lurks, and that's working out great for them. Divide continuing to be the backbone. Mindfreak, yes, he had a rough finals in terms of compared to his teammates in the rest of the season, but I still think he had one of the best seasons he's ever had in Stage 1. So individually, they're all cracked. They all play. They're back to playing to their strengths, but I just think that they're still a bit, they're unique in that they kind of all in their own vision and direction, which anytime you do that, it's the same with just like if you have an aggro comp in general, it's going to have a pretty gaping weakness. Can they overcome it? I think 100 Thieves has a little bit less of that, which is why I'm ranking them above. And then Genji, listen, if they had beaten Paper X, I'd probably just rank them in second. Maybe if they had beaten Paper X, I might even rank them first, quite frankly. They lost to Paper X, and it probably wouldn't have been as close if it wasn't for texture. So while they're clearly a very resilient team, very mechanically gifted, and I think they have a really good foundational understanding of just an FPS. I don't know if they've quite caught up to the current state of the game. So I think they're very sturdy and resilient to get into top 3, but we'll see. I'm hoping that they bring in a lot of big changes for Master Shanghai. Then the next tier, these are teams that I think basically have a very clear sturdy factor that should get them into the top 6 in terms of power level, right? That sets them above the other teams, but not quite enough. They don't have like a full package to get into the top 3 of my own rankings. Again, reminder, these are power rankings, where I think these teams' power levels lie. So Fnatic, great individual players, very, very, sturdy, Valorant, quite a good system in terms of in the game, etc. I had a tough time bringing my faith back up, but chat has convinced me that with their performance improving through playoffs and eventually winning EMEA Stage 1, that should be enough to bring their faith back, which I think is fair. I think I was probably rating them a bit harshly because of their past performance being so great. But if you think of it in a vacuum, I think this is a team that you'd be hard-pressed to argue that they are not in the top half of teams in terms of overall power level. EDG, I think the small minor changes they've made, Concon going back to a lot of opping, a lot of pure duelisting, things like that. Smoggy then playing even a bigger supporting role, but really being that silent cold killer that this team oftentimes needs. Small changes like that, I think, has really helped balance out the team in the current state. And then there might be a dash of home crowd buff. I'm trying to take that away from power ranking. That's only for predictions, but there's probably a dash of that. But I think EDG is coming back in form. I think they're going to continue to look stronger and stronger once again. So that's exciting. And then Foot, I think basically they're similar to Paper X. I think they're very mechanically gifted, and I think they know how to enable that. Now, I would say they're a little bit less sturdy than Paper X. I think Paper X enables it a bit better as a team, whereas Foot enables like specific people, aka CNED. So that's where I think they have a bigger weakness being shown. So that's why there's a bit of a gap between Paper X and Foot. But I think their mechanics and the way they play around that is big enough to push them in, to me, of being like they're one of the stronger teams, right? If we're doing half and half. Then you go into Quadrant 3, Heretics, Leviathan, and G2. Teams that have shown some very, very sturdiness, teams that have shown why you should believe in them, but they're missing something, right? So for Heretics, I think if Minibu was here, I would definitely put them in maybe even top 4, but at least top 6 in terms of power level. But you just have to take into account the fact that, okay, it's just not going to be the same. This is being recorded after we have confirmation that Panditech is returning. No confirmation on the roles yet. We have some assumptions. But aside from that, individually very gifted. Again, another team that has their own interpretation of the game, but a very good one at that. They've got some consistency as well among some of their players. So that's all very promising. Obviously, Benji being a great anchor enables a lot of things as well. So, they're right in the middle for me, right, without Miniboo. I think, you take into account that probably shakes them up a bit, but the overall system, the overall philosophy of how they interpret the game, how they break it down, how they prep, it should all still be there, so they should be in the middle. Leviathan, I originally put them higher in the first draft. I guess only one step higher now that I look at it, but they've now fallen back down to 8th. Obviously, a lot of carry potential, even if it's just Ospas we're talking about. Even then, a lot of carry potential and some really good enabling. I think they're very good at setting him up. I think they know that this is who you want to play around. You want to play around Ospas. And I would say that their mid-rounding has some good peaks, but not consistently enough. There still seems to be some desyncing in terms of timing and, your vision of the round or the map, things like that. So it ends up, I think, this is one of those teams where it's like, yeah, I think everyone would agree that the potential is very high, but they still look a little muddy in a lot of the games. So obviously they looked like they were going to be shoo-ins in the very beginning, and then it started to look a little dicey until obviously they finally made it in over Crew in the playoffs. So quite frankly, when I was watching, some of the games from Americas, I was more hyped for Crew because I think they looked sturdier as a team coming into the playoffs. So I think that's the explanation for Leviathan. Obviously, they deserve it. They beat Crew, so I'm not saying, Crew should have gotten in. But what I am saying is that I think that goes to show that Leviathan, their rating, their power level relies a bit more on the carry potential. G2 is a bit of the opposite story. G2 they're just your honest team. They play as a team. They're very good at playing as a team. They're so united. They are an absolute one unit force that's pretty darn good. And that's why they're in the third quadrant. The end. Very simple. And then we've got the last quadrant. FPX and T1, they're kind of both the same. Earlier in the stream and recording, I likened them to, a surprise mystery gift box. You don't know what you're going to get, right? But FPX is a bit more joyful. FPX is a difference between getting a cake or like a bouquet of flowers and confetti, no, that's too kind. FPX is between getting a cake and just a bunch of confetti, whereas T1 is the difference between getting a bunch of confetti and a Jack-in-the-Box clown, but without the clown and just a spring. So we just have no idea. FPX, though, I think you at least know what to expect. It's just a matter of the execution is going to be clean or not, whereas T1, I just have no idea what these teams going to look like. This team might even win Master Shanghai, and that wouldn't surprise me. But they could also, they could go out with 0 rounds, and that wouldn't surprise me. I just have no idea what to expect from T1. I just hope that they do well. Last but not least, then there's DRG, which is why I technically said there's technically 5 tiers. And it's not because DRG is way worse than T1 or FPX or anything like that. It's just that T1 and FPX, I think we've all seen glimpses of their potential. Whereas DRG they're still finding their footing. I think they're very mechanically gifted. Obviously, everyone, if you've ever watched any game of DRG, everyone's talking about Vukashu. So that's cool. Very, very crisp, absolute sharpshooter as their sentinel. The first time I watched any of DRG's games, Vukashu absolutely caught my eye. And he's not the only one, but, it's a lot of mechanics. They play very simple, one-dimensional Valorant. They're still finding their footing. It sounds like, the comms are still a little awkward, etc., etc. But all props to them for still making it. So to wrap things up, just again, a reminder, I don't know how many times I've said this today on stream, but these are power rankings. There's 2 things I need to remind everybody about. These are power rankings. It's where I think their current power level is, with a small hint of potential if we've seen it consistently enough. It does not mean I think this is exactly where they're going to finish. As an example, if I was doing predictions on placements, I would predict G2 over Leviathan, So this is not about placement, but it's about power level. And there's a slight difference there. And then the other thing is just because a team is lower on here does not make them bad. Clearly, they all already made Master Shanghai, and that already makes them very, very strong teams. Even DRG, I see that they're, simpler, that they're still finding their footing. That's in relativity to the rest of these teams. But clearly, as an Ascension team, they still made it in, right? In the first season of VCT China being in the system. So all props to them, all the applause, and all the respect. But that's going to be it. This ended up being slightly less spicy than the very first draft, but I think looking at chat, we've still got some strong opinions. So guess what? If you're catching on to my power rankings for Master Shanghai, let me know what you think down in the comments below. Which of these teams do you think is just absolutely overcooked, up or down? Let me know where you think I went absolutely wrong. And of course, feel free to share your own thoughts in the comments below as well. And if you liked hearing about my crazy ideas and takes, please leave a like on the video and a comment. And of course, don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Turn on the notifications because we're putting out videos about VCT every single week. That's going to be it from me out here from Pacific. Master Shanghai kicks off on May 23rd. It should be absolutely exciting. And we are hoping to catch all the games with you. So I will see you next time. All right. I got to figure out a better way to do the whole like, comment, subscribe, the ring the bell, etc., etc., etc. Okay, YouTube went crazy while we were recording the conclusion here. What's going on YouTube? YouTube chat's going crazy. I kept seeing just all red on my chat screen here. Where are people getting hung up? What's going on? I'm trying to catch up here. Oh, you guys are talking about Mind Freak. And then you're talking about, yeah. Okay. Okay, no, YouTube chat's fine. You guys are fine. You guys are just having a healthy discussion. I'm fine with that. Yeah, you know, this ended up being a lot more mild than I originally thought. Which is a shame. I really did want it to make it very spicy. But yeah. Yeah, I'm actually fine with this, you know? Like now that I'm thinking about it, a better way to phrase this would have been like, if you want a team to root for that you think could win the trophy of Master Shanghai, one of these three teams. If you want a team that, you know, has always been reliable and they've got a shot of, you know, making it far, and you wanted to root for a team, it's the next three teams. If you've got a team that we've seen their potential and there's some sparks of it, and you really like some of the players, etc., that's the next quadrant. And then the last one is if you really like their logo. Man, honestly, chat, I'm not very happy with Fnatic at 4th, but you guys convinced me. So I'm locking it in. But I don't know if I would have ever power rated Fnatic in the top 6. I mean, here's the thing. Would you guys be saying the same thing if they lost 3-2 to Foot, or if they beat them but lost like 3-1 to Heretics? Would you be saying the same thing? Because I don't know. I feel like the last couple games have really... really skewed people's outlooks on Fnatic. Who is Gen G up against in the first game? Leviathan. Oh, we probably should have done our pick'ems. Yeah, see, I agree. I don't think Fnatic's shown that they're back to being consistent just yet. And see, all the Foot believers, they're coming out of the woodwork now. I had Foot higher than Fnatic. Man, I should have stuck with my first draft. But here's the thing. The reason you convinced me enough, chat, is because nothing can really go wrong by bringing Fnatic up, right? Up to the top 6. Nothing can really go wrong. If they do poorly, it's like, hey, but they've always been reliable. It's really hard to rate them any lower. But if you rate them like 7th or 8th and then they continue to do better, like if playoffs really was the start of them returning consistently to form, then it just looks like I'm the hater. Fnatic over Foot, though. I feel like I've made a big mistake. I feel like I should have stuck with my gut. I feel like I shouldn't have listened to playoff results from chat. Well, this isn't. Yeah, that's why, Bob. I kept emphasizing this isn't really about placement. It's about power level. But then again, the more I say it's about power level, I mean, Fnatic in 4th doesn't seem that crazy. Right? It's just one of those teams that it's like, they may currently not look like a top 4 team, but could you ever blame someone for, if they keep the same roster in any meta, could you ever blame someone for putting them top 4? Probably not, right? So, yeah. I mean, yeah, Leo and then even just one of Kron or Alpha Air, like that's already enough to put them in top 6, I think. And then you have all 3 plus maybe Durka plus maybe even Boaster. Like, Who knows? I'm fine with it. Listen, I mean, I think I probably would have enjoyed the first draft more just because it is spicier and it's like it's very much my opinion. But if I'm trying to add some objectivity to it, like my opinions are still present here with like 100 Thieves over Paper Rex and Gen G, with EDG and Foot above some of these other teams. But yeah. Dude, I mean, listen, can I see a world where FPX can finish in the top 6? Yes. But do I think their power level is in the top 6? No. I would love for them to. I would love for FPX to lift the trophy before EDG in front of the home crowd. That'd be sick. But that'd be an upset though, right? I mean, listen, I think Boaster, yeah, I think Boaster's gonna be okay. I think Boaster's gonna be okay. It's just that, like, I think they've, Fnatic, again, the thing with a team like Fnatic or Paper Rex or DRX or Loud, obviously, Loud, more roster changes and maybe a bit of a clearer change, and they've gone through multiple roster changes. But the thing with teams like that is just that we do always have to remind ourselves that we have higher expectations from them than some of the other teams, right? Like I'm saying this because I was about to say, well, Fnatic, it does seem like they're finding their footing once again, but it's like, I mean, I don't know, do they ever really lose their footing? I guess they lost their footing from being a trophy lifting team to not, but it's not like they looked completely just unable to understand what's going on in the current meta. Either way, it should be interesting. I'm okay with the overall tier. I'm okay with the overall rankings. Could have been spicier. But I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. The first draft is there. It's in the recording. It's on the record. Cool. All right, chat. Now that we have fun with that, it's time to have some more fun. It's time. What time is it? Chat, what time is it? It is time for top 10 players. Doo-doo. Let's see. Okay. Let me just set up a little handy dandy chart here that I had in mind. Time for top 10 players. Okay, so I'll explain how I want to do this. I've got a decent idea of how I want to do this. Let me just set this up real quick. Actually, I guess you guys can watch this portion. So what we're going to do, let's bring up the fonts a little bit. Oh, that's like a little too big. Actually, it's kind of okay though. That way I don't have to zoom in. No, it's too big. There we go. So we're going to have 3 categories. Originally I had 4, but we're going to change that a little bit. The reason I originally had 4 is because I had an initial thing. So for those of you guys who watched, I was doing my Valo 2 Asia top 20 Pacific players last year, and I wanted to try to see, add in my own opinions, but also some objectivity to see if that would change my rankings. So we did 3 categories back then. So it was first impression. It was like just off of impression, and then it was off of like tangibles, like stats, and then it was off of intangible, like like Asian pool, IGLing, etc., and like specific scenarios like clutch factor, things like that. And it was fun because I've always argued that Mako wasn't the best player in Pacific, that I would pick someone over Mako, like I would choose Buzz over Mako, etc. And then once I went through all the columns, Mako ended up on top, and I was like, you know what, I guess I was wrong all along. I guess he is just the best last year, even if I take into account my own impression, etc. So I wanted to do something similar, but we're going to change it up a little bit. We're not going to make it as deep and complicated. So here's what we're going to do. Their names might get long, so let's do that. Let's make all of these 18, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we can make these a little bigger. Okay. Great. Just make each, but the columns don't have to be that big. So good luck with this one. A lot of quality players going. Yes, I was thinking about this for a long time this morning and last night, and it's still very hard. We might do 15, honestly. 10, the more I think about it, 10 seems really hard. But I think what I might do is I might do top 10 and then 5 that I think should be included, but they didn't quite make it. We will do that. We will zoom in here in a second. Let's see. What do I need to set up here? Give me a second. Let me bring up, we can close this for now. Let me bring up, where is good old Andy Dandy VLR? Actually, let's look at it from Wikipedia. I think it's a little cleaner. Okay. Oh. All right. How does this look? I don't know why I did this. There we go. Make it 20. Good. All right. Oh, wait, no, the name has to be longer. What am I doing? What am I doing, chat? Who's the longest name? Benji Fishy, Out of Captain, Vukashu. Benji Fishy, Vukashu. Okay. You guys will be the standards. Great. Is my camera covering? Why is this? Oh, no, I messed it up. I messed it up. But it's okay. We fixed it. I messed it up, but we fixed it. Nope. Okay. So, all right. We're going to record this as well. But we're going to kind of just, we're going to riff. We're going to go through this live because this one I don't have everything set up. So, right off the bat, hello YouTube, welcome back. It's a double whammy this week because Master Shanghai is coming up. And while we already did the team rankings, power rankings, now it's time to see who we think are going to be the top 10 players of Master Shanghai. I almost said Pacific. Top 10 players of Master Shanghai. Whether it will be 10, whether it will be 15, I haven't quite decided yet. But I just wanted to explain the system that we're going to go through. Actually, I might not actually do this all in the recording, but you know what? We'll record it just in case. So here's how it's going to work, chat, because I want to do this as a bit of a discussion with chat. Here's how it's going to work. Right off the bat, we're just going to... So originally I had 4 categories. It was going to be eye test, mechanics, util/role, and extra like intangibles, right? So it's like IGLing, their agent pool, right? Their vibes and how much that matters for the team, their like clutch genes, right? Things like that. So, but originally, so what it was going to be was eye test was going to be out of 5 points, and then mechanics and util was going to be out of 10 points each. And then extra was going to be out of 5 points again. But I decided, why bother scoring eye test when we could just go through and just write out all the names that we think have a reason to be in a top 10, 15 list. That'll be the eye test. And then we rate them. And then we start to whittle it down by score. And then at the end, I'm going to go back because there's going to be a bunch of ties probably. And then I will reassess based on my own rankings. All right. So right off the bat, this is going to be a pretty long list off the bat. Okay, just don't get crazy. Don't get crazy. But let's see. It's going to be 100 Thieves, Cryo Cells, Boostio. I'm a little torn. I'm gonna write them down. No, we'll you know what? I'll write them down and then we'll go through. Let's see. I'm just gonna write Kong, Smoggy, Alphair, Leo, Chronicle. Oh my god, are we gonna have 3 per? Okay, Paper X, literally everybody. Feel free to let me know in chat if you think someone else should be in contention. Again, this isn't the full list. G2. Yep. FPX. Team Heretics. My Y key is broken. Gen G. Oh, gotta have that 3 in there. I'm probably gonna take out Meteor. I would love to put him in there, but his performance towards, I mean, overall, I think was slowly getting weaker. You think Leaf should be in there? We'll put in Leaf in there for now. Leviathan, Aspas. Leviathan's another one. But yeah, I'm thinking like, do they have a reason to be in top 10? No. Not top 15. Should they be considered for top 10 is I think where we're looking at it. Listen, as great as Vukashu is, he's not a top 10 player. Sorry. Let's go with that. I almost want to put Yedije in there, but probably not. Mazzino was the one I was considering. You know what? I'll write him in there for now. Anyone else from Foot? Yedije, maybe. But if Mazzino, yeah. And then T1. Probably none of these guys are making it out alive in T1, but actually, if I'm putting Rosaya in there, Rossi should be in there, but okay. Before we even score them, I'm just gonna take out a couple names, right? Do I think they have an argument to be in top 10? Top 10. Do they have an argument to be in top 10? Not top 15, not top 20. They have an argument to be in top 10. Listen, I'm a little torn on Mizuno. I'm a little torn on all these guys, quite frankly. You's a close one. Paper X really just makes us feel like I'm mega Pacific biased, but I think all 5 of them have an argument to be in top 10, so it's a little tough. Meteor in stage 1, though. This one I'm mostly only thinking about mostly just stage 1. A little bit of like kickoff, but mostly just stage 1. Not so much their past. As much as I still stand by that, I think Meteor is what makes Gen G work. I don't know. I'm gonna leave Leaf out of the conversation for now. Let's see. I want to bring it down to at least 20, if not 15, before we start the top 10, but is there anyone else that I think shouldn't be in contention? No, King and Mizuno would both be in there, but it's just like top 10 is so this is where like EU I would be like, I don't know. You know what? Let's try and EU down as well. Like top 10 is a mega giga prestigious list, you know? Like top 10 is a tough one. Top 10's tough. I mean, I think King is one of those players that, like, if you told everyone in the world to consider top 15 or top 20 for the tournament, but like top 20 would be what? That'd be 1/3, so that's already too big. But like top 15, then King would show up here and there, you know? Has one massive. I was like, wait, why doesn't Boostio have a trophy? But that's yeah. I guess same with Ospas, but okay. 1, 2. This is 20, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. No, 21. I gotta get rid of at least one more before I start scoring them. Some of you guys are calling for Mind Freak, but I would like, if I had a free ticket, I would use it on Mind Freak. You know what I mean? I know that he had a really rough grand finals, but he was playing so well for all of stage 1 and kickoff and Madrid. Like, I don't think he's eventually going to make it into my list, but because the competition's so tight, but maybe Munchkin. Maybe Munchkin gets taken out here. Munchkin's probably a little bit of Pacific bias here. Okay. All right. You think Alfair and Smoggy both shouldn't be on the list? Really? I think they both. Dude, I think Smoggy is kind of like the meteor of EDG. I think Smoggy really enables so much for this team. Alpha Year is one of those where it's like, I saw Sliggy say this as well. It's tough for some of these players because it's like Alpha Year is one where I totally get the argument for some people that's like, well, Alpha Year shouldn't be considered. But that's if you're considering his past performance, right? It's like, well, he doesn't look as dominant, but okay, so mechanics in util world, we're gonna rate out of 10. This extra pull, I might just rate out of 3. I don't want this to be like huge. I wanted to keep this in there just to give like a bit of an extra boost for players that I think have more value outside of just their individual mechanical skill. But so mechanics is basically like aim and movement, right? Basically, how well do you fight? How well are you in a firefight, right? That's where I'm ranking mechanics. So right off let's just so we know kind of the standard that we're working off of, I would say something like, something and like Aspas would both be probably a 10. I think. Something might even be a 9. But just so, right? Someone's going to be a 1 here. Someone's not going to be a 1. But I think like 5 is what I'm looking at as the average for Masters. This does not mean the whole world, right? This is just like, it's not necessarily relativity, but it's, like 1 is still, they are here. But probably nobody on this list is a 1 mechanically. You're free to submit. You're free to link clips, but if it's a Twitch clip, we're not going to be able to watch it. It has to be YouTube. Let's go with some other more obvious choices. I would say texture is like a. Texture's like an 8 or a 9 for me. Texture's not a 10. He's not a 10. He's not as consistent to be a 10. But then again, something's had some dips, but I think Texture's like a 8. Yeah, even 9 seems a little like Texture's peaks are like 15s, but let's try with Texture at 8. And then someone else that just came up in chat is Cryo. I think Cryo is reasonable to be at like a 9. Again, we might change these a little bit after I've ranked it all, because there has to be some relativity if it's a rating out of 10, right? Not everyone can be a 10. Not everyone can, like, we can't just have all 8s through 10s because that'd be ridiculous. You think Valen should be a 9? Mechanically? Oh yeah, Jing's another easy one. I'd almost argue that Jing might be a 10 and something a 9. Well, actually, that's not true. Jing is simply because his movement on Raze is so good, but so Life is another one where I'd be like, he's like a 7 or 8. Like his peaks are above 10, but I mean, I guess there's no one here that's like really low in terms of the mechanics. But here's the thing is that for instance, I look at Leo, and do I think his individual mechanics in a firefight is I think Leo's one of the most perfect players that we've ever seen in Valorant. But do I think his individual mechanics are a 10 out of 10? I don't think so. I think a lot of it is he's really smart. You know what I mean? I think a lot of it doesn't mean that his mechanics are bad, but it just means that, for instance, like the difference is players like something in Aspas, they will force their mechanics to make things work, right? Whereas I would say a player like Leo knows how to not have to always perform at peak mechanics to win the fight. Does that make sense? It's a lot of knowing what angle to hold. It's a lot of smart pre-firing. It's a lot of et cetera, et cetera. But part of that, so positioning, I'm not really taking into account here for mechanics. Movement and positioning is a little different. So, Boostio is another one where it's probably more so. Boostio is probably somewhere from a 5 to 7, quite frankly. You're right. No, it's not May 7th, you silly goose. We'll just put him at. You know what? Let's. Oh my god! Now it thinks it's a date. How do I change the formatting? Chat. How do I change this? I haven't used this in so long. No. Number. General. Thank you. Divide okay, let's try Divide at 7. I mean, then Boostio at 5 feels a little rough. Forsaken is probably an 8. He's just not in a lot of positions to do so, but I would say he's probably an 8. I think Woot should be up there, but I feel like it's such a small sample size. But let's just say he's an 8, maybe a 7, maybe an 8. CNED is probably. This could be a little Pacific bias, but now everyone's gonna be an 8. Now everyone's gonna be an 8. But to me, Benji also feels like it's a lot of smarts. No? Am I crazy? We got to rank everybody lower. Now we're just all. I mean, no, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll do a second pass once the scores come through anyway. So. No, Benji's aim is insane, but I mean, you say, I mean, if we do it that way, Munchkin's mechanics should be like an 8 as well, and I don't think so. Hold on. Just this is us listen. This is we're tinkering here. We're tinkering. I want to spread this out a bit more. We're not going to do it just simply off of score, but I do want to spread this out a bit more. I guess util and roll is going to be more spread out, but if I start retroactively doing it, it's going to be messed up. So I think we have too many 8s. I think I got to be harsher. But maybe not. Maybe these guys are just all cracked. If I really look at it. It's just I know, but out of 100 gets too crazy. Yeah, the thing is Smoggy's he's not the flashiest of aimers, but I think he's, man. Yeah, I would think that some people would want Alpha to be higher. I mean, I would argue that Forsaken has an argument to be higher as well. It's just that he's not really playing in positions to do so, like that he needs to do that anymore. Where did I put Kong Kong? I put Kong Kong at 8. Valen literally got a tie with Osprey and kills. But again, we're talking mechanics, not how many kills can they get. You can get kills by being very smart. You can get kills by being very smart. I'm not saying that Valen has bad aim, but I'm saying, and obviously he had a life game that match. But I'm just saying in general, like that's just one match. But in general, it's are you basically like either, for instance, so players like Something in Aspas, the reason this is easy is that like they'll just do things that you're just not supposed to be able to, or they'll win fights that you're absolutely always supposed to lose, and they'll like confidently go into those fights because their mechanics will help cover it, right? And then when push comes to shove, they're also like during the clutches and stuff, you see the mechanics come through. So, and it doesn't mean that they're not smart. I'm not saying that these players are not smart, but it's just that they have mechanics enough that they know that they can force their mechanics to work for them. Whereas, you know, everyone on here is a very strong player. I mean, clearly, because I want to be harsh, and yet we're still not able to put anyone at 5 or below, but yeah, Alpha's but yeah, so going for, but then it's like things like Forsaken plays very confidently, but I would say Forsaken might be more like he's very high on both mechanics and smarts, but not, you know, the mechanics alone isn't what's carrying him forward, right? Like his mechanics are cracked, but not as consistent, I would say, as Something, if that makes sense. Like something in Aspas just clown on people, like in individual skill. Yeah, I'm a little torn about Alpha and Leo. It's surprising that you all think that Chronicle is fine on 7. I would have thought a lot of people would have said all 3 of them should be 8. How are we feeling about, hold on, how are we feeling about Woot? Because I feel like I might be giving Woot too much credit, but it's also just like overall the smallest sample size out of all of these players, right? So I mean, I guess I think we'd be forgiven to be a little passive on Woot. You know what? I'm convinced. I see what you guys are saying. I see what you guys are saying. In terms of pure individual mechanics, it's very hard to consider things this way, by the way, because we're watching them play a team game, right? So how much of it is comms, right? Like who's telling them like he's about to jump forward, or, you know, obviously we don't know, but can we let's remind ourselves of the numbers a little bit. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's remind ourselves of the numbers a little bit. It was a 1.35 KD. Never dies first. Where is Chronicle? Wait, no, obviously different roles. ADR is a little hard to consider, especially because Leo gets it's a lot with other things as well. The numbers don't really, they tell us exactly what I thought they would, which is basically where we had them all at. You think CNED should be a 9? You think I'm too harsh on him? You think CNED clears texture? In terms of individual mechanics? Yeah, this includes, again, it gets a little complicated. Everyone's going to have their own standards, but this is, for me, it's both. It's like it's literally your hands, your left hand and your right hand. How good is your movement and aim? That's what it is, right? It's not their util usage. It's not their understanding of the game. It's not their positioning, right? This is purely like you put them into a 1v1, 1v2, 1v3, 1v4, 1v5, just like pure firefight. Like how good are you just with your gun and your legs? Just your legs and your gun. No dashes, no smokes, no nothing. Yeah, see, that's what I felt with, like, CNN's aim is crispy, but... And texture, I think, has a higher peak, but you have to remember that texture is, like, he had an insane finals, but he's had some quiet games throughout the entire year so far. Like, compared to his peaks. We're not doing 0.5s. 0.5s gets crazy. But stats is okay. Stats is a little skewed though, right? Like I think Valen's aim is solid, but I mean, again, it could just be a stylistic thing as well. But I've always felt like it was a good balance of aim and smarts, if that makes sense. Texture is at 8.365. That's pretty accurate. I'm fine with that. Race, natural movement, etc. That's all going into this for me. Because here's the thing: is that like Jing's race natural, if you include race natural movement, Jing would be way stronger than something. But when it comes to just purely, like, if you don't have util left or etc., like, something just absolutely maneuvers fights better than Jing. I think there's no doubt about it. Jing has crazy moments, he has flashy moments, but something absolutely just gets through a fight better and smarter through just something that, like, this is mechanics that every single player and every single agent has, is what I'm trying to consider, right? So, like, it's about how you might play around an opponent's smokes, sure, but it's like how you peek around smokes and things like that. But I'm not counting like Ray's movement, right? I'm not counting like jet dashes, obviously, but like how good are they with the knives? It probably has an impact because obviously that's a core part of it. I mean, I don't know. Do you think we should consider that? I don't know if we should. I mean, Jing is a 9. Guys, 10 is like, there should really only be one 10. But since we have 20 players, I'm allowing myself to have 2. We should not have like 4 10s. I mean, if this was out of the entire VCT system, sure, but we should not have several 10s, you know? Woot and Leo have a strong case for 8. I agree. I think Woot, I'm being a little passive because I feel like the sample size is small. Leo, we originally had at 8. Man, you guys think Valent should be higher? Though, if I think about it, do I think that Valen has pure mechanics better than Busio? Maybe. I think so. Valen and Life being equal score for me also makes a little bit of sense. Man, but do I think Mind Freak... Dude, why did Mind Freak have to play so poorly in the grand finals, man? He was playing so well. Oh. I mean, it happens. It happens. But at the same time, like, while I think Mind Freak's... I rate Mind Freak super high. It's not his pure mechanics that makes him super high, in my opinion. Yeah, they're all world-class players. They're all world-class players. You know what? Fine. Let's try not being harsh, because you know what? At the end of the day, if we have a bunch of ties, I'm just going to rank him however I want anyway. So let's just give Mind Freak a 7-2 then. All right, so overall, how do I feel about this? Considering these are all world-class players, right? Again, 6 doesn't mean that I think, like, this is in the context of Masters. Life and Valen, you know what? I don't think Life's consistency is enough yet. I think Life's peaks are, sure, they're higher than Valen's, but... No, I'm fine with Life and Valen, man. I'm a huge FPX believer. I'm a huge fan of all those players, and I love their potential, but... Well, the consistency in what they're showing in the mechanics. Again, not the consistency of number of frags they're putting up. That's not what we're talking about, but... Everyone's going to have different standards, but I mean, I'm overall okay with this. The only ones are, like, these guys. These are the only ones where I'm, like, kind of iffy. Honestly, dude, I think Device should be higher, but... Nah. I'm locking it in. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. No, if I bumped Devi up, then I would have bumped Leo up, I think. I agree. All right, util / role. This is basically how well do they utilize their agents / their role, right? So it's about their timings. It's about their util usage. This is where, like, some of the smarts comes in. This one's a bit more of a flexible category, right? Because maybe some people are, like, specialists, like Jing, etc. So this is where it comes in. Hey, what's up, Kala? Now, let's see. Util. So let's go with certain ones that I think are easy. I think Leo is a 10. Don't even argue with me about that. I think Jing... I'm going to start with a 10 on Jing. It's the fact that he's a raise 1 trick really bothers me, but Jing probably needs to be a 10. Because, again, we're not counting agent pool, etc. He also just, his understanding of dive, etc. And even his Sage util, I think, is actually pretty good, other than the res. Forsaken... Is Forsaken a 10? No. Forsaken's either 8 or 9 for me, but we'll rate him high. I almost think Devi's a 10. This one could have more 10s, quite frankly. At which point, then probably my aim should have had more 10s, but I'm going to keep Devi at a 9. I'm going to start with the Pacific players because it's a lot easier for me. So something's interesting because he's a bit of a flex now. Something's a bit of a flex now with the Gecko. And, like, his jet usage is goated, but... But his Gecko usage is like a solid... His Gecko usage is solid. It's like a 7 or 8. But he knows how to play dive. He knows how to play the duelist. I'm going to go with 8 for now. I would say an 8 for Mind Freak. Texture, in all honesty, dude... I'm going to go with a 7 for texture. Aspas is probably an 8 or a 9. What are we thinking? 8 or 9, chat? Oh, look at this. Chat and I are aligned. The util and roll seems much more reasonable. Everyone seems to agree. Dude, Forsaken is creative, but he also misses his util all the time because he's very, very lax about how he uses it. And I'm glad he does. I'm glad he uses it very liberally, but you cannot tell me that Forsaken's util usage is perfect. He comes up with creative ideas, right? I'm gonna give him as much as I can on the extra category because his agent pool is incredible and he brings up a lot of new ideas. But dude, his execution in util and roll is not perfect. You don't even like Forsaken's great, but like, dude, it's not. It's great. It's very creative and it's great, but it's not the greatest in my opinion. It's not the greatest. And part of that might be because he plays so many agents. Part of that might be because he's putting so many agents, but that's why that's a separate thing. And that's like, I mean, listen, you decided to do that. I'm sorry, you know? Let's see. Who else is an easy one, chat? Chronicle, I think, would be, for me... I'm thinking like a 7 or 8. I'm wondering if 7's too low, but... I feel it. Okay, chat's in the same range, 7 or 8. But it's exactly what I thought. Like you're more 8s than 7s. Dude, I'm gonna give Mind Freak a 7 too. Alpha, I actually don't know how to rate Alpha. I'm going to need your help on Alpha. I'll come back to that, chat, but I'm going to need your help on Alpha. Kong, I mean, when he's playing Duelist, his understanding of the role is great, but it's mostly just all, you know, it's off of the frags. Smoggy. Alpha, we got a 6 for Alpha in YouTube. I'm glad you said that because 6 is as low as I was thinking. But at the same time, he often plays, you're right, he often plays agents with minimal. But the thing is I don't know if he... Like, Alpha's one of those players where I think his mechanics get him further. Like, I don't... Like, Leo is... That's why Leo feels like one of the most perfect players, is because, like, he has really, really solid mechanics, but he has, like, a really, 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 really good understanding of his role, right? He's, like, never giving up first sets. His you know, his, like, shock dart usages are out of this world. He knows how to get kills with it. He knows how to get space with it. Right? Like, you understand what you're supposed to do to win. Like, as your agent and your position. But we'll try sticking with a 7 for now. I almost want to give... We'll give an 8. I was thinking of giving a 9 to Busio, but we'll give an 8. Yeah, I'm torn on Smoggy between 7 and 8. Cryo... I mean, Cryo... Cryo's another one where it's like... It's not... You didn't have to... It was mostly about his fragging, right? I mean, I would almost argue maybe 6. But then the thing, this is where 100 Thieves gets a little interesting because I think they play, like they work around their strengths really well. Like I would say in a vacuum, I might even rate Cryo lower here, but like that's fine. It didn't hold them back. You know what I mean? But we'll consider this. Valen, life's an interesting one. Life, dude, life. You know what? Actually, maybe his inconsistency comes from his utility and understanding of his role, quite frankly. Life might even get a 5, man. Yeah, he played Clove, but what did he do with it? Life might get a 5, man. I love Life, but he's also like he gets carried by his mechanics a lot. You know, he makes his mechanics work for him a lot. Let's hold on. There's a couple things I want to. So CNET on 6. I mean, it's also a thing where it's like it's. I think CNET on 6 is reasonable. Cryo might be a 6 as well, but then the way Cryo might be a 6 as well. Make Devi 10. His util is as good as Leo. Is it as good as Leo, though? Devi's util is really good, but Leo's util... And Leo's... It's... But part of this is obviously team difference, right? Leo is in a team that uses... Like, that maximizes util and positional, like, role strengths, right? Like, lurkers, util, you know, things like that. Whereas Paper X is not. Like, a lot of times, Divine doesn't even have to do anything. Like, he sends one flash, and that's all the team needed. Devi's Sky is really good, but I just feel like, dude, Leo is so good. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I agree. I think Leo's technically the only 10. The only reason, I mean, you know what? Maybe Jing should be a 9 too, because I think util / role, like it's not just util, it's not just like flashes or shock darts, but it's like overall understanding their role and what they need to do to help provide the win. I agree. The more I think about it, I mean, Jing's raise is there, but his Sage is not, and even the raise perhaps not as good as last year's. You know what? You're right. Jing misses raise ults all the time. You're right. You're right. Jing should be a 9. The only 10 is our king, Leo. Leo is the only one. Leo is the golden standard. And again, it's not even like he knows his lineups. It's like understanding timings, etc., and how often like that has impact. No, Leo's it, man. Leo's the golden standard. And you're right. Jing misses raise ults all the time. That alone brings him down to a 9. Granted, it's raise, so I won't I won't be too harsh on him. I think Forsaken at a 9 is very reasonable. The only other ones I'm considering would be like Cryo at 6. You guys think Valent's too high? I mean, the thing is like controllers. It's also like controllers. I would say your role comes into positioning as well, and I feel like that's where Valent, like, I don't know. Because obviously util on controllers, at the end of the day, it starts to get a little bit limited and pretty repetitive. But I mean, I think 7 or 8. I think it's your POV, right? You think Chronicle and 7's too low, dude? I don't. Again, Chronicle and Alpha are. It's funny because Leo, I would say, is the only one where I'm like, I can look at Leo through the lens of 2023 and still think he's a good player. Whereas Alpha and Chronicle, I look at them through the lens of 2023 versions of themselves, and I just don't think they're as good, right? I mean, I think that's just a fact. So it's kind of tough, but yeah, Mind Freak. Yeah, the paranoia is actually what it is for me. Like his smokes and his timing for smokes and like his idea of when to take lurks and positionals and things like that is pretty good. But Chronicle's been playing different agents lately. That's why he's kind of low. Well, better get better at those agents then. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, listen, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry that you're going through that, but I'll give you extra points for your agent pool, but I ain't giving you extra. I ain't cutting you slack just because you're trying out new roles. I mean, exactly. I'm trying to only count 2024. That's what I mean. But it's really hard for players like Alpha and Chronicle, like these three players, because they were so dominant last year that it's hard not to unconsciously have that relativity. But in a vacuum, still, I mean, I would say maybe in a vacuum they should be slightly lower, but yes. Meteor, Munchkin, Saya, Rossi, Excurate all didn't make the cut. Bang was unfortunately never even on the list. I thought Asuna was, and I deleted him, but I guess I just straight deleted him. I mean, listen, I'm also clearly going to have... The thing is like, am I even having Pacific Bias if it's just a bunch of Paper X players? Probably not. No, dude, Karen's not even consideration for top 10 player. The way Karen played in stage 1, there is no world where I consider him a top 10 player in the world right now. I'm sorry. He's a great player, and he has the potential to get back up there, but the way he was playing in stage 1, not a top 10 player. Not even in contention. I mean, listen, he did fine. He's not a weak player, but top 10 is like... Listen, top 10 in the world is insane. Do I think Karen could be like a top... Do I think Karen's name should be mentioned in a top 20? Maybe. Not consistently, but maybe. But top 10 is... You have to be insane to be in top 10. You have to have some insane value. Woot hasn't played that many games to be considered. I mean, that's why I'm a little rough. I think because of that, Woot probably won't make my final list. It's such a small sample size, but... Dude, life is goated. Don't even at me, bro. Life's goated, man. Listen. Just so we're very clear. At the end of the day, my top 10 is going to be full of my opinions. We can score these guys all we want. This is just to give myself a reference point. In case you guys forgot the plot. You guys think that I'm just going to go off of these totals? You think I'm going to make the same mistake as I did for Valor 2 Asia rewards last year and allow Mako to be at the top of my list? Don't even think about it. I'm just going through and ranking them however I want at the end of the day anyway. This is just to give myself some reference. Okay, so the extra pool, we're only going to give... You know what? No, the extra isn't even my factor. But these are intangibles, right? So these are like your IGLing, your agent pool. The vibes is just kind of a joke. But, you know, like your overall, like, just like clutch genes, right? That's partly mechanics, but, you know, some players just turn it on when they're in a clutch, etc., etc. And this is not out of 10, because that would be ridiculous. We're going to make this... All right, chat, I'll let you decide. Should we do this out of 3 or out of 5? Should the extra factor be out of 3 or 5? By the way, not every player is going to have extra points. Most of them are going to have 0. You think it should be out of 100? You think it should be out of 5? Fine, we'll do it out of 5. Guess what? Forsaken gets a 5. This category was made for Forsaken. Don't even at me. Forsaken's the GOAT. He's the best player ever. The Sazanto family is going to take over Valorant. They're going to buy out Riot Games, and they're going to be the best ever at Valorant. Forsaken's a 5. Done deal. Outside of that, let's calm down. Something gets like a... I'm going to start with like a 2 for something. I think Valen gets like a solid 3 or a 4. Boostio probably gets like a 4. Valen might get a 4. Dude, this is where like Chronicle, I'll give him like 3. Leo probably still gets like... Well, actually... I mean, but he's also just so clutch. Dude, IGLing for Paper X is a pain in the absolute butt to try to consider. I'm not going to consider it for Paper X. He doesn't even get as many shotgun kills anymore. Dude, the only reason he's getting 2 is because he's playing Gecko actually pretty darn well. Texture gets nothing. Just so we're very clear. I think CNET gets nothing. I mean, I guess CNET has a little bit more flexibility than Texture, I guess, if you wanted to argue. So maybe he gets 1. Valen gets like 2. Texture can clutch pretty well, that's true. Fine, chat. Fine. Only because, man, if I hadn't casted that ace on Lotus, then I probably would not give him that extra point, but... Mind Freak gets 1. Dude, Benji's pretty high on my list for this, honestly. But then for Benji, it's like, it's mostly vibes. It's mostly vibes, and also just like how much value he gets as an anchor. Now, part of that's going to be mechanics, but like Benji's pretty strong. Dude, you guys think Texture's vibes are insane? Let us just consider, how often have you seen Texture's replay cam when they're not winning, or when he's not the one clutching? Just so we're clear. Texture's a great guy. He's got great vibes. But like, dude, his highs make you guys forget his not so highs. I'm not going to say he had lows, but like, he has insane highs. But like, It's, dude, texture's not as, I don't think texture is as consistent as people are making him seem to be. When I say consistent, I don't mean that he's like playing absolute dumpster level. Overall, his range is very high, but like, you know, like it's the same with mechanics. Like texture's very good, and I think he has the potential to become like a 10 on mechanics, but like it fluctuates quite a bit. Exactly. I would say Meteor generally maybe has a better mental, and overall I would say a better consistency, but in stage 1 Meteor also, like I was a little disappointed with Meteor's performance throughout stage 1, so. Count. Listen, vibes is here as a joke, guys. Don't put too much into... People aren't getting 2 points just for the vibes. Although, Kong is pretty goated for walking over to Haodong and forcing him to stand up to trash talk FPX, because that was pretty sick. So that was pretty sick. Also, like, Kong just performs, like, way better with an op. I mean, Texture does a little bit as well, but, like, Kong just performs, like, way better with an op. So I'll give him +1. But him walking over and forcing Haodong to stand up, and then Haodong, like, not wanting to, and eventually getting up and, like, clapping and shouting at them was pretty sick. I mean, maybe Kong gets, like, +100 for being the protagonist of VCT Masters Shanghai. Jing gets okay. Now this is not your column to put in your opinions, chat. Jing doesn't get anything. Jing doesn't get anything. Benji, I'm gonna give him 1 for now. Woot, dude. Actually, what was Jing gets 1 for saying hee hee hee. Aspas 1 for the clutches. We forgot Mizuno? No, we didn't forget Mizuno. Mizuno's right here where he belongs. Just kidding. But he is right there. Are you sure Jing gets 0 when the team functions completely different from... That's a very convincing argument. That's a very convincing argument. But if it had been a full year with Monyet or anybody else, then I would say okay. But it was only a couple months. It was only really like 3 months. Honestly, dude, Device should nearly be a 5. But that'd be like, people would say a megabyte. Honestly, you know what? Forget it. Device should be a 5, dude. He's so sturdy. He's so clutch. His Asian pull's insane. He just hasn't even been playing all of it. But he's always just been able to flex around. Device should be a 5. Am I going crazy? You know what? We'll give him a 4, but I'm pulling him up in the rankings anyway, so it doesn't even matter how many points we give him. Honestly, Smoggy, I think, probably gets like a 2 for what he enables the team to do. Cryo will get 1 because he's adapting to his pool. Chichu... I mean, Chichu did play the Reyna to warm up because his coach told him to. Isn't that the funniest thing? The fact that he has a Reyna gaming. I mean, Chichu just plays his role really well. He should probably be a little higher on his role, honestly. Dude, that's so insane that they told him to. I believe it too. It's so insane. They told him to play Arena so that he warms up in his aim. I don't know, man. Chichu might be a 0. It worked. It did work. I mean, it's incredibly brilliant. Listen, Woot, honestly, too small of a sample size for me to determine if there's any intangibles for him. Aspas, I'm really thinking. I'm thinking 0. I mean, consistency is like, I don't know. No, I'm not counting consistency. I'm high on Chichu. The thing is Chichu, like, I'm high on, but I don't know if I give him extra points. Oh, that's true. You guys said Aspas's clutch factor should get a point. Fine, I'll give him 1. No, but honestly, but here's the thing is that, like, oh, no, hold on. I'm taking that back. Because the reason he has a 10 is because his clutch factor just purely comes from his mechanics. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't only turn it on in the clutch. Like, he's just always on. No. Aspas gets 0. No, Aspas gets 0. That's crazy. That's crazy that you guys almost convinced me that his clutch factor should be a point. That's insane. Chichu is also going to get 0. Okay. So let's just do B3 plus C3 plus D3. Boom. All right. Let's see from our scores, just so we're clear, this is not the final ranking. I'm just going to do whatever I want anyway. But from our scores, how would we rank them? Oh, Forsaken's the GOAT, clearly. Let's make this bold. Let's make it big. Oh, the cam's covering it? You know what, chat? You want me to move my cam? You silly geese. Why would I need to move my cam? Why move me when the PC can do the work for me? We got a bunch of 20s. 2, 3, 4. Do we have any 19s? Wow, no 19s, really. Two, 3, 4, 5. So many 5s. Just off of our scoring, who would be in the top 10? Forsaken would be in, Devi would be in, Something would be in, Leo would be in, Jing, Valen would be in. That's crazy. Aspas would be in, and Boost. Dude, we really, the IGLing power is really strong with this one. This is why I didn't want to do +5. You guys are insane. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is why you can never trust your scores. You can post whatever you want on Reddit. I don't care. Okay. And then the rest are whatever. Okay, so let's rewrite this, all right? Let's create a little gap here. Okay, so hold on, chat. We're gonna our final list is coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's on its way. Don't worry. This is not final. It's not final, because quite frankly, there's no way I'm having 4 Paper Rex players in the top 10. That'd be insane. Because then they should just win no matter what. So out of contention just from our own crazy scoring system is Chichu, Mind Freak, Woot, Life, and CNED. I'm fine with all of them being out of the running except for CNED, quite frankly. Nah, we won't change the scoring system. Listen, we're just doing our own thing anyway. Hold on, I wanted to read this comment. What was it? I think it's unfair for Zing to get so much point for a flying sim, but also a higher mechanic despite having a poor performance. Really? I think his mechanics are pretty good. It probably could have been a 7. You're probably right. It could have been a 7. I don't think he would go below a 7, though. I think his util and roll usage is still really good, though. Not even like his breach usage is really good. Overall, his harbor usage is really good, but it's very liberal, which is why I took the point off. I mean, maybe 2 points down total, but he would still be near the top. Okay, so Cena's the only one that I would argue. So this is the, not exact order, but this is kind of the relative order that our scoring system gave us. Here's where I'm a little torn. I think Valen and Busu deserve a shout, but I don't know if they're quite top 10 player in the world material. Chronicle and Alphair, I'm like a little torn on. Smoggy, I'm a little torn on. Man. Dude, I don't... Forsaken devise something and Jing. Oh. Oof. You think Jing has to go or Forsaken has to go? But it's just like... But it feels terrible for one of them could be out of it, right? Right? Like, this is one of those cases where it's like, I hate that this is... and I kind of agree. Like, I have no problem, but it's like, would I feel good getting rid of them from a top 10? Maybe not. Now, I don't know. I don't think all 4 would be in the top 5. I don't think that. So we'll reconsider that, but... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then we still have an 11 players. Oh! Wait, how do we have 11 players? Oh, because we had so many tied for 10th. Remove CNED? But CNED's so good. Wait, Smoggy's already out, guys. These guys are already out for now. They might come back in. But I still have 11 players here. It's insane. This isn't the final order, but I'm just so I get a better grasp of this. Okay. You know what? From here on out, chat, guess what? It now begins. All right? Reset the recording. Here we go. This is finally just purely my list, okay? Forget the score. I don't care what we eventually scored them on. I don't care what their ratings were on any of the sites. I don't care what their KDA was. This is going to be my list. Okay? Listen, I will go through, but listen, there's no way, dude. Leo. It's boring, but it's boring to say this, but Leo's perfect. Okay, there's just no argument against that. Aside from that, You know what? You're right. YouTube viewers are gonna get confused. You know what? There you go. Now we'll be fine. Now YouTube will be just fine. YouTube's gonna chill. It's gonna be great. We're gonna zoom in. It's gonna be perfect. Top 10 players by the one and only always correct William Cho. WillChobra Cho. Boom. Okay. Oh, that makes it too big. That's crazy. All right. I think Jing would eventually get lower. Oh, no, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good at all. You know? Man, but if it's between Jing and CNET, I would get Jing in there any day, you know? You know, something else must divide Forsaken Texture, Concon Cryo, Benji, Jing. Oh, Chad, you're so smart? No, we're not doing that. Top 15? I ain't no cop-out like some people that I know. We'll do honorable mentions, but we're not doing top 15. That's crazy. Top 15 gets not spicy. I don't like that. I don't know Texture's top 6, to be honest. But then again, oh, but Benji over... I don't know. Benji's like... It's crazy, because I think Benji's not underrated, but I think he's low-key good. Does that make sense? I don't even know if I'm using low-key correctly. Benji is not underrated, but he is low-key good, right? Like, that makes sense. In my head, it does. But... Okay. You know what? Oh, but is that true? Is that true, though? I think this might be... I mean, literally, while I don't like things to be skewed by one match, that grand finals, I think, really... But Forsaken's so... But dude, Forsaken out of my top 5 is insane. I don't know if I could ever live in a world where Forsaken's not in my top 5. He's so good. You know what, Texture? Bring him the trophy for Korea if you want to prove me wrong. You know what? That's the Korean way. Until you prove it, you ain't got nothing. All right, I think I'm cool. Cryo Benji Jing? No. This is what we're going to live with. All right. And then my honorable mentions will be... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're only going to do 3 honorable mentions. 3 honorable mentions. CNED, Boostio, Smoggy. Boom. Done. Get him out of here. Don't let chat talk about it. Boom. Done. All right? You guys have no say in this, chat. Okay. All right. So let me explain my awesome logic. So this is our final top 10 list after all this time. I don't even know how long this took. This took over an hour to do. That's crazy. But I think that goes to show that obviously we're going to have a great tournament at Masters Shanghai. And before everyone gets their panties up in a bunch, listen, this is purely my opinion. But my opinion's like really, really good. So take that as you will. But let's go up the list. So obviously there's like no thrill and suspense because I just have it on my screen. But right off the bat, Jing. Listen, honestly, there's a world where I would like Jing is one of those players where everything else tells you that he's not quite top 10 level until you realize just how darn good he is on Rays. And then you're like, well, he has to be top 10. Like there's just no explanation against that. And I would say he still has room to get back to his prime form. Like he's almost there, but I would say he needs to get back to prime form. So Jing, really, really good on the Rays. And I would say not just the Rays, but how he dives and entries as the Rays is really, really good. His movement and the satchels is really, really good. The micro movements, everyone's always talked about it. We've all talked about it to no end. And then his Sage is still not bad. I would say the util usage, like the res usage is a little bit questionable, but overall the Sage usage isn't bad. Now, the only reason, despite how flashy he can be, that he's barely in the top 10 is because it's very clear that the team plays around him. The team plays to enable him. Probably because they have faith that he's meant to be the superstar player. Great, I'm all for it. But they play around him quite a bit. So that's the only reason. Next up is going to be Benji Fishy. Now there's an argument that maybe how in the world is Jing under Benji? I don't know. It's my list and I don't know. But the real reason is I think Benji brings so much for Heretics. He enables so much of the rest of the team to go aggro. His anchoring is so good. He's very smart about his anchoring. And then his aim is really sharp as well. But the way he sets up his util, the way he works around it, and then also obviously, count this as you will, but I'm done trying to be as objective as possible. The vibes that he brings. He even enables the opponent teams like Paper X. So clearly the vibes are just oozing out of this guy. So Benji Fishy is very, very strong. But honestly, I really think, and here's the other thing. I think Benji also is one of those. This isn't a category for my ranking, but I also believe that he's got even more to show, right? So I think Benji's, to me, he's kind of like how I used to rate Meteor in Gen G. Like he's the guy who's stable, smart, and sharp that enables the rest of the team to go a little crazy. But Benji's making it work even better for Heretics than Meteor was in Stage 1. I would say at the beginning of the year, maybe I would have rated Meteor higher. And then Cryo. Quite frankly, this one could come back to bite me one way or the other, right? I think Cryo's in a state where he kind of has to get retested internationally, obviously. And whether it works or not, obviously, again, 100 Thieves is another one of those teams where the team really works around to enable each other. They're really playing to each of their strengths. And so all credit to Zeeks and whoever else on the playing staff that's really part of that discussion. But he seems to be back in form, right? He seems to be really comfortable. He seems confident to take those fights again, and he's very successful through and through. I think he's put up very, very consistent stats with some high peaks as well throughout Americas. And then on top of that, he's now found a new secondary comfort zone on things like the Brim, the Smokes, whenever they need a raise. So he can really just play to his best strengths, etc., etc. Then it's Kong. A lot of people seem really down on China as a region. And we're not even talking about home crowd buff, right? That's not even here nor there. But like Kong seems to be coming back. I don't know why everyone's so down on this guy still. Well, listen, I was kind of down on him, right? I was kind of down on him. And and EDG, especially after Madrid. Like I was thinking, okay, maybe they come out a little stronger again. Like I had some faith, and then it was like, okay, clearly still not. But during stage 1, I feel like EDG made some micro changes, right? Kong opping a lot more again, being the pure duelist, etc., etc., and the team working to kind of set him up. And I think he's feeding off of that energy again. I think he's kind of rejuvenated, right? Clearly, all of EDG had a bit of a burnout. They were not burnout's a bit of a, I guess, questionable term, but they were a bit tired. They were a bit at the edge, but I think they've all kind of returned to form mostly. And I think Kong has really gotten back into that confident self where he's able to take duels with the op, et cetera, et cetera. That, again, the team enables him. But I think his opping alone and on top of that, therefore, how confidently he can now be the spearhead for EDG is very, very powerful. So you can say all you want that he's playing in a weaker region, but here's the other thing. I think mechanically, they're not necessarily a weaker region, right? I think mechanically, they're not necessarily a weaker region. It's just strategically. So maybe as a team, they might get stumped again, but I think Kong is he's gonna come back in a big way here at Masters Shanghai. Number 6, it's going to be Texture. Listen, I know Texture currently holds the record. I casted that game. Achilles and I were just counting the kills until he reached over 101, and then he reached even more. He got 105 kills in a best of 5. He's currently the best player in the world if we're just going off of records. No one has ever even come close, all right? All these Americas players, they think they're great with 101 kills in a best of 5. That's not even 103. That's not even 104. Texture has 105. Yes, I get it. But you just zoom out just a little bit more. And honestly, Texture has gone back to a bit of that inconsistency that I used to see in him in the old days that used to make me doubt him. Now, it's not enough for me to doubt him. Overall, his range is still very high, which is, I mean, he's in my top 10 list in the world, so at Master Shanghai. So it's like, he's still a very, very good player. But, and it's not even that, like, the team, it's not just when the team is getting, like, stumped. There are just games where Texture just doesn't feel that he's in the zone. There are games where Texture feels like he needs a bit more warm-up, or he's a little bit at his wit's end, and then he tries to overextend to get stuff done, and then that doesn't work out. And it's like, if you're overextending and it's a bad choice, but you're still able to win out the fights, then fine. You know what? I may not like it if I was your coach, but you're making it work, so I can't say anything against it because you're bringing results. But he wasn't. Not consistently. Not during stage 1, right? So to me, he's a player to watch out for as a top 10, right? He could absolutely be the MVP of this tournament. He could absolutely be the star. He could absolutely take the tournament by storm. But compared to the players I have in the top 5, I don't think it's as likely. I think it's a bit more of it has to land on the right day. But at the end of the day, his peaks, his potential overall range, still very high. He's ever barely really like dragging the team down. There were a couple games like that so far for Gen G, but we won't look too deeply into that. Okay, now moving on to our top 5. And isn't this exciting? Wow, it's not Fnatic taking over the rankings anymore, but instead it's clearly one of the best teams in the world. I'm gonna hold my tongue on that. One of the best teams in the world is Paper Rex dominating the rankings. We got Forsaken coming in. I mean, listen, he's flashy, he's quick, he's actually, I think he's one of the smartest players on Paper Rex. I think he might be one of the smartest players overall in VCT. Just the fact that he can flex onto so many different agents as the team needs. And then starting with the top 5, a lot of this also goes into what I like to see in a player. The fact that he's willing to flex, right? The fact that he's willing to say, I'll play whatever agent we need to make this comp work. I'll play whatever agent we need to enable Jing to play even better, right? The fact that he's willing to do that and still can confidently put in the work to perform at a top level in the world on these agents, on these roles, right? He's lurking as the breach and he's making it work with the long range fault lines. All things like this. You can't not like this guy. You can't not rate this guy highly. He may not always have the cleanest mechanics. Like, he's not always super clean, but obviously the peaks are there. If he ever needs to clutch, he's able to do it. You know, if he's ever in a 1vx, he's able to do it. His harbor is also very good. He's also very creative. Now, again, it comes at a cost of being a little bit too liberal and not always being the cleanest. He's not the cleanest player. He gets a little muddy on his own sometimes, but it's very creative and it's to a good effect. There's a reason for it. It's not him just like stumbling. He's kind of pushing the limits. He's a limit tester and he's darn good at it. So to me, Forsaken is absolutely a top 5 player to watch out for at Masters Shanghai. He's going to put up clips both with guns and utility. And who knows, he might even enable PaperX to do even more crazy comps coming into Shanghai with a new patch. Then, next up, Devi in number 4. We got to put more respect to his name. It's crazy because every chance I get, I feel like I'm always saying Devi is underrated, and we all talk about him. We're like, yeah, Devi is underrated, and then the next time we're like, Devi is underrated. We got to talk about him more. He's so important to PaperX, and people are like, I agree. We're like, no, Devi really is underrated, and yet here we are, and I still think Devi is underrated. It's crazy. People are talking about it all the time in Reddit comments, and I still think Devi is underrated. I don't know why. I don't know how this is possible, but like Devi is the backbone of PaperX. Okay, if Forsaken is the broth of PaperX and the ultimate spice that can just make everything work, then Devi is the cauldron. Okay, they wouldn't ever be able to make the soup if Devi didn't exist. Okay, the cauldron would crack in half and they would just keep spilling the stew all over again. And Devi just holds it together. And to me, that's so important on a team like PaperX. And Devi, the craziest thing is Devi is like mega calm. He plays so calm. He plays so patient. And yet he's always right next to people like Jing, Something, and Forsaken to enable them, right, with his utility. And then if they need, he can play that Sentinel. He can go back to playing Sentinel. He's also one of the best oppers on PaperX. It's crazy to say that, but he is. I mean, they're all pretty good, but he is amazing with the op as well. Like, he's just like Forsaken. I would say the difference is Forsaken has a deeper agent pool, but Devi's right behind him. But on top of that, I think Devi has a deeper like positional pool. So to me, Devi's like every team has a silent killer. Devi's that guy for PaperX. There's no doubt, right? I mean, Mind Freak's cold, but Devi is absolutely him. Devi is absolutely him. Now into our top 3, and I think the top 3 is generally going to be pretty similar for most people. I think just because these guys just stand out. They stand out in one way or more than one way, I should say. So first off, Aspas, always has been discussed as and still is one of, if not the most gifted, mechanically gifted players in the world, right? He's consistently putting crazy numbers just on his own, and when his team enables him, he does it even better. And currently he is in a team that seems to really look to enable him very well. So that's great. So I think while, you know, there was a little bit of rockiness last year up and down, I think he's right back in a comfort zone where he's just able to go and frag out, get kills, create space through kills. And he's got the mechanics to enable him to do that, to get into dicey situations and still able to carry out the team. One of the best to do it. Now, right next to him is going to be Something and 2. Now, both of these, I think there's a little bit of argument back and forth, but, and maybe this is not necessarily bias, but just familiarity with Pacific. But if I'm looking at it now from like, if I was a coach or if I was an owner of a team, Something has shown a little bit more flexibility and willingness, and also a little bit more creative ideas. Now, I would argue that maybe Something, therefore, sometimes gets into dicier situations, similar to Forsaken. And maybe Aspas is cleaner, but I mean, Something absolutely sometimes. He just makes tier 1 players look like fools sometimes, right? He just absolutely clowns on tier 1 players sometimes. And he's still very crisp and clean. And then on top of that, he's actively finding new agents that he can play to really make something work, right? Haha, get it? For the team. So the Gecko, like last year was the Breach. I would say the Breach was like it was an okay experiment, but he didn't really shine on it. It was more like, oh, like his Breach is fine, and then his aim is still really good, so it works out. But his Gecko is actually getting smarter and smarter. His util is getting smarter and smarter. He's still able to op with it as well. He's just so confident in his mechanics to op without an escape mechanism. And all of that. So you gotta give him credit. I mean, Something is good. I think he's going to make highlights happen. Listen, he had some jitters in the very beginning of Champions last year, but he's now been there, done that. He's gotten to the grand finals. He's tasted victory and defeat. And I think he's going to come back to Master Shanghai super hungry, and he's going to really play at peak potential. But it really doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, the most perfect player to ever touch Valorant so far is Leo on Fnatic. Leo's just the perfect package. Leo's just the perfect package. He's not the flashiest player, but he is always good for more than one. He's always good for more than one. And it's not just about frags. He's always good for taking space. He's always good about reading the map. He's always good about creating space for the rest of the team. Like, if you had to start a team with one guy, for me, it has to be Leo. Like, if you have Leo on the roster, it's hard to make that Leo go... it's hard to make that roster suddenly just like not work at all. You know what I mean? It may not always become the best roster, but Leo will just make things happen for the team. He knows how, like, Leo plays for the best winning condition every time. I think that's the best way to put it, right? I agree that you in Valorant, you don't want the entire team to always make the most perfect decision every time. I think that doesn't allow you to lift a trophy, but you do want like one guy to be that, you know, logical guy. You want to be the voice of reason, and Leo's going to be the voice of reason with his skills, right? With his mechanical skills, with his util, with his read on the map, etc. So for me, Leo is going to be that guy. And Leo's number one. And that's it. That's my top 10 list. As you can tell, we got some honorable mentions. And the honorable mentions, it's CNED, right? It's just... with him coming back into form, him being really comfortable, it feels tough to argue that. Yeah, it feels rough to leave him out of the list. I think Foot's really just, he's given so much freedom, right? So he's performing very well, but obviously that's the caveat, that's the disclaimer, that he's being given so much freedom. But CNED, it's great to see him back in form, so I'm excited to see how he does at another international tournament once again. And then Boostio. I mean, listen, he also kind of does it all, right? He's got pretty decent mechanics. You know, he's obviously made a name for himself as Killjoy Upper last year on EG. But great reads, enables his teammates very well. The showmanship, the taunts, etc. If you want a player to watch out for, if you want a player to just kind of follow along their career, I think Boostio is a great one to pick out. And Smoggy, I just really wanted to put in there because to me, Smoggy is kind of similar to the Devise, the Meteors, right, of the teams. You know, the Benji Fishies. Very, very, very backbone-like. That enables the rest of the team to do well. Very reliable, you know, similar to Leo in terms of what role, like what he's providing to the team, but obviously not quite at the same level. So I just think, you know, EDG, very well known for Kong Kong. He's flashy. He's the superstar, absolutely. But I think Smoggy is allowing them to pop off even further. So those are my honorable mentions. There were plenty more. I don't think I'll put up the whole video, but in case you're wondering, here's just a quick sneak peek. Oh my, look at all these numbers and names. That's crazy. You guys are all going to get so mad, but that's okay, because guess what? This is absolutely the top 10 players going to Master Shanghai. That's going to be it for this one. If you think I just made a huge mistake by leaving a player out, let me know who it is down below in the comments. And of course, if you enjoyed this video, leave a like on it and subscribe to the channel for more. Until next time, we'll see you then. Seems like my camera is lagging. Is my camera lagging? Uh-oh. Did I not set up my delays? I mean, then I'll have to fix it in post, but... should be okay. It might be very slightly off. Might be very slightly off. Power ranking, let's go. What? Chat, no. What do you mean power ranking, let's go? That's crazy. Listen, I could show you my power rankings because we've already done them. But guess what? If you missed it, wait for the YouTube video and watch it on YouTube. Bump up those views. Leave a like, leave a comment, etc., etc., etc. Okay. That was fun. That was fun. It's so hard. I mean, honestly, it does feel like it gets harder every international tournament that we have, right? Every Masters, every Champions, it feels like it gets harder and harder to pick like top 10, to pick, power rankings, etc., which is exciting. I think that's what makes it so exciting. Like, the more I talk about it, I'm very excited for Shanghai. Like, I feel bad that we don't have certain players on this. I agree. I mean, anyone that you guys made arguments for in chat, I agree, and I probably have more on my own, right? Just because I like know what they're capable of, because we've seen it in the past, and I'm like, we're not seeing it anymore, things like that. So, I mean, that's exciting. We'll see if this comes back to bite me, but I think we'll be okay. I think it's I don't think it's gonna be too crazy wrong. I don't think I'm gonna be too crazy wrong on the players in the power rankings. I think I'm gonna be okay. I guess we can do pick'ems. We won't put it on the VOD because it's just the first matches. But let's do them anyway. Oh, I guess there is 4. I guess there's a decent amount. But all right. Pick'ems. Team Heretics versus DRG. Easy peasy. Team Heretics. Foot versus FP. Oh. Foot's what my brain says, but my heart says FPX. G2 versus T1. I'm going with my heart. Gen G versus Lev. I'm going with my heart and my brain. Foot didn't. Yeah. Foot versus FPX. But dude, everyone's gonna be hoping that they get matched with DRG if they lose their first. No, honestly, I'm gonna go with FPX just because of the home crowd buff. I think that's gonna be, dude. I say it time and time again. It's like playing against Paper X. You have no idea what it's like until you feel it, man. It's got to be so different than any other home crowd buff. And I don't think Foot's ever really gotten to a point where it was like they've been to internationals, but I don't know if they've really ever been in a match where they're like completely just not even looked at and the other team is just getting mega hyped. Dude, so honestly, all these games could be bangers. Well, Heretics versus DRG, even if DRG wins, I don't know if it will be a banger. But FPS versus Foot could low key get. This could get not even low key. This game could get so muddy. Like, this could change our definition of Valorant. Like, this game could redefine how we watch Valorant. Like, this game has some crazy potential. And then G2 T1. I mean, who cares what the game is like? The story of Saya versus the old guard core, man. Oh, it's going to be so good. And then Excura playing in front of the Chinese fans again. Oh, it's going to be so good, man. And Rossi versus G2. Old challengers, North America players. Oh, this is going to be so good. This game has got all the storylines already written out for you. And then Gen G versus Lev, I think, is going to be a banger in terms of just like highlights. I think there should be some crazy aim duels in Gen G versus Lev. Wait, which one? I saw that Plat Chat guaranteed Gen G versus Lev. Which other ones did they guarantee? Did they guarantee? They guaranteed Foot versus FPX, didn't they? And Heretics versus DRG. Oh, yeah, Texture versus Osmos. No? Oh, they guaranteed G2 versus T1. Sliggy believes in FPX? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Does he actually believe, though, or was he just trying to prevent the curse? Because Sliggy's also slowly been getting... he's been slowly getting poisoned by Plat Chat, just like me. No, dude, FPX, like, dude, I'm so glad he believes, because I'm so glad people are starting to believe, because, like, FPX, like, they look crazy, but they've got potential, man. They've got potential. They've got potential, man. And they're starting to show it more consistently. I think that's the promising part, that it's slowly, ever so slowly, getting more consistent. You believe in FPX, but not Berlin? You're not a true FPX believer, man. You can't believe in FPX and not believe in Berlin, man. I fully believe in Berlin. Listen, he had a rough Madrid. He had a rough finals. He had a couple rough games even when they won. But I still believe. I still believe in my leader. Dude, this game, honestly... It could go either way, but just because of the travel and the like, I know these are all intangibles, but the travel, the patch, etc., 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 I think Gen G is just favored, right? Gen G, you travel less, you're not really changing time zones. The coaching staff has, been to and played in China in the past. And then, they're all speaking the same language, et cetera, et cetera. Like there's a bunch of things that you have to, like, it's hard to read into any one intangible alone in a vacuum, but there's so much in flux here that I think the fact that you're all speaking the same language, coming from the same time zone, coming from the same culture, it's a huge boon. I think it's a huge boon. It's not so much that I think Lev's going to, like, struggle, but I just think Gen G is just going to have less to worry about, So I think you have to consider that a little bit if you're doing predictions. Not necessarily for power level, but for predictions. Dude, it would be funny if DRG went far. Like, even if Heretics, even though they're playing with a sub, it would be funny if DRG went far. But, dude, Heretics has a really good core. They have a really good foundation, man. Listen, I was a believer in DRG. TMV told me that I was trolling. And I told him that he was wrong. And I now see the light. I was trolling. Okay. TMV came into our chat and he straight up told me that I was trolling if I think DRG's good. And I said, nope, I think they show potential, man. I believe in this team. And then I realized I was wrong. FPX, though. FPX, I believe in. The Derp Dragon's so great, though. Dude, how do you even come up with this logo? It's just so adorable. They try to make it look menacing, and it's just so adorable. Is it? Their Weibo is fire, really? Is DRG straight vibing? Like the org? They just straight vibe? I mean, Luke did just straight up throw his gun down and go in for a knife fight in the finals, so... I guess they are vibing. Heretics, yeah. I mean, Heretics. No, I think Heretics will do okay. With the sub situation, as great as they all are as individuals, I do wonder if they'll get to playoffs. But it's supposed to be a dragon Power Ranger? That's why it's Dragon Ranger? Oh my god! DRG is the best team ever! This mascot is adorable! This mascot's sick! Oh, forget Billy. Get out of here with the pink and blue. DRG is my new best friend. Oh, dude, Billy's been breaking my heart. Yeah, it's like Toothless. That's what it is. It's Toothless. Oh, dude, DRG's the best. Dude, everyone has to see this. Everyone has to see this banner. This is crazy. No, I think it is. This guy's the Dragon Ranger. I mean, it's kind of like a Power Ranger / Transformer / poorly 3D rendered like a robot, but No, this is great. Dude, they should have dude, they need to have someone show up in this suit. They need to have someone cosplay and like it needs to be metal looking, but just as smooth and adorable. They gotta have this guy running around the arena, getting people hyped up, man. Dude, China has some crazy cosplay. They can do it. I have full faith. They've got to have this little Dragon Ranger at the arena. I'm going to be so disappointed. Dude, DRG, I don't know. I don't know why in the world DRG would watch my stream. But if you're listening, you got to commission it. I know people can do some crazy things, crazy quick turnaround out there. I know you've got crazy talented people in China. You got to get someone to cosplay as a Dragon Ranger. You got to have this little Dragon Ranger running around. And it can't be anyone too tall. It's got to be like the exact same proportion. Dude, if they had this little Dragon Ranger running around the arena, the DRG would become everyone's favorite team. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Oh, suddenly this logo, it hits different. Oh, it also doesn't look as derpy when it's blue inside, when it's inverted. It looks a lot derpier when it's green. 100 Thieves for no jinx were actually number one. Actually number one. Speaking of... Hold on. I'm like missing out on a bunch of messages that I think they needed me to check. Speaking of co-streaming, although it is the weekend, so yeah, no answer yet, but I think we should be okay. I got a response. They said they're looking into it. Cool. Dude, DRG's the best. Do we change our pick'em just for the Dragon Ranger? No. The Dragon Ranger is the best, but it's not enough to win. No. The Dragon Ranger is the best, but it's not enough to win. Is it saved? Why is it not saved? Are you saved? Okay. All right, the Dragon Ranger is it, dude. They're going to have a little Dragon Ranger cosplay, waving around a little Dragon Ranger banner at the arena. I can already see it. The Chinese fans are going to go crazy. Chat's going to go crazy. All the co-streamers are going to go crazy. We're all going to believe that DRG is the best team ever, and they're going to win. I'm sorry, Team Heretics, but you have to be the sacrificial lamb. DRG's winning. I'm so glad you guys told me to go check out the banner on their Weibo. That's sick. This thing's amazing. It's just so funny. It looks straight out of the Pow World. It's so funny. It's so good. I have no idea what's going on here. Weibo's telling me to stop lurking. That's sick. No, that's amazing. Oof, it's getting warm. I wonder how hot it is outside. All right, chat. We're pretty excited for Masters Shanghai. Since we already did all of our power rankings, as I said, early, since the matches start on Thursday, next week, either we'll do a little bit of maybe some of the other challengers review a little bit before Master Shanghai, or you might do I might do like a. I think we've been really losing. There's a lot of analysis going on. I mean, including myself, right? You know, a lot of us do a lot of analysis and analysis-based like story building and hype building, but I think we've been losing the plot a little bit overall in VCT. So I wanna introduce some more like things to watch for, like points to watch for at Master Shanghai for Pacific. So we might do that next week as well. If push comes to shove, I have more belief in Fnatic than Under Thieves. And you know what the funny thing is that if push came to shove, I think you would be forgiven to have more faith in Fnatic. But that's if push comes to shove. You know what I mean? Before the shoving, I have more faith in current Under Thieves. Oh, apparently it's Estrella's birthday. That's what Instagram just told me. Happy birthday, Estrella. Supposedly the new IGL of ORQ. Okay, guess what, chat? We're kind of done with Valorant stuff today. We could watch more VODs. There's always more VODs to watch. We could watch Challengers. There's just so much going on in Valorant. But I'm going to be very honest. I'm kind of sick of watching VODs. I just feel like I've just been watching Valorant games nonstop, and I don't even know which was which anymore. Just looking at the results here real quick. So, Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail. I finished the new story. I finished 2.2 story though. I mean, there's a lot for me to catch up on Honkai Star Rail, but I'm not gonna. I don't know if we'll do. At some point I think we'll get back to streaming Honkai Star Rail, like when new patches come through. But dude, what's your job? I am kind of interested in whatever its job is here. We could do SU grind, but I think what we're going to do is probably play some Hades. Hades is just so chill to play on stream, and then we can like still talk about Valorant, and it wouldn't really take away from it. You know what I mean? In Honkai Star Rail right now, I'm in the process of like actually building out my character, so I'm like filling out traces. It's like, you know, I'm just letting the auto battle do the daily stuff, and then if I have a little bit of time, I'm like catching up on old events so I can get more rewards. But we're kind of in the grind phase of Honkai Star Rail, so I don't know how exciting that would be for all the viewers. Can you show some pristine Hades 1 gameplay? But we haven't even gotten to the end of Hades 2 yet. Were you not invited, or did you decline casting or hosting at Shanghai? I was not invited, but that's okay. I've had like indirect discussions with Riot. I'll be as open as I can. So I've had indirect discussions. I've asked if I've asked to, like, basically I've put in a bid for my own name again at Master Shanghai. But I probably did that a little bit late as well. And then and then, you know, they said, you know, at the end of the day, like, that I wasn't selected, which is fine. Like, it happens. I mean, it sounds like there was probably a lot going on with what they originally had planned, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it is what it is. Like I said last time, listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't miffed, but at the same time, I'm not in a position right now where I think my casting is at the best it can currently be. Like, not even for future, because it can always get better, but like even currently, I would not say like I am satisfied with my casting. So in that sense, I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know, until I get really satisfied with my own casting. It's a shame, but you know, we go again, right? We go again. So. And I've talked about this briefly on stream before, but I think for me, there's a couple things where it's like, in the beginning, so I was getting back into casting, right? I used to cast League, and then I like casted, you know, some games here and there for a bunch of other titles, but mostly then I was casting League, and then I did a lot of hosting. Well, I was casting and translating League, and then I did a lot of hosting at ESL for like all sorts of games like CS, Dota, Heroes of the Storm, etc. And then I was producing stuff like Heroes of the Storm, etc., etc., etc. So it had been a while since I've like regularly been casting at the highest level when I got back into Valorant. So like the first year and a half, I was just like getting back into casting, but then I was also like double casting between Korean and English. So obviously I was like getting my feet wet again in both languages. And then I wanted to really make sure that my knowledge and my analysis was like pristine. So I've been working on that, and I'm happy with where I'm at. I would like to get more consistent, but some feedback I've seen, and I agree with this, is that because I've been focusing on so much of that, while the nerdiness is great, the overall delivery, right, is a little lacking. And the reason I agree with this feedback is because I'm a big believer in the fact that at the end of the day, casting and commentating is a show, right? We're putting on a show. It's for entertainment. People are watching to be entertained. You're never going to be able to do full analysis during a live game anyway. That's always going to be there for YouTube, et cetera, et cetera. It has to be fun. It has to feel good. It has to feel fun, et cetera, et cetera. And like, if I'm doing analysis, it should have a purpose of making it more fun. And so I think, I think there are games where I did that well. I think there are also games where I didn't do that well. Like, everything I could have said could have been correct, and it probably just, it landed flat, right? And maybe I pointed out the wrong things to focus on. Maybe my delivery was wrong. There's always going to be different reasons. So I think that's, it's always going to be like you bring this up, and then it's, it's kind of like a stagger step. So right now, I was in the zone for the past year where I was like, ever since VCD Pacific started, I was like, okay, I really want to get my analysis like really back up to where I'm so proud of it. And I think I'm there, but not consistent in a live scenario. So I'm trying to still like polish this part, right? But as I'm polishing it, I'm getting ready to like bring back up the broadcasting portion, because what's funny is like I've seen a bunch, I've seen all sorts of feedback about my casting, and it's all over the place, which is probably accurate. But it's funny when I see people being like, yeah, but it just seems like he's like, he doesn't have enough casting experience, or he hasn't really casted much. And to me, it's just like, wow, that kind of, it's a good reality check, because honestly, I used to be pretty proud of my delivery in League. I used to be pretty proud of my delivery in League. I used to be pretty proud of my delivery as a host. So it was a good reality check for me of like, oh, I guess I did lose sight of that for a bit, right? Because it's been so long since I've casted, and then I've been focusing so much on the actual game knowledge, et cetera, et cetera. I don't regret it. I don't think I've done anything wrong. I mean, quite frankly, because here's the thing, like, I think it's always better. So for me, as someone who has had broadcasting experience before, I know that if I work on it, I can bring up the delivery and the presentation again. Like, I know that. So I wanted to make sure that the game knowledge, et cetera, was there. I didn't want to basically get ahead of myself and kind of like, because if you have really good delivery, et cetera, there are ways to kind of cover up the lack of knowledge. And I just don't feel good about that. I'd rather know that I have the knowledge, but be smart about choosing what to share and not, right? And if some fans are like, wow, I can't believe he didn't mention that like this utility was used at that time, it's like, I can rest easy knowing that, well, no, I knew that. I just didn't think it was that important to point out right in that moment. Like, that wasn't going to add to the show, right? I want to be at that position. So that's why I'm working on this part for now. But I'm at a position now where I think I need to polish this and bring the delivery back up. So, and it doesn't, listen, it's everyone's going to want different casts. And I'm not saying, I don't think like only mega hype shoutcasting is the way to go. I disagree with that. I think that's, honestly, I think it's, I think that can get old real fast. So I don't think that's the only way. Like, sometimes some people are like, yeah, but look at like this person, like they're mega hype. But then if I watch some of their casts, like they're mega hype every round, every game. And it's like, that was cool until the second map. And now it's kind of tiring, right? Because I'm like always at full hype. You're always bringing me up to full hype. So there needs to be a good balance. But part of that comes with chemistry. Like, and that's the balancing is where subjectivity comes into play, because people have different ways of finding that balance. Some people, it's like literally about their tension level. Some people, it's because they're like bantering instead of like doing deep down analysis or talking about the player and their plays in game. And there's all sorts of ways to do it. But that part's the part where a lot of the subjectivity comes in. But yeah. Again, like, bantering doesn't mean that you have to take away from the game. And that's also, like, some people think a certain amount of, like, some people are going to think 10% of banter is like the maximum. Some people are going to think like 30% is okay. Some people are even going to be okay with 50%. I would argue objectively, probably like anything above 80% banter is not the greatest cast. Like, it doesn't have to mean that it's bad. It could be fun, but I would argue that for an official broadcast, as someone who's also been on the production end as a producer, like, I would never want that as a producer. But anything like below 50, and then it also depends on the game, right? Maybe the game's in complete wash and like there really isn't much to talk about. So then, okay, yeah, then sometimes, you have a little bit more liberty. There's a lot of subjectivity that comes in. I think at the end of the day, for every game, eventually you find like a golden ratio of balance. It's just the execution is going to differ from people to people. And I don't think anyone's really found that yet for Valorant. But, yeah. So anyway, obviously, like, I share this a lot with you guys because we talk a lot on stream. Like, we're talking about my view of the game, we're talking about my view of like the production, my view of casting, etc. So I'm happy to share this. So just, I'm not saying like throw me a bone and give me pity. I'm just saying, like, you know what, I'm like pretty aware of this, and this is what I want to work on. Also, in case anyone's interested in getting into casting, you can kind of see like what goes into the workings of becoming a better caster, etc., etc. Yo, Vans Silly, the silly man. And Silly with a raid, thank you so much. Welcome. How's it going? It's funny that another caster would raid us right as we're talking about casting. But appreciate it. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Hope everyone's excited for Master Shanghai. If you came in here wondering if you could tear apart my own thoughts about Master Shanghai, we're done with it. So you can wait for the YouTube videos. We've done our power rankings. We've done our top 10 players. But appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the new viewers coming in. We're talking. No, we're not talking. We're not trash talking other casters, you goofball. No. We don't. No, we don't do that. We don't do that here. Oh, what have I done? Oh man. No. We were talking about casting overall, and I was talking about my casting and like what I'm working on currently and what I want to work on further. No, we're not trash talking our colleagues. That's crazy. Don't do that. Oh, listen, I mean, even back in the CS days, I used to work events with Pansy, like back in CS at ESL. We were both at part of ESL. So like, obviously I've watched a lot of Pansy stuff. I've worked with Pansy a lot. And I know the work she puts in. And obviously Pansy, I mean, you can have your preferences, but it's hard to argue that like there are against the fact that there's a lot to learn from watching Pansy. Like, no matter how much experience you have, right? It's like, for instance, like, no one's perfect when it comes to casting. There's always something to learn, and trends are always changing, etc., etc. And then different cultures have different delivery, etc. So there's always something to learn, and I think Pansy's one of those people where there's always something to learn, 100%. I again, like with Brent Show, I think it's the same thing. I think whenever you see like widely appreciated, there's always gonna be counterpoints, but whenever you see widely appreciated talent, whether it's hosts, commentators, etc., there's a reason, right? There's a reason. It means they've figured out something that delivers to a large majority, right? It's not just a niche, it's not just a minority. And sometimes, obviously, you have the benefit of, because they hit it earlier, they're getting more exposure, etc., etc. Sure. Yeah, that's always going to be true. But it's the same thing with Brent Show. I've always really appreciated it. I feel Brent Show, it's a really good balance of like analysis and story building. They know how to like tie that in very well. Pampog and Brent Show are also very different, and I think that's also exciting as a caster, because you can see like very distinct, like they're so different, and yet they're both widely liked by a lot of different people, but also like, some of the same people. So it's like, so what part of that is similar, right? What part of that is like universal that could apply to all casters, versus what part of that is only something that X person can do? So yeah, that's the other thing. So that's the other thing, that's, if you're ever looking into casting or becoming like any sort of like on-air person, it's good to watch other people's to learn, but you really have to watch out, because unconsciously you will start to mimic them. You just will. Like, even if you're not trying to copy them, because you're watching so much of their stuff, right? You'll find that you're starting to use the same phrase. You'll find out that you're starting to use the same cadence, the same diction, like all of that. I've found moments where, you know, I was talking like some of the Korean casters, or that like beginning of the year, I realized that my projection had changed to one of the Korean casters, because I really like listening to him, his shoutcasting, but that doesn't work for my voice. So I'm like, oh, I gotta stop that. That's really, it's just not natural. It's hurting my voice, etc. And then, for instance, like I'll listen to, I mean, both Panpok and Bren Show, but I'll listen to the way that they're able to deliver humor, but like in the environment, right? Not taking away from the game. And I just know, as soon as I hear some of their lines, I'm like, I could never deliver that. I just couldn't. Like, it's just not in my personality, right? So then that means I have to find something different. I have to find something else. It's not just like, oh, well, I'll just be a not good caster. That's not it. But like, okay, like, why did I like that? Okay, but how do I deliver that same feeling that I'm getting from them, but in my own way, right? So then you have to think about that. Listen, if you ever want to cast, you actually, and this goes for anything, if you ever want to be at the top, you have to really enjoy studying. You really do. Whatever it is. You know, whether it's the content, right? Whether it's the game, etc. But honestly, studying the game is the easier part, because generally there are some answers that are out there, right? And there's a lot of resources. It's a very, up to a certain point, studying the game is a very objective thing. But you have to enjoy like researching and studying casting. Yeah, and like Pansy and Steel worked out really well, since my pot couldn't cast a lot, but they made it work really well. So yeah, you have to figure out. And here's the thing, is that that's one of the things for me, is that back when I was casting and back when I was hosting, my biggest strength was that I always, and I'm just gonna say it, right, because I'm proud of what I did, what I accomplished before. But I was always able to consistently deliver what the producer wanted at an above average level. But the downside of that meant that I never really carved out my own niche, right? So basically my strength was that the level of what I was delivering was higher than most people, and that's where I felt always confident that I couldn't just be easily replaced. But in terms of my style, like even when I was casting League, I wouldn't say that my style was irreplaceable, right? I think my style was probably replaceable. I mean, I think I probably did certain things better earlier than some other people, but it's not like, I mean, I knew that. So, and now that I'm consistently casting Valorant, obviously that's something I'm trying to work on. Do you have a consistent duo that matches your casting? So obviously in Pacific we don't have consistent duos, which kind of stinks. I've actually talked to the production and Riot about that. I don't think it's ever going to be like hard set, but hopefully we can start to go in a direction where we're going to have more duos. And in that sense, I mean, so far, no. But no as in like, not that nobody works. It's just there's not enough data for me to know if it would work. Right? Like, yeah, people ask me like, well, who would you want to cast with? I'm like, well, I don't know. Oh, right on, Vans. No worries. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. Catch you later. I mean, listen, it's one of the it's funny. It's one of the easiest to cast with Achilles just because both of us have so much experience casting and being on esports broadcasts. So we just we don't even have to talk about it. Like, we just know how to make it work. But I would say in the very beginning, the first like year of casting with him back in Challengers Korea into like the first half of Pacific, we definitely clashed. I don't know. Maybe you noticed it live. Maybe you would notice if you went back and watched it now. We definitely clashed in terms of style in the beginning. I would say now that we've casted a lot more consistently, that, you know, because we're both so experienced, without even, I mean, we've discussed it here and there, but like without discussing it in depth, we've found, you know, a better rhythm, etc., and kind of how to adapt and complement each other's style. But we definitely clash. So it's hard to tell, right? It's kind of the same thing with, for instance, like Valdez. Like, it's easy to cast with Valdez because, again, both of us have casted so many games for so long, and both of us have and same thing with Achilles. I think the thing about us three is all three of us have casted so much League, so we all kind of know where our baseline, like where we're coming from, right? So so already just off the bat, like we can work with each other above, you know, we have a better starting point, I guess is the best way to put it. But, you know, would I look at either of those and be like, oh yeah, no, I think we have I think we could really build up the best camera. I mean, I don't know. There's just not enough data, right? And then, you know, and then like with Quack and Astrai, I've had casts where it felt good. We've had casts where it didn't. And like we've talked about it, but it's also that like, well, Quack's very inexperienced. So for him, there's also like, he needs time to figure out more of like what he's good at, you know, where he wants to go. Like that's true for anyone when you first start out casting. You might have a bit more talent than other people, but like when you first start, it's like, it's tough. And then you're put into a system where you're getting swapped out with co-casters like every other game. It's like, dude, I mean, like that's an easy way to make someone not want to cast, in all honesty. It's an easy way to not make someone want to cast. So that's, I mean, like, listen, like I feel for Quack. I'll just say that, right? Like, dude, I can't imagine casting for the first time and like just not being able to cast with someone consistently. It doesn't even matter if that's going to be your long-term forever partner. Like, just, you've never even discovered like what you're good at or what you've already worked. Like, you've never really set a foundation for yourself in any aspect, and you're constantly having to like switch around. But then because you're the guy who has less experience, unconsciously you're going to want to try to just like let the other guy have their comfort zone. But it's like, but you don't have enough of a foundation to always do that confidently, right? So it's like, and I've talked to Quack a lot about this, and he's always asking for feedback. He's always grinding. So I have all the respect for that. But he put in a tough situation. And it's the same thing for Astrai. Astrai has much more experience than Quack, but all very local, right? So you know, at a higher level on a bigger broadcast, and then again with rotating partners, et cetera, it's again a little tough. And then the other thing is Astrai, obviously not his mother tongue, and that's always going to be something that you have to overcome. I get it when I cast in Korean. Like I cast in Korean fine. I'm fluent. I get the jokes. I can laugh along. I can make my own comments. I can make jokes. It's all the same. But trust me, casting in English is so much easier for me. Right? So and it's funny because I talked with Astrai. We grabbed lunch before our first cast. I guess our only cast, our first cast. Did we cast twice? Maybe we casted twice. This stage one, and we were talking about that, and I was like, "There's not too many people that you can relate to about that, about casting in two languages." And it's funny because for Astrai, it's like, well, obviously English isn't his mother tongue, but he's more he's casted more in English. So it's like, so now he's in a rougher spot of like, well, you know, I'm kind of like more comfortable in this, but naturally it's not my mother tongue, et cetera. So, so that made me give him even more respect as someone who's also had to do, you know, casting in double languages. But it's funny, we got to connect a little bit on that. And I think and then I think, like, even when I'm talking with him backstage, like when we're on the desk, Astrai and I probably have similar thoughts on the game. But yeah, but it's like, I mean, I've only casted with him twice, right? So it's like, I don't know. And then they don't live here, so it's not like It's not like we can like play games regularly together or anything like that. I'm also like generally pretty antisocial, which probably doesn't help. Seth Achilles can attest to that. Achilles is always like, "Hey, we're gonna go here. You wanna come?" I'm like, nah. So that doesn't exactly help in me getting to know people better, but and listen, chill analytical casting has its place. And again, here's the other thing is that like that's why you have different pairs, right? Because some games like, you know, it balances out. So it's not any one thing that's better or worse. But for the question of like, well, who do you think you fit best with? I have no idea. Right? I guess technically so far, it's a kill. Oh, and then I guess I've casted a couple times with Paper Thin. With Paper Thin in Valorant, it's tough. If I was always going to be, the thing is if I was told by production that we want you to become another like pure just shoutcaster, be the hype guy, etc. Like obviously you can still have the knowledge, but like we want you to like carry the highlights, etc. Then I would work on that exclusively. Right? Because I would say that I have enough knowledge of the game to just keep up and still be able to do that. So if I was told that, then I would do that. And then I think it would feel a lot better with Paper Thin. But with Paper Thin, both of us prefer going into the analytical side. But me having more experience doing a lot of play-by-play in other games and hosting, etc., whenever we cast, I will take on that role a bit more. Right? So... But then even our analysis is a little different. Like Paper Thin is very like Paper Thin goes very like statistical and like what's the cleanest, most perfect play to have made, things like that. Like his analysis is more like that. So we even have different analytical styles. So there's a bit of clashing there, not as in like it's a bad clashing, but like I agree. I always imagine if it was a tri-cast, then I think Paper Thin and I could really actually bounce off of each other because we would be looking at different aspects of the game. And again, that's how they do it in the Korean cast. And the couple times so last year I kind of struggled whenever I was casting with Paper Thin. I think probably the same for him because we were both trying to make sure each other felt a bit more comfortable, but we both knew that like there was a bit of a clash, right? So I think we were both probably just focused on like just like making it happen. And then eventually I was like, you know what? I should probably just like focus more on the hype moments and just carrying the broadcast when I'm casting with Paper Thin, make him more comfortable on the analytical side. But quite frankly, I don't do that often enough for me to be great at it. Again, I mean, maybe down the road, if we find out like, you know what, if like everyone else wants to go full analysis, as much as I love getting nerdy, I'll just do that here on stream with you guys. I'll do that on YouTube and I will focus fully on just being the next highlights guy, right? Next to Achilles. So like, that would be that's fine if that's what it has to be, like I'll do it. But for now, like I've really enjoyed getting into the nerdiness of the game and then now wanting to, because I don't believe there's enough people that are nerdy about the game, but also again picking and choosing what to bring out to really build the broadcast. And I'm not saying I'm the best at it, but that's where my mindset is. So that's why I want to work on that. So so this year when I was casting with Paper Thin, I started realizing, okay, why do we have to wait for a tri-cast to make that work? I can probably try to make that work in a duo cast, but again, it's not consistent enough. If I was casting with Paper Thin every game, we'd probably talk about it more, and maybe we could make it work. Maybe we couldn't. I don't know, but we just don't know, right? And this is the problem with rotating casters is that like you'll just never know. You'll just never know. You'll just never know. The thing with TriCast is it's more money for the production. It requires more money and more people. So, womp womp. And I think one of the problems for Pacific is that we have several guys who are consistently also casting other games. Right? Which makes scheduling a bit of a nightmare. League League now consistently does TriCast at international events. And here's the thing. There's a good chance that that happens in the future for Valorant. There's a good chance. Although I would say maybe not 100%. The thing with TriCasting is one person has to just accept that they're just the host. You have to take pride in just being like the conductor. And when you first try it, for people who aren't used to it, it's very hard to make that work. There's a lot of ego clashing. There's a lot of style clashing, etc. One of you will be walking behind the duo. Yeah. Well, that's basically what it is, right? You're like you're there to enable a duo and then like to really like highlight the moments. You're basically the guy who controls the energy. But in a TriCast, a lot of times the best TriCast, both in like CS does TriCast every now and then, League does TriCast every now and then, Rocket League used to. I actually don't know what's going on with Rocket League anymore in general, but Rocket League used to do TriCast, but Korea does TriCast for like a lot of games all the time. And the most important thing in a TriCast is basically the host or the play-by-play, like the shoutcaster, is you're basically the guy who controls the overall energy of the broadcast, and it enables your co-casters and fills in the blanks, right? So maybe like the game is like so intense that both guys are like trying to figure out exactly what's going on, and they don't quite have the answer yet. You're filling in the gap, right? You're saying, all right, well, you're kind of touching the beats. You're saying, okay, well, 1 point away from that important ultimate. This team, right? They've been losing 4 rounds in a row. That ultimate could be what gives them the momentum. You're the one who like says something like that just to set the stage and buy time for your co-casters. And then when the huge fight happens, you're the one who like brings up the highlights, and then you're the one who brings it back down. You like calm it down, and you basically kind of lead them into the breakdown without blatantly being like, please break down the round for us, because that's boring. You're that guy. But then the other two, it doesn't have to be clear cut. You just have to have an unspoken understanding of what each one is like kind of focusing on to really bounce off of each other. But it doesn't have to be like color and analytics. The thing is if you do that, it's the same in a duocast. You should never be like, well, I'm only good at analysis, right? No, you should be good at least 2 out of 3 things. Either you should be good at hype analysis, hype and color, or color analysis. Like it should be one. You should be at least good at 2 out of 3 things. And if you're doing a TriCast, generally you want both co-casters to have a grasp of both color and analysis. And then the thing with TriCasting is sometimes then the hype moments just everyone gets hyped, and that's fine. But you basically have to kind of bounce off of each other. But you'll have strengths. So for instance, back when I used to cast all the international like Masters and Champions in Korean, anytime I was on the cast, like my biggest strength, right, my like biggest role, unspoken role that I carved out for myself was I'm the guy who's bringing in insight from abroad, right? I'm hearing more about, I'm looking into more about what the players are saying. I'm looking into more about, what's going on, what's the community's outlook, what are other analysis saying, and I tie that into my commentary and say, no wonder that, so-and-so is saying this, or no wonder, or before the game being like, you might not have caught it, but they actually did like a quick interview on their own social media, and this is what's going, like, I'm that guy, right? So, you have your own strengths, and listen, like one person's a good stage host and they're suddenly not a good desk host. Someone's a good desk host, they're not great for TriCast. Someone's a great caster in duos, they're not a great caster in like, it's all about chemistry as well, which is why it's hard. Please use dark mode. No, you will all get used to light mode and return to a normal life. I've never looked at dark mode in VLR. Ugh. Get that out of here. So yeah, anyway, listen, casting's fun. It's interesting. There's a lot that goes on. It's like making a team. It's like making a roster, right? You could get all superstars and suddenly your team doesn't work out. And then you could get no superstars, but the team chemistry is so good that you're always making like, playoffs. I think some people don't get that you have to experiment and risk bad cast just to understand the chemistry, right? Well, that's also true. But here's where it gets hard. With Pacific, because we're rotating, it feels so risky to intentionally experiment. because I do know ahead of time because we get the schedule ahead of time, but I'm not going to get to cast with the same guy tomorrow, right? So if I worked on something, I need to iterate on it with you and talk about it and iterate on it the next match and the next day and the next week. But we don't get to do that. So it's like, well, we just got to make the best of every time we do, right? And it's like, well, that sucks. I mean, yeah. But again, this is why, like, I've talked to production and Riot about it, and they've said they agree, they get what we're saying, and they want to look into it. So we'll see. But before you play Hades, MSI teaser dropped with cold lines from Guma. Ooh, I do like Guma Yushi. More light mode, yeah! Burn everybody's eyes. Billy said that they wouldn't lose when they face Shenji again. And I totally agree, because BLG and Shenji won't meet again. That's actually sick. That's actually sick. Guma's so sick. You know, Guma's family is like 7. He has 7 brothers and sisters. One of them being Innovation, StarCraft 2 player. One of them is a fairly popular Instagram tune artist, like an Instagram artist. And I used to follow her account because like it would pop up on my feed every now and then, and I liked their drawings because they like draw like family comics about their family. And then I realized they were talking about Innovation in one of their comics, and I was like, what, your Innovation sister? So then I followed the account because like they were sharing like past funny anecdotes, and then I realized, oh, that means you're Guma's sister. And then when they won Worlds last year, her Instagram just blew up. She had to start translating all of her comics into English as well, because all of these global fans found her Instagram. So it's sick. Their family's so talented. And then one of his sisters is a classical guitarist in Spain. Like, they're all so talented. This family's OP. They're like the Korean Susanto brothers. Do you think the Pacific broadcast doesn't really care that much about set pairs because the intricacy of the cast is lost because of the multicultural audience? No, I don't think that's true. I honestly think the number one reason is because of scheduling. Is there a better way to do it? I'm sure, but I'm pretty sure the number one reason has been scheduling, and so they just focus on that, and then it is just what it is. But again, we've talked about it, and they said they'll look into what they can do to help make it easier for us to basically work on our own craft. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not an easy thing to change, especially with scheduling, etc. But we shall see. We shall see. But Riot and production, they're all very they're very open ears at the very least. And as someone who's been on the production end, it's not easy. Like, I don't blame them. It's not easy. It's not easy to set these things up in the first place. It's not easy to make it work. It's not easy to change things, even if you agree. And there's like plenty of more factors. There's politics, there's business, there's money, there's so-and-so. So, yeah. Because if there's a bad cast in any tier 2 people complain, we're in APAC, I don't see this topic brought up enough. I don't think that's true. I think there's plenty of talk whenever people think that a cast is bad for Pacific. But I will also say, as a producer, I've never cared too much about what the community said. Now, if it's like out of control, then I'll be aware of it. And maybe I'll sometimes I'll let the casters know, it's like, hey, listen, I like what you're working on. I want you to continue working on it, but just be wary. Like, maybe reel it back just a little bit, right? But the thing is the people that are vocal are not always the same. So you can't. The production should never get too hung up on what the community's saying. And if you're not able to judge it for your own, if you have to rely on community overall consensus to judge the broadcast on your own, then you should not be on production. I'm just going to say that. If you don't have your own vision of what a good broadcast is, It doesn't have to be 100% set. It doesn't have to be concrete. Like, it doesn't have to be just set in stone. But if you don't have a good idea of what a good broadcast is, and therefore you're not able to determine if you thought a broadcast was good or not, and therefore you have to look at comments to decide, then I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be on creative, like, you shouldn't be on the production staff in terms of creative production. Now, obviously, you should be like, if you're on production, you should be wary of what the community consensus is, right? You should be wary, like, you should have a good gauge of, like, what the temperature is in the community, but you should not rely on that. You should not rely on that. I always tell this story. If that was true, I would have quit casting early on, because or at least casting in Korea, because the first time I ever casted in Korea, people wanted my tongue cut out. That was all the Korean community said. They all said, you should shut this guy up. He should never be on broadcast again. Why in the world do you have someone who can't even speak the language on the broadcast? Cut his tongue out. He should never have been able to talk. He should be a mute. It was all, like, there was not a single good comment when I first casted in Korean, not in English, in Korean. And then the producer was like, and then I didn't say anything the next day, because unconsciously I, like, read all this, and unconsciously I'm, like, scared to say anything. And the producer was like, stop reading it. I'm the one who makes the decision. I don't care what they said. If I think it's bad, I'll fire you. So just work on it. Right? And then I did. And then people loved it by the end. By the time I left OGN, people were like, oh, we're going to really miss him on the international tournaments, because he brought so much color to the Korean broadcast. So it's like, you got to know when it's legit and when it's not, basically, as a producer. Did you do the power rankings already? I did. I mean, I can laugh about it now as well, but I always speak about it publicly just to let everyone know that, like, because when you hear it in third person, you realize how terrible the internet can be. And, like, if I was not brought up, if I didn't grow up as a relatively very self-confident person with a decent support structure, both from production and my co-casters, that would have had a lasting traumatic effect on me. 100%. 100%. I mean, in fact, it still did last as a bit of trauma for me for a while. Because I was like, I started to get very cautious of how I would talk in Korean, like even in casual settings. Can you show it now? No, I turned it off. But it's going to go up on YouTube. So guess what? You can subscribe to my YouTube, and you can check out the power rankings later tomorrow. We finished the power rankings like 3 hours ago. And then we did top 10. And then now we're just chatting. So. But guess what? Now you can subscribe to my YouTube. Isn't that great? It's fantastic. And then you can watch the power ranking anytime you want. All right. I'm going to go get some water. And then we will chill with Honkai. Just kidding. 80s. 80s 2. Nah, it's fine. It sounded like a rant when they came into the chat. Because I was going off. No worries. Let's see. Let me just change the titles, because the title is baiting people in as well. Let's change that to Hades 2, but not the wrong Hades 2, because there's 2 Hades 2s on Twitch. I know, it's crazy. Let's change this over on YouTube as well. Actually, on YouTube, it's just going to stay, because YouTube does weird things about saving the VOD with the title. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like sometimes like it's okay to verbalize some critiques of like broadcasts, because again, people have different interpretations. But again, yeah, but you're correct in that if the production is if they have any semblance of competence, they will know the same things that you didn't like, and it's either a choice that they're making, or they're working on it, or it's too hard to change right now. It's one of those three. Have to pack half an apartment with 10. Oh, Pyro, you're just like me for real. Whenever I move, I'm like, oh, I really gotta pack, I really gotta pack, I really gotta pack. And then literally like the day of or the night before, I'm like, I haven't packed anything. And I'm just like shoving everything into boxes, and I'm like freaking out. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time. I'm like, what if I have to leave stuff behind? I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And then I still just barely make it. I probably lose a couple things on the way, but therefore I never learned my lesson. I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. We can always continue to talk about VCT. I'm always happy to talk about VCT. Aaron, if you want it spoiled, I can tell you who my #1 rank was. We can do that. Oh, there we go. Turning on my fan as well. It's getting warm. I think the thing the thing with Baby Bay, listen, if I was the producer, I would also, the thing is, Baby Bay probably also knows himself that, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that anymore, or maybe, you know, other people, it doesn't matter where the feedback came from. I think, like, clearly he's putting in so much effort. I think honestly, even the first cast Baby Bay did, I thought was pretty good for someone who hasn't casted before, right? Like, obviously the game knowledge, sure, like no one's ever going to doubt that, but I thought it was pretty good, and I think he's constantly putting in effort. I think Baby Day does a really good job. But the other thing is like, you have to realize that pro players are so used to calling each other by name, and sometimes it's easier by name, like even in comms and stuff. Like if you talk with like if you ever talk with like the Paper X guys, or even like the other teams in Pacific, you ask them like, oh, like what'd you think about Paper X, etc. They'll always be like, well, lish this, lish that, and it's like they're talking about Devi, right? And it's like, oh yeah, okay. Like I've almost never. The only time I hear people calling them by their nickname is if it's in a language that like they can't really pronounce very well, or it just like doesn't click at all. So it's like, you know, other team players talking about Korean players or like Chinese players. That's like the only time. But if they have like nicknames that is, you know, easy to pronounce, or you've heard it enough by other English speaking players, then it's like, dude, I've almost never heard a pro player refer to Devi as Devi, like in casual conversation. Even Forsaken, everyone says Jason. Everyone says Kevin for Excurit. You know, like it's actually like, it's just, you know, they don't think about it. So, oh, it's totally hard to follow. It's bad for broadcast for sure. It's bad for broadcast. But again, I'm saying I think it's forgivable for the time being.
Can't see through his rage. He needs our help, Phrynos.
So, I think it's forgivable for the time being. All right, where were we? Let's see. We got some stuff. We got silver. Sick. Oh, more bones as well. Dude, 1,000 bones. That's crazy. I forget. Do we have I forget who we've given gifts to, man. I don't know why we can't keep track of this. It's crazy. Why am I not allowed to keep track of this? I don't know.
I have to ask you something, Lord Moros, though I think I may already have the answer. Has the war with Kronos and Olympus taken some new turn?
I'm sorry, I can't answer you, Princess. I'm bound never to speak of matters in connection to the rulings of the fates. If you knew more right now, it could unduly influence your path.
True. Don't want the butterfly effect.
Knowledge is preparation. It seems strictly to our...
Perhaps. Nevertheless, I cannot break my oath.
I'll be waiting.
Fair enough. I think this is the thing that we're... Wait. We ran into something that made it sound like we were supposed to open that up, but now I don't remember what it was.
What news? At the edge of the morning fields, I faced some sort of dark, infernal beast. 3 monstrous canine maws, bellowing with fury.
Through Odysseus, we have a few reports about a creature fitting that description, more or less. Cerberus was red in hue, as blood. Nevertheless, a stay within the fields could have...
That's true. He's not red. Oh.
He doesn't seem to know who I am. Whether because it's been too long or there's too much on his mind.
The nature of the beast can never change. Like us, however, they at times...
I'm certain that he can.
Okay.
I need to make my own way to the surface.
What is this? Gain the ability to traverse warded gateways. Oh, that's what it's gonna. Okay, let's put a note on that for sure. We need a shadow. How do you get shadows? I don't know. Okay, I need fabrics. How much importance do you put into consistent rolls and pacing for players? Wait, I'm not quite understanding the question.
Order approved. Moonlight, guide us.
I don't know if the saluting's doing anything. Yeah, I'm not sure I quite understand the question.
The unhappy goddess have come up.
Whatever. Does Headmistress know yet of your little excursions? Not much escapes her note.
Strongly advise you mind your own responsibilities. Hecate does...
For what? Endangering us all? I didn't ask.
Damn, dude, they're so on edge.
So
There's a bit of a new wrinkle in our plans. We've been able to verify some of the details that Master Hermes suggested to.
Please tell me what you may. And if you think it wise for me to deviate from my objective to
The forces of Kronos gather to sail on Olympus through a channel cut across the land. You're poised to disrupt the enemy ranks from within.
the
okay.
pathway leading up should drop me right into the heart of our foe's forward garrison.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's a little, it seems like that might be like a little extra dungeon thing we can do. That's kind of exciting. Have I ever given it to you?
May you have pleasant dreams for as long as you slumber. Welcome to the... Wait, welcome to the what?
Oh, to the what? Oh, no gift. Sag.
Hail, Shades.
I think they're asking basically on to be full-time duelists versus duelists and smokes. Wait, then what are you saying? Please clarify.
The ashes remember.
Meditate. We don't have enough. We don't have enough. We don't have enough. Argent skull. This also... Oh, this needs bronze. Okay, we could go for the spade, but... Supposedly they're going to patch this and make it easier for us to collect resources, or more natural, because right now you have to, like, trade out your util. But I want all the weapons first, so we're going to keep the pickaxe. Even as the scrim books in them. It's the thing about scrim books and like inside info, even if it's okay to share it to public, is I do think that's something you have to be careful with. You know, obviously you use it to your own benefit for sure, if as long as it's like not leaks, obviously. But you do have to be careful. Like we've had that with the Korean cast quite a few times, where it's like some of the Korean casters obviously knew like a lot more about, you know, the inner workings of some of the Korean teams and players, and like it's okay to share it, but at a certain point, then your cast starts to kind of like be grounded on that, right, under that basis. So I would say that's something that you would have to be careful with, but. Well, yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying like negatives are positive, but even positives, it's like you're already viewing it under that light, right? Unless you're gonna have the same amount of information from every team and player, like you start to view it through a certain lens. So, I don't know exactly which example you're talking about, but just for casting in general, that's something that I would probably warn people about. Of like, you know, use it wisely. It's good, but use it wisely. Keeping the players with aggressive tendency in roles where it allows them to play aggressive and vice versa for more defensive players. Sure. I get that. I mean, I get what you're saying, I think. How much importance do I put in it? I mean, obviously it makes things easier, but... It depends on the player and the team, right? I mean, listen, like RB. If you have RB, I think you can put him on whatever. If you have Forsaken, I think you can put him on whatever. Granted, just the team plays so aggressive, just it doesn't matter, but. I don't know if it's so much about... I don't know if the consistency is important. I just think it's just a matter of, well, is this player able to or not? In my head. Oh my god, these are phases of the moon. You guys see that?
I know the sound of that gate. Come here where these old eyes can see you. How have you lately fared against the lurkers and the serpents all that way down in the watery depths?
They're significantly stronger than the lost souls linger.
They're basically just walking fish, young one.
Basically just walking fish. You're not wrong. But yeah, it's more a matter of is Is that player capable of doing it or not? And I think that's something that EG did well last year, and I think that's something that 100 Thieves is doing well this year. Is basically enabling that player. They're called Nocturnal Arms. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so like I have it from Arachne, Scalimius. Who's Scalimius? Dora, Nemesis, Moros, Charon, Celine. So I don't have yours. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah. The memories, young
Oh,
one.
you're Scalimius.
Brother-
I thought you were...
You are most welcome, Commander.
Damn it. Dude, I gotta unlock that book. How do I unlock that book? Okay, let's farm up again.
Once more, then.
So yeah, I mean, it's not so much is it important to be consistent, but it is important to identify your players' tendencies and styles. Now, I think it's also important for players to expand that. You will always just be more valuable.
Communicating with Olympus, we figured he was back to his old ways. Turns out that old sneak.
Your attacks at foes will splash and knocks other foes away. After you strike foes with a weapon, a spirit bubble may appear. Okay, so let's try this. Oh, dude, the spirit bubble is kind of crazy. Oh my god, it's like 100% all the time.
Not even though.
More? Easy peasy. More Poseidon? Yeah, let's double down on all the water. Attacks at foes will splash. Any minor finds are worth more. Whenever you claim a minor find or similar as a copy may appear. Plus 50% versus 20% to get double. Chat, what's the better number here? Oh, but this gives more gold as well. What's the better number here? This... So if I get 10, I get 5. Right? So if I get 50, I get 75. But this... I get 60. So this. So then why is this even a thing? Well, I guess because it might double up the big one. I guess that's why. Hello. Dude, the range on this thing is so stupid. Dude, the spin to win is sick. It's so good.
Area clear.
I do need more psyche. What are minor finds? Non-boons? Yeah, they're like they're the ingredients basically, like the ashes and stuff like that. Psyche, the ashes, etc., etc. Nope. This stuff, that's minor finds. Let's see, mana or this or this or this. I mean, I don't have any boons. Boom. Oh, I forgot that doesn't actually launch me forward. Oops. For some reason, I thought that launched me forward. I was sitting there and getting hit by the little... Oh, what? I dashed through that. After you strike foe, double reward chance. We want more. We want more. Oh, these rooms are not great for me.
You and me.
Oh, the blocking has a limit. Oops. Ow. I'm taking a lot of risks here.
Got you.
Really interested to see what happens with both energy and loud changes. We'll see. I mean, me too, actually.
And announced that his twin sister, whilst out hunting for our enemies, stumbled upon a long-lost relative with the Witch of the Crossroads. Why?
Can steal more damage and inflict freeze. That's always great. Your castles create a cyclone at the binding circle. Oh, no. Well, that's not bad, but... Prima Barrier... Dude.
For my mother.
The freeze on the axe, that's pretty goated. Well, it's definitely not 1-to-1, but yeah, that's not something you would ever see in CS for sure.
In we go.
I think you're able to be much more mobile and active and aggressive in Valorant for sure.
I'm hideous, I know, but I don't fall.
Don't speak that way. My task would go much faster if I had legs like yours.
Save your
True.
soul, my friend.
What have we got? We got mana regen. We got health regen. We got cast regen. Not cast regen, but I guess we can
Matches your eye.
heal up, I guess. I don't know. Do I go to get chaos? Do I go with Celine? We go with chaos. What have we got, Chaos? What have you got for me?
Almighty Chaos, with your experiment so vast in scope.
Spawn of Hades, I ought to clarify I do not care for idle talk.
Jeez. Next fighting guard when you take damage, you're stunned for 1 point. Okay. Ooh, that does make you sprint faster, though. Dude. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna go for the higher sprint. Seems kind of crazy of a risk, but... Oh, and of course we come into a zone with all the armors. Oof, okay. No. Oof. That was a little scary. Oh, Palm and Daedalus Hammer? Oh, you gotta go for Daedalus Hammer, though. I really want the Palm, but...
Woods take you.
Oh, I forgot. They get frozen even through armor. Well, that does make things easier, doesn't it? Nope, 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 nope. Freeze, 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 freeze. Dude, the freeze is OP. Chat, the freeze is OP. Oh, now I'm stunned. Chamber being gone really sucks. What? Oh, because of the... Yeah, I mean, it made it more CS-like. Your attack fires ahead of you. Wait, what? Oh, like I don't spin anymore? It just... You just throw it out? Ooh, chat. What do we think? Stronger and take less damage if I'm caught? Or do I hit faster but no spin to win? Oh, this seems so good. We'll take more power.
Further refined.
Always spin to win. Okay, more power is goated. Mega strong. Oh, that I didn't have that charged up, you silly goose. Oh, double up. Oh, sick. Oh, we saw it in action. Ooh, shop or Hermes? I only have 120 coin. Hermes. And it's free.
Officially, I'm keeping tabs on you. You're not supposed to know, just so you know. I tell Olympus all the latest happenings, nothing too private, mind, and then I tell you more. Just keeping tabs on everything.
Sure. Your cast uses less mana. Your specials are faster. Your attack... Oh! Now my attacks can be faster, too.
Let's pick up the pace.
It doesn't feel that much faster. The TP being 3 meters bigger? Just 3? I don't know. That's dangerous territory, I think.
That's a sight. You bearing down on me with that gigantic moonstone axe.
It's cool that they have custom dialogue for the weapons.
Convenient overall.
Well, much as I hate to inconvenience you, I must. Crossed blades awaken.
Oops. I forgot I'm still getting stunned. Spin to win.
Look now upon the moon.
Alright, where are we going? Oof. They're all dead. Okay, that doesn't work. Blocking that doesn't work. That one works though. I wonder if that's stronger. Slightly, I guess. Woo. Yeah, I'm getting really good at dodging that thing. The hex? And one more spin to win. No? One more? This should do it. Or not. Or they could all just do that. Test complete.
You've earned these spoils.
Thank you.
Got it.
Got it. Nothing else. Oh, a little interactable.
The outer edge of Erebus extends a hidden reach.
Let's hope so.
Get a little heal. I can keep getting more armor. Oh, no, I should switch to this after the second area. Yeah. Okay. Every session you can try and play him other than Lotus Cypher is just a better pick outright.
Some silver.
I mean, I guess so. Unless you wanted your Sentinel to be an op, though, right? I think that's still the thing that you have. Like, Cypher is not a good opper, right? That's obviously then there's the argument of, well, what if is Killjoy then better? Because maybe. Dude, these guys are
predictable.
So fast. Dude, that 10% attack speed is not great. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I got rid of the debuff. Nice.
The underworld's got it for the looks of it, all cold and wet.
Your specials occasionally create a blast. That's always sick. Your cast deals damage 3 times in position, but in a small area. We don't ever really use our cast much. I should probably get used to using the cast. The blast just always seems so good. Let's go with more health. Ow. Oh. There we go.
The water spouts.
Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, this gets doubled up too? What the? Oh my god, max health gets doubled up too? That's crazy. Oh, this is a tough choice. I only have 194. We go for the Psyche. We're gonna have the shot right for the boss anyway.
Nemesis.
Oh, Nemesis.
Well.
So boring.
Missed all the fun. But at least you...
Nemesis, what are you doing here?
They'll manage. I'm on break. Tell Hecate you saw me, you'll regret it. And you're welcome here and safe. See?
Wait,
I
what?
don't need your aid in this, other than the responsibilities you've already been assigned.
Dude, they're so...
Really? Looks like you could use all the aid you can get.
What? I didn't need that.
Bad idea.
Why is that a bad idea? Come back, fight me. Oh.
She's off.
Oh, right. She always takes a... Oh, yeah. Good thing she didn't take this one. Jeez, I almost forgot. Oh, guess what? You're a mini boss, so you get frozen except you dodged everything. So that's not cool. freeze ends now. Thank you. Blocked and dodged. That's silly. Woo. I tried to hold the block. Oops, that was probably greedy. Oh wait, yeah, now you, oh yeah, now you're done. Now you get staggered. Easy peasy. Maybe the real Hades was the friends we made along the way. Gain bonus health. Your attacks and specials deal bonus damage to armor. That's always great. Your casts deal 3. No. And I have... Oh, wait. Oh, Swift Strike is Earth. But I have 3 water and I have 1 fire, so... I guess I could go Uncanny Fortitude. We could go Earth and Water, see if we ever get those extra bonuses.
There.
Right on, XP. Well, it's a good game. It's a good game. I mean, I think Cypher, especially in solo queue, I think currently absolutely outshines Chamber. I would agree. Oof. Oh my goodness, the bombs. Oh, that thing's gonna blow.
Too hot for you?
Ah, the vent. There we go. Now it's much more quiet. Well, the thing is like, one will always be slightly stronger than the other, no? Wait, your specials occasionally... That was just my special? Oh, the blast was just my special. So I need to use my special... Wait, does the shield create the blast as well?
Strength of the gods.
I guess we have to hit something to find out.
Let's begin.
Easy peasy. Oof. So many water spouts.
Satisfactory.
Oh my god. Dude, the double up is sick. Holy cow. You play like 15 minutes of the first Hades and just realize too much. It can get a lot. It can get to be a lot. More coins? More health? Dude, I think we try to go as far as we can this time around. I think we go for health.
And those spiders get around.
Yeah, wait, what is this? We've never seen this room in the underworld. It's a little arachne room. Look at all this steam. I'll take it. Ah, don't want to blow that up. Don't want to blow these up. Oh, what the? Oh, hello. Wait, what the? Why aren't you dying? Thank you. Now we have money. Now we go shop. Ooh, epic. Epic freeze. Demeter. Your cast repeatedly deal damage in an area and inflict freeze. After you enter a location, prime a barrier that absorbs 1 instance of damage. Your cast deals bonus damage and follows you even as you start to channel it. We want more water. Let's get that. Do I need more mana? I guess we might as well.
Lord Charon, Moros returned. He's joined us at the crossroads. Now we've no fewer than 3 mighty sons of Nyx within our... Forgive me, I must not have understood. Hypnosis is of greater use this way.
Hypnosis is better off sleeping. What the heck? Charon, that's crazy. That's so much disrespect. Dude, I have so much health this run, chat.
Oh, look who. How did you like our latest song, lady?
If you seek feedback from your fans, ask them.
Disturbing, distracting, compelling. That's what good music is. That's what Skilla and the Sirens are.
Ay, ay. Wait, you're getting frozen? Okay, apparently I can't block that. Sick freezes. Oh, dude, what is that? Okay. Get rid of the drummer first. Drummer is down. Guitar is down. Ow, that hurts. That's blocked. Oh, come on, that delay. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, what the? We've never had her be the featured artist. That's crazy. What does that look like? Oof. Oh. It looks kind of crazy. Oh my. No, you don't. Oh, sprint. Dude, I don't know who I should take out first in this situation. Okay, guitarist is down. I forgot that my special has burst. I gotta keep an eye on that cooldown. Dude, what are these bouncy balls? What is going on? There's the blast. Sick. Oof. Dude, Skilla, can you turn around? Because I can't tell what animations you're doing. It's kind of OP, don't you think? There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, what? Oh my. Good thing I have so much health, am I right, chat? Uh-oh, why are you shielding? I forgot. Does this happen? Does this happen every time? Yes, it does. Oh, that's not what I want. Please, go away. Thank you. No, this boss is so sick. The music, the beats, the room, the boss mechanics, the music syncing. It's sick. This boss is one of my favorite bosses in any game, I think. It's just so good. Okay, so now that means I don't get more armor, but this will give me extra damage against the next boss, so I think we take it.
All right. Out of here.
Okay.
The morning fields.
I hate this area. It makes you waste so much time. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of the design, but you know, it is what it is. Dude, the faster sprint is kinda sick.
Amid the overgrowth near to the lowest reaches of the underworld, look.
It's rather bleak down here.
Is there only one door? I guess so. I guess we only have one door this time. Oh my god, is that an eyeball?
You see me in there?
Who is that? Gross.
Few things to find.
Oh my gosh, double up is so sick, chat. Double up is amazing.
Smackers.
Smuckers? Is that what you said? Hello. Thank you.
Now for what's mine.
Updated. I probably should read through these at some point, but not today. Hey, what's up, Exco? Oh, it's going okay. We're doing okay. This one's going okay. Ooh, double up, but just more damage seems so dope, right? And it's percent, so it's like even better.
My boon grows stronger.
The specials having the blasts, I didn't read that through very well. That one's not. Wait, whoa, where's my charge? Jeez, almost died. I got some extra max life. Gonna get some more max. Oh, yep, definitely going to be a problem. Agreed. Oh, there's a wall there.
Not a chance.
There we go. Oh my, dude, the double up is, there's no way it's 20%. The double up is sick. More freeze, more Poseidon. More freeze, more Poseidon. I still don't know what these letters stand for. That's what I want to know. L-N... I'm not quite sure. I mean, freeze seems so good with the axe. What's up, Willow? We are playing Hades 2. Got done with our power rankings, etc. So we just chilling. I think we go with the freeze.
Phantom lair.
Wait, I don't remember this. Is this new to me? I think this is new to me. Oh, the block does do the blast damage. Okay, that's kind of good to know. Oh, you got like a little cyclone? Yeah, is that cool? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What do you do? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's fast. Ooh. Ooh, double slash. Okay. Get frozen. Never mind. Only stunned or slowed. Where's the double slash? One more? Ooh. 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 Charge up and goodbye.
How many mortals have you tormented?
Hades music is... Oh, whoa, what is this? Your blast effects from Hephaestus clear freeze, so you freeze foes right away. Oh, why is that purple though? Oh, purple is another element. I see. The blast on the special is a little rough, but I think it's worth looking at. We could go to Arachne again, or we could get more. Arachne. Wait, is it even Arachne? Does Arachne even show up here?
Some glass rock.
When can I get bronze? I need bronze. That's why I'm still carrying the pickaxe. Is that in the next area?
It's only me.
Oh, wait, right. It's this person.
May I ask?
Oh, yeah.
Who are you, may I ask? Well, I can sense you're of no danger to me, so... I am Melinoe. I am Echo.
Gain 50% based on their limits, but lose 5% of this after each location. Gain a random boon from the previous night. Gain for the So this would like overwrite a boon, I guess. I guess that's why, because otherwise this always seems like the best choice. But when it says gain 50%, but lose 5% of this after each location, they just mean out of the 50, right? I mean, this seems like the best, because it's only if I dodge. I just realized that it says fight, boon, evade. That's cool. Gain 50% dodge chance, but lose 2%. I guess this is the best. Who do you think is the most intelligent player in Shanghai right now, as in game IQ and stuff? Leo, probably. In terms of game IQ. The previous night is right, but it could potentially overwrite a boon I have, right? It feels. I'm gonna go with evade.
Please take care. Take care.
Oh, I can gift.
Even in a place of sorrow such as this, perhaps this will help.
Yeah.
It's an
Got a new one.
An honor.
Yo, this is goated. Daedalus Hammer, Hermes, and Celine? Oh, any day of the week.
A path of golden petals shall guide you.
Dude, they always talk about the golden petals, and the golden petals are everywhere. Am I crazy? Okay. What is this? Oh. Are you gonna blow up at me? Blow up in my face? Oh, are you Oh, you like shoot stuff out. That's kind of... Oh, that's kind of sick. Oh, and then you break. Okay.
Should be able to revive that bow.
Wait, revive the... What? Oh, that's how it... Now I know. Now you know. Now we know.
Smackers.
I swear she says Smuckers. Is that what she says? But like Smuckers as in the jam. Is that what they're called? Smuckers? I gotta use that. I gotta use the blast smarter here. So you may dodge any damage. Your cast uses less. Most of his range shots are slower. Greater evasion sounds nice though. That thing's kind of fun. But it is just what it is. Hello.
Come on out, Lycaeans.
Ooh. Werewolves? Lycaeans. Okay. That's what you're called? I respect the name. Oh, there's a lot of you. Oh, you guys stun. I should have frozen you first and then blasted you. I'm silly. Still don't understand my combo here. Oh. Oh, big bad. Is my blast not back yet? Oh, only you guys got hit. That's stupid. Okay, no more combos. We just go ham. We just go bonk. Dude, why is there no hammer? I should have gifted Celine. Oops.
I held to faith your task would not require you above. Oh.
Your axe launches a seeking projectile, then inflicts morph. Yep, that's always nice. Your axe makes you rise up, then crash down. That one, not so great. Your axe makes everything else move slower for 50 seconds. This, because the morph doesn't work against the boss, right? Dude, that's so much time. That's pretty sick. That is OP. Oh, what are you guys doing here? Wait, why am I even killing these guys? There's no XP in this game. Is there? Boom, 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 boom. And more. Dude, the spin to win is so great. There we go. What have we got? During your charge attack, you're free to use your attack as specials. What? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, I accidentally clicked my keyboard. Oh, that. Dude, that's like the best, right? No, this is like by far the best. I mean, dashing E is kind of cool, but like this is...
You feel that, Zorafet? I should be able to get out, I think.
Dude. I'm unstoppable. Are we already at the boss? Do I need to spend my money? Dude, this thing is... Oh, yeah, we are already at the boss. This thing is broken. Oh, what is this? Oh, random boon, right? Random boon me up.
I accept this message.
After you sprint for 1 second, you use mana to create a blast. Ooh, that's kind of nice. If you take damage during your attack or switch, they are stronger if they hit. Well, actually, that's actually not bad for the axe. At the start of each game, you're briefly impervious.
Fine work as always.
All right, here we go. We haven't beaten the Infernal Beast yet. We have a lot of health. Let's do it.
What is it you think you're guarding,
Oh! Wait, hold on. This is like too much blast effect. I have no idea what's going on. There's like too much clinking and clanking. Dude, I move forward when I slash. Hold on. Hold on. There's a lot going on. Oof. Dude, why is this dude so tanky? Okay, okay, okay. I get it, I get it, I get it. Clockwise. Oof. Ow. Tried to get the blast on there. Oof. Oh my god. Dude, this boss is insane. Oh my god. Oh no, what have I done? Oh no, what have I done?
You will stay out of this.
Oh, get me my mana. Ow. This is not going very well. I keep forgetting that I can attack while I'm hitting. Hold on, my earphone's falling out. Okay. What's going on? Hello. Missed you. Slowly on time again? Yeah, that sounds nice. Ooh, got that. Oh, watch out for the explosions. Oh my gosh, there's a lot going on. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I should have just blocked those, really. Whoa. You can dash forward? That's kind of OP, no? Ow. I tried to get the blast. That was not worth. Where are they? Oh. Oh, it's you. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Oh, hi. Dude, why are you so tanky? Ow. That's bullcrap. That is bullcrap. You're kidding me. I hate it when they make boss effects and you can't even see the boss. Oh, jeez.
Cerberus.
Oh, it is Cerberus. That's... Dude, I had an OP build, though. How are you supposed to beat this guy without this build?
Having shed its coat of torment, the soul-devouring infernal beast beyond the gates of Tartarus reveals that it is not the monster it appeared.
No, wait, stay.
Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, doggo.
Where did he go?
Yeah, no, my build is like mega OP. And I barely got through.
Even the doleful residents of the...
That's insane.
He was guarding the gates. Authorized personnel only.
Okay. Ooh.
Completely sealed off.
Yeah? Where are we exactly? Uh-oh.
Okay. Let's see if this
Why
works.
is this... Why is that? What?
Expanded my collection.
Oh, we find... Oh, this hotel... I even had this! Dude. It's like I had the most OP thing ever. Oh. Oh, once this night. I see. Yeah, I guess. Unseal. Right? There's nothing. Oh, there's supposed to be 2 more things I can unlock here. Okay, that's good.
Now, on my authority as Princess of the Underworld, unseal.
Oh, damn.
Excellent.
Where are we going, chat?
I'm in.
Oh, the music. We're in Tartarus. Look at all these cogs. What's out here? Ooh.
All this
Little lore time.
machinery. For what?
Override.
Central control. Just need a moment.
What's going on here? Express route. Wait, what?
You are trespassing on private property.
He hides behind these wretches.
I keep forgetting that I can attack. What's going on? Ow. Oh, oh. Uh-oh. That seems like a freeze effect or like a slow down time effect. Dude, can I get rid of these guys? I can. That's good to know.
Enough of that.
Okay, that. Oh, it is a frozen in time thing. You know what? I can freeze time too. Get rid of this thing while we're at it. Oh, jeez, this area is tough. There's just like so much going on. Oh, don't want the sands of time. Is that it?
No traitor to the house shall be punished.
Do I not get any rewards? Why not step in and find out? No reward? Dude, what is the express route? Are these traps still working? What's going on here? Dude, triple palm versus a ladder. Oh, well, we have to find out what it is. What's the ladder? I think it's a fence, not a ladder, but...
She has returned. Muster all defenses.
Try and stop me.
There we go. Spin to win. Alright, where is everybody? Oh, big bads. Hello. Good to see you again. Dude, where's my blast? Ow, that's a lot of projectiles. Ow. That didn't quite go as planned.
Could head straight for Kronos. or...
Oh, it's like the last area, isn't it? That was 4, now there's 3. So I can either farm or I can go towards the boss. It's like the first game, but it's a slight difference. I see. So this is the last area for now, but it sounds like we should be able to unlock a way to the overworld. Okay. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I mean, I have defied death once, right? So we can tinker around a little bit. What are you? Are you something scary? Oh, you're something very scary. What the? Dude, what in the world? Is this legit gold? Nope. Just wanted to find out is all. Oh, that's something I can... Hold on. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Come on, get rid of the armor! Thank you. Got that blast, got that freeze again. Oh, thank you.
Not losing to a bad.
Lot of gold. All right, cool. We can gather some new resources. That thing was kind of crazy. Dude, have I... Where's the bronze supposed to be? I don't think I've ever gifted you, so we're just gonna give it to you while we remember.
Lord Hephaestus, your services must be in very high demand.
I don't work for tips. Though ours ain't an ordinary ring.
Nice. Okay, got a new keepsake.
In the name of Hades.
Your blast effects also inflict vent. Oh. Oh, that's kind of sick. Sure, I'll take some armor. See how far we can get with this, Wait, so why aren't you guys attacking anymore? What is the deal with you guys?
Pure glimmering.
Oh, tons of... We don't need that much gold. Move on. Also, I used up my Death Defiance, so... Dude, what is going on? There's traps everywhere! This is a lot. What is going on? Dude, what are these skulls and these rats? Holy... Why is everything dashing? Wow, hey, remember that 75 armor I got? Armors. Oh, they trigger on the step. Okay. Dude, what? Sometimes, man, this axe, man, the way it charges up if you dash, like you can like prime it.
Enough of this.
Goodness. Hate it. I hate this area. Is this your first time in Tartarus? Yes, we just reached it for the first time. So, if you can, I'd appreciate if you avoided any crazy spoilers, but like, you know, if it's stuff about like vent and stuff, that's relatively okay. Just at your own discretion. You don't have hard set rules, but unless you're clearly being intentional. Ow. Boom. Okay. One more. Oof. Reset the freeze. Freeze him again. Oh. Is that it? Okay. Oh. So I wonder if it's random or if it's just after room 3 it just goes straight to the boss. Hello, bags. Oh, what? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god, there's so many of you. What in the world? What the heck? Oh, 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 oh. Okay, okay. Oh. Oh, jeez. There we go. Is that it? Oh, no. No, it's not. Why would it be it? That'd be crazy. Oh, of course there's more laser bags. Oh, and laser mice or whatever these things are. Can I catch a break? Oh, thank you. Good thing I have like so much AoE. Dude, I don't even know what it feels like to get to this area with another weapon. That's crazy. I feel like I'm only oh, hi. Barely getting through because of the build we have. Oof. 73 health. Okay. Dude, what's the point of allowing us to get so much gold if I can't ever spend it?
Down there.
Oh. Eh. Sorry. Sorry, Lord Charon. Sorry I doubted you. Things do seem a little overpriced, but, you know. Dude, the credit card for 600 gold? Are you crazy? I don't really need a Poseidon buff right now, so I think we go with... Well, I guess I could get both of these, or I could get these 3. I'm thinking... Palm... Wait, did that patch come out? I saw that they were talking about that patch. Did it just come out? Do I have to reboot my game? Well, okay, we're gonna buy the palms no matter what, so...
Valuable enough.
Especially that's okay. Oh, it doesn't mean I get to upgrade 2 things. It means it upgrades 2 levels. I see. Well, that's useless. I guess we go with that. Wait, it came out 2 days ago? Wait, really? I guess I just have to patch my game. I guess I booted it straight from my desktop so it didn't update. Use less... You use 10 less magic than before to reach it. Oh. Ooh. This is not ready. You take less damage. Your hex lasts for longer. Ooh. So are the Path of Stars tied to... I guess they would be, yeah.
The limits of my life.
Ooh, full health.
The end of the
Heck yeah. Salute.
Moonlight guide you, my lord.
Okay, I think I'll have to patch it after this run then.
The stately house of
Because I saw that post about the patch notes that's what they were planning. But I didn't realize. Okay, here we go.
Please work.
This is not going to go very well.
My authority as Princess of the Underworld. Unseal. Blood and... didn't work. How about...
No. That doesn't sound very smart, Mel. Is that really the only option you can think of? I don't know. This looks like a bunch of piss and lava combined in one.
Kronos!
Oh! Oh, hi!
Welcome, my girl.
Oh, I recognize this place. Looks a little different.
In, I see. Through the gutter. This family never had any class. Though I'm working on alleviating that within this house, if you would pardon all the dust. We have been renovating around here.
Okay.
You get up off that stolen throne. You know who I am, and you know why I'm here.
A family with no class and no civility either. Have I not made clear to you that your attempt to do me harm shall be in vain? I am a deathless titan. You merely...
Hear me, you enemy of night and darkness now. For your transgressions you shall imminently die. Under chthonic doctrine this I vow. For there is no escape from fate beneath the sky.
Big spell.
Manners. Cursing is forbidden in this house. By that token, fighting is forbidden as well. But for you, my girl, we shall have to make an exception. Time for you to go.
I'm scared.
Behold.
I'm scared. Ooh, you got wings. Oh. Oh, you guys are actually all alive. You know what? Screw that. Oh, you guys have waves. That's cool. And, you know what? Forget the charge-ups. I say that as soon as I charge. Uh-oh. Yep. That was very clearly a tell. Nope. No stopping. Uh-oh. What is that? Oh. Oh, it's like shields. Okay. That's not cool. Oh my... What in the world?
That shall not work.
Does it not work? I don't know. Seems to be working to me. Cool design, though. Good thing I'm, like, doing no damage.
Another then.
Uh-oh. Where are you going? Oh, that's what you're doing? Woo! Oh. The little tail.
Inevitable outcome. Nothing more.
This boss, at least that phase, I'm sure there's phase 2, maybe no phase 3.
I had him in my grasp.
Seems fair, though. That boss seems fair.
Kronos, the one place I can beat him. But I couldn't do it. Not yet.
Sorry, I didn't mean to confide twice, Frog. No, okay. That's alright, that's alright. You know, first run.
Ah, hey, Mal. I was just floating. Floating around, I guess.
Failing, making progress, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought maybe I'd take a break from that.
For the sense of accomplishment.
Dora's so funny.
Lord Moros is away. There's something new here.
Yeah, we got new stuff. Oh. Dataless enchantments to the axe. Sometimes found along. Oh, I need to fight the mini bosses. Okay.
Good evening.
Yeah, it seems very hard, but fair, if that makes sense.
Did everything as practiced and as
I mean, like,
planned,
for instance, like Monster Hunter,
he was too strong.
most of the monsters seem fair, they're just hard, right? So, like,
This is
doesn't seem like BS so far.
result. You are still here, having learned more of what it takes to reach.
Yes.
That's true. No, that's good, Illinois.
There's more I can do with this cauldron.
Oh, there's more I can do with this cauldron? What is this? Manifest shadow used for powerful incantations. I do need shadow. Is that the only way to get shadow? Because I need fabric for other things. But I really want to open this up. Not that I have... Hold on. We'll come back to this. It's 20 runs?
It'll be worth the wait.
Holy, that's... maybe that's not worth it.
They're saying you got all the way to Tartarus before. How far'd you get?
If you're referring to the House of Hades, then yes, I did make it there. Though you could best describe it as the House of...
Too strong, you mean? Well, can't fault you.
Until you're totally demoralized.
So, the task remains the same. Why not send Nemesis to the surface in my stead? Even if I undo the ward sealing the path...
The matter on Olympus isn't as personal for Nemesis as it is for you. And she hasn't been especially receptive to suggestion recently.
As it is... okay.
No, I suppose not.
Oh, it's 20 encounters. 20 encounters are the floors? Okay. Okay, that's not so bad. I should be able to get the fabrics easily? I should? The only way I know how to get the fabrics is to trade. Is that true?
I never realized.
Do you need that? Okay, so I need this, but for that I need...
Night.
And then... I really should use my cast more. I'm like, not really... I haven't really figured out how to use my cast well. Ooh, crit it. Ooh. Ooh. For a spin to win, this is pretty big. 25% less damage, or 25% more damage to foes afflicted. Set forth with more money. Set forth with one. Ah. Yeah, that one sounds pretty dope. But I would have to trade it for this. Which wouldn't be bad.
The fates.
What is this? Oh, wool. What the? Okay, I do need... I feel like I probably wouldn't be able to go back. Oh, so I do lose a lot more damage, but let's try that. Let's see how much the reward thing matters. The extra heals? No, let's go with this. Oh, or I could just go with... No, I can't, because I don't have enough psyche or grasp, whatever. Okay.
That'll do. New keepsake there.
You can rarefy his common blessings once this night. Okay. Do I have anybody else's, like, any boons? No, right? Celine. Celine I already have. Festus, Echo. All right. Okay, so any other Olympus gods I don't have yet. Let's remember that. Oh, wait. I need to... We need to patch.
Commander, there must be something you could tell me of my brother. The stronger my connection, the better our chances.
I knew your brother, yeah. Good kid most of the time. He wouldn't want you to be so hung up about him. What he'd want, more than anything, I think, is for you to hit me.
Very well.
Such strength.
Okay. Why? What's new? No, I can't do that yet, though, because I don't have bronze. Okay, hold on. We're gonna quit 1 minute ago? Less than a minute ago. Boom. Let me patch this real quick. Because that tools thing would be nice, no? Update queued. Ah. It's the Swift Runner. Now also makes your dash immediate. The faster speed means you're invulnerable for very slightly less time. Oh. And sprint is innately faster now. Oh. Oh, dude, this is huge. Ah, and then prioritizing the tool makes it so that it shows up more often. Okay. Oh, these are like spoilers. Ooh. 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 Nope, don't want to read those. Okay. I don't leave Steam open, that's why. I just booted this straight from my my desktop. And then I just close Steam when I'm done. So I don't think I'd ever had the chance to update. Yeah, spoiler tags and patches is pretty sick, though. Verifying's taking a long time. Chat, I'm very hungry. Who in Pacific will be in the broadcast for Shanghai? Achilles and Paper Thin, and Victoria and Mika. Those will be the 4. Asteroid will not be at Shanghai. Neither will myself, nor Quack, nor Valdez. I will not be at Shanghai, unfortunately. Hello? Why is it taking so long? What's going on here? Hello? Hello? Dude, we're all hoping. We're all hoping. All right. Can we put up the game, please? We're all hoping, Renz. Chat, I think the patch broke. Never mind. Oh, look at that. Patch notes in the game. Play. Oh, it does feel a little faster. And the dash is faster. Okay. Oh, you're back now. Oh.
How well would you say you know your grandparent, Lord Moros? I'd not expected to meet primordial chaos of all beings, but they summoned me to their domain and...
Chaos summoned you? That is unusual, though not entirely without precedent.
So chaos seeks their daughter?
This isn't the first time they took an interest in your family, or took action that the fates themselves likely...
Okay.
I hope you're right.
That's nice. See a bunch of Final Fantasy games on the list. Yes. We used to go through like all the Final Fantasy games because I didn't play them growing up. But Final Fantasy, the Pixel remasters, I never actually like got to playing them. Okay, so the skull we still don't have. So, okay, so now that I can prioritize, I should just craft these.
The silver spade. You're mine.
Okay, but like, but really, how do I... Don't tell me, chat, but I'm just thinking out loud. How do I get my bronze? Oh, I do have a lot of bones. I should just be able to pick up the fabrics. I have like a lot of bones.
What now?
Okay. 6 fabric, 7 fabric. Let's get 7 fabric.
Some fate fabric. 1, please.
I do have it. I do have the fabrics ordered, so I probably shouldn't have just gotten all of these, but whatever.
O altar of ashes beneath which I stand, fulfill your true purpose that I know firsthand.
Never played
Interesting.
any Final Fantasy games other than 7. I've only watched others play them. 7, like the original 7? I've only the first one I played was Final Fantasy 15, and then 7 Remake, and then I got like so engrossed in 7 Remake that back like 4 years ago, when was it? When we were streaming before like I got into Valorant for casting, when I was kind of taking a break from esports, we basically streamed like 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we tried to stream 12, and I got sick of it. Any other variety games that you plan to play on stream? You know, like there's games I've liked. There's games that are on my mind that during the off time and stuff we could play a little bit here and there. But generally, to me, nowadays, since we talk a lot about Valorant and we're doing a lot more like VCT content, any game that I would like want to be like zoned in on, probably I wouldn't. Or like, again, like I love JRPGs and I would love to stream them because that gives me an excuse to just be able to play them. But they're so long. And like stepping away from them for like a week or two, etc., when VCT's in season and stuff is rough. So those are probably a bit out of the question for the future. But you know, things like this where we can just kind of chill and talk about whatever. We can talk about VCT. We can talk about other stuff. It's kind of run by run. Yeah, that's the easy stuff. He has not played 10. No, I played 10. I played the crap out of 10. Dude, so where am I gonna get this bronze, man? I mean, we'll figure it out. Okay, we gotta get the blood, the extra bones. Remind me how this works. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4-hit combo. Charge is a little assassin backstab. That's the throw. Okay, yep. And then that's the ensnare. Why can I only target him? It's a little weird.
We always get back up.
I won't. Now that the speed is faster, maybe I don't. Nah.
I'm in the mood for.
I'm in the mood for this.
The stone.
Well, yeah. In the beginning, get 2 boons right off the bat. That's what I'm in the mood for. Well, the axe seems pretty strong, but I'm a big fan. Actually, I like all the weapons so far. I like that they're all different. I'm curious what the skull is like, so we gotta go for that.
This is my path. Time to shine.
Your journey sends you through the morning fields.
Mm-hmm. Your attacks deal more damage and inflict freeze. That's always kind of dope. Your specials deal more damage and inflict freeze. And your casts repeatedly deal damage in the area and inflict freeze. I mean, this is like so OP for everything, but then the final boss, it's like not OP. Let's go with Arctic Ring.
Cold comfort.
Oh, I don't actually have mana. Oh, yeah, I do. I have built-in mana regen. What am I talking about? Because I'm the best. Wait, what? No bones? Nothing? Really? That's kind of busted. There's actually decent range on these daggers. Ash, what? Where? Flower. Okay. Ooh, I can. Hold on, I want to save this altar to see if how it works on the morning fields when there's like multiple rewards. Although I should probably test it on the normal door first before. Ow.
Okay.
Ooh, what does this turn? Oh, extra gold. Ooh, there's lots of extra gold. Okay. Descend to chaos. To chaos. I don't know. I love chaos. I love the risk. You know, the spiciness of the risk.
I once created a similar arrangement with a different spawn of Hades. He was an interesting subject.
Uh-oh.
You mean my brother Zagreus? Kronos took him, along with my parents and their closest.
Oh, so they're not dead. Okay.
Time appears to be the source of many problems recently. As for your brother,
Location reward previews are hidden, but we get more magic. The next 3 boons you find have 1 fewer blessings, but we get extra sprint. Oh, that's... Next 2 boons you find have 1 fewer blessing, but after you have a 68% chance to find 100% resources with your gathering tools. Yeah!
I understand and accept.
From nothingness sprang all creation.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we like a little Zeus in our life. A little spiciness. Yeah, I know. He straight up said, like, we're not funny. That's kind of not cool, don't you think? Ow. Oh, whoa, wait. I don't have as much health. I can't be as lackadaisical anymore. Oh, dude, what? Why am I stuck in there? Oh. Oof, jeez. There we go.
Could be overthrown by his own kin. We've done it before, and we're going to do it again.
Oh, they got rid of... Oh, no, we don't care about that. Hold cast. To aim where the binding... Oh. Wait. Oh. No. Ugh. These are all kind of not great, but...
No getting used to that. What else?
How does this work? Oh. Just straight up changes it. Surely it changes it for all of them on, What the... Not now.
The fates are on your side or mine.
Oh, we're just competing?
Come
Okay.
off it.
Come on then.
Come on.
Dude, Nemesis, you are so slow.
Wake up.
I'm cheating a little bit with Zeus here, but... Nemesis, this isn't even a fight.
Come up
Easy peasy. Are you gonna... Wait, what? Oh, no, you lost, yeah. Are you gonna steal my door again?
Thought for sure when first you saw me out here, you'd go telling Hecate soon as you could.
It's fortunate for you, Headmistress doesn't ask me to make reports.
Very least I could do. Wasn't going to back down no matter what you did, but this...
Shop. Yeah, that's right. You take the bones.
One of those golden urns that I revealed.
That you did. Ooh, random boon, random quest. I will take the random boon first. Nice.
We've got this method of delivering you unmarked boons where you just have to take what you can get.
The specials we don't really care about. This one we don't really care about, but this one we also don't care about. So this all kind of stinks. I guess we got extra magic, so I guess we just go for the prime.
My chaos curse subsided.
Am I gonna get the... When am I gonna get my extra boon? Dude, I am 1 gold away.
You were able to reach the House of Hades before me, my lord. Doubtless why that final stretch was clear. You must know I was unable to prevail.
I mean, there isn't much for me to upgrade, I guess, so... You just heal up. Oh, and guess what? We can just get our upgrade here.
The welcome solitude.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, man, we didn't even need the heal here. Okay. I know, right? Why doesn't Karen just carry us over?
Pure water.
So, what is the deal? Don't tell me. But what's the deal with Kitty? So much to uncover, chat.
Must want something to eat.
Must want something to eat. Hold on. Is that a hint? Ow. Oh, dude, I'm stuck. Go, Mike. Using magic while I'm sprinting is a little rough. Bone or ashes? How much ash do I have? Don't I have a lot? Not that much. I am sensing a lot, and I think maybe this is only when I'm playing on controller, but Like, whenever I'm mid-combo and I dash, it, like, primes the next attack in the combo. Well, now we're just getting, like, silver out the wazoo.
In the name of Hades.
Your specials inflict blitz. While you have no more than 10 mana, all full... Damn, that's a build. Okay, well, specials with blitz, I guess.
Light of the heavens.
Trusty shield. Oh, wait. I think I can get rid of the forget-me-not, but...
Well, well. I sense that Demeter is with you once again. This is...
Could you not have told her about me, headmistress? To have lost her daughter and grand...
It was a painful choice to leave her in the dark.
Okay.
Crossed flames burn.
Hold on. No. I just want to... Hold up. Is it... I wanted to make sure that I read it correctly. I did, though. It's not the charge, just the regular. Okay. Oh, already. Okay. The blitz is kind of sick. Blitz is a huge burst.
Hold nothing back.
And it's like constant. Ow. That's so dumb that you're on this attack where the trees don't block it. That's silly. I gotta remember to use that more often. Oh, you're the fake one. Where's the real one?
All right, stand down.
Whew.
Your growing skill with Lim and Oros makes
Is that my
you
weapon's
something
name?
to be
Lim and
feared.
Oros?
Return to Shadow now.
Thank you, headmistress.
Any resources? No. Fine. Lots of gold. Oh, he's back. That he is. I still didn't get this though, right?
Try another one, maybe.
25% of the time, randomly take one. Dude, 25% of the... How have I still... I guess I haven't had too many boons.
I thought that I might find you here, my girl. Such fire in your eyes.
Oh, I learned plenty, and I'm eager to learn more.
Past the point of reason and so very self-assured.
See you soon.
See you soon. Do you give the bronze?
Keep practicing, Skilla.
There's gotta be a way to get the bronze. Probably not in Oceanus, though.
Within the sopping, blackest pits of Oceanus.
Oh, Hermes. Okay.
Homer?
Come on. Ooh, extra gold. I couldn't decide which button to press. There we go. Boom.
Lord Hermes.
Gift.
I'm glad you're here, Hermes, and it's an honor to finally be working together. To our swift victory.
I do not want to know.
It's been a minute since I got an offer.
It has been a little while since we've seen Eris, though.
But here, I've just the thing for you.
Nothing like a quick exchange of gifts.
But maybe later I will ask.
These last few nights since you got started, all I managed to confirm is Gramps got hold of someone whom he's sure gives him the upper hand. Right now, he's readying the next stage of his plan to bring this mountain down.
Huh. Okay, your attacks are faster. Even faster. Quick buck. Most foes' range shots are slower. Do have a lot of swirly. I think that's air. But even faster sounds great. Oh, and the hammer. Oh, I don't have freeze. Almost forgot. Just kidding. Have freeze. Is it 100% to get that blitz curse going? Because that's pretty strong.
Those spouts again.
Boom. I forgot. No, yeah, she would have wrecked me. Special uses 66% less mana, and you chill it faster. Okay, that's kind of sick. Oh, it's all specials. Your special charge special fires each shot straight ahead. Wait. So that's all single target burst. It makes it guaranteed single target burst even at range. That's kind of nice. Fires up to 16 shots around you.
Imbued with greater strength.
Okay, that's sick. Now I can do it even when I'm close. Dude, the fact that we can do this all now. Is there a way to mess this up?
See you in the crossroads.
Apparently not. Why is this locked? Oh, hi.
You should have stayed in shadow.
Shop? Nope, sorry.
You wretches. Freeze.
Okay, you guys can deal with that vent there. It's not as it's not the quicker charge and the close range shotgun charged thing, not as effective as I wanted it to be. This thing. It is very fast to charge though.
Return to dust.
Specials inflict blitz. Okay, extra blitz damage. Your cast repeatedly deals damage up to
Excellent stuff.
Wait, what is Chaos Harvest? Oh, I get 2 per? That's kind of sick. Didn't know that was a thing. Wait, so what is that list? That means boss. Well, time to go find out. We saw it in that Tartarus as well. Uh-oh.
Why are you glaring at me like that, little one?
I don't like this.
Have I offended in some way?
It's literally called uh-oh. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh is right. What in the world? Oh, that doesn't... Okay. This is the way to do it. This is the way to do it. Woof. Uh-oh, vanquished.
Terrifying.
Well...
Olympus, I accept this message.
This is sick. Now, this. But what does that list mean? What does that little memo mean? Maybe it's because it's something part of the prophecy? Not seeing anything.
Going in.
Oh, the vent. The vent. You just keep taking crazy damage from the vent. Oh, the vent just keeps going. That's why. I keep getting confused by it.
A gift.
Okay, who's the hands here in Oceanus? I don't remember.
How did you get so?
Oh, Narcissus.
Lips, the eyes. Those eyes, man. Know what I mean? The mirror sheen.
So funny.
Excuse me. I have one rule.
Hello.
And that's look, but don't touch, okay? In fact, why don't you stand a little farther back?
How do you keep showing up like this?
The lower reaches of the underworld. Thought I'd take this rather scenic route.
Oh, it isn't my chamber. I just find the waters here particularly clean and reflective. And far fewer would-be suitors than an asphodel. Remember to...
Receive a gift of 6 silver and 100 gold. Sure.
Hope this helps.
It's kind of big.
The spiders got here first. What the?
Oh. Okay. Nice and simple. More Zeus, more Hephaestus, or the shop. Let's go to the shop. Got some gold. And guess what? This is where we can get Hephaestus and another upgrade. On the palm. Briefly impervious. If you take damage during your attacks or specials, they're stronger if they hit. I mean, sure, just less damage. Under that. 6 seconds, easy peasy, no brainer on that one. The boons are kind of all over the place, but okay. Hello.
Surprised to see us again, lady?
I thought I dealt with you last time, yet here you are.
I don't know. Am I going to have to tell Jetty and Roxy to play their hearts out? No, I'm not. And here we go!
It does seem like I get like slowed. Like I get animation locked. If I get hit? Or maybe my sprint is just slightly slower than the previous run, that's why. Alright, guitar. And drums are down. Okay. Come on. It's time. Who is it? Alright, back to being the guitarist. Oh, that's cool. Get that blast. Ow. Ow. Guitarist dead. Easy peasy. What is going on in this song? Bitten by a shark, bitten by a jellyfish? Okay, now it's just you. Easy peasy. And now we wait. Oof, that blast really needs to do work for me. Please. Oh. Goodness. Dude, after the axe.
Finally.
This one's tough. Yeah, I lost way too much health at the end. Oh, dude, people are like vibing to this music. Well, I say people, but...
No more crowds.
Dude, Chaos Harvest. So I still haven't gotten this, right? Is that true? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Whoa. That seems kind of crazy. Unless maybe I did get it and I just didn't realize? Is there anything... that I think I didn't pick? Nope. Fields of Morning. Health and gold. Dude, I hate this place. Oh no.
Golden petal path. The bow.
Not a fan. It's like not even about if it's hard or not. It's just like, I don't know. It's not fun. Oof.
Cold, take you.
I gotta get crits, man. I gotta get crits. That extra health.
My cans.
Oh, I see your little minions there. Hello. Oof. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, that hurts a lot. Things are a little messy. Goodness. Get the flower, get the extra health. There's like minor rewards that are like scattered about though, so it feels bad to not explore the whole floor. Oh, you guys. There's that good old blast.
Pure gold.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, at least with the tree you can see the big rewards, but the mini rewards you still can't see. I don't know. This whole place, it's like bleak. The colors are bleak. Like, I mean, I think it's getting the job done, but it's annoying. I don't like it. Ooh. Have I fought the mini-boss here yet? But this is like too good to pass up. It's unique, that's true.
No need to engage.
Oh, well, too bad, Illinois. Already engaged.
Flourish and reveal my path.
Where that hammer at? Oh, it does show minor rewards. Wait, what? Ow. Sick. Plus 200% from behind. Your charge attack hits a wide area and deals 400%. Your special deal 40% and your charge special fires up to... Oh! I can double up on that. 400% damage is kind of sick, though.
One to go.
Oh, it's like literally all in an area? Probably should have gone for the 400%. Oops. I got this because I was like, oh, but the AoE would be nice. But the chances of me getting good hits seems low, and I can't see anything. Oh, why does it matter if I have AoE if I can't figure out what to do with it? Oh, good burst. Yeah, the spirals, not worth. Not worth in my opinion. Should have 100% gone the 400% damage.
None of my light pierces this dismal region normally, but behold my light.
Okay, the heal.
Lunar ray.
I can get out now.
Good thing you're about to die, Mel. I don't think we've tried the beam before. Maybe we did and I immediately died, but these hexes are not good to me. I gotta unlock the mini bosses. No, we have. What the? I have done it. I swear there were like 2 more that I needed to do though. Ow. Ow. Okay, I mean, it does okay damage, but it doesn't seem like unbeatable, does it? Oh, the spiral swords was such a big mistake. Wait. Well, actually, it just did a ton of damage. What? I don't think they died. I think they just disappeared.
In the name of Hades.
Your boons become common and then gain rarity every 3 encounters. Oh, so they okay. Let's try that. Okay. So Thunder Sprint and Heaven Flourish. Okay.
Within the vast.
I'm going. Step aside.
I'm going. Going, gone. Where is my golden bow? Let's get this. 10% less damage. All your X isn't ready, extra damage. Your X has power. Oh, this makes it AI controlled. Ooh, pierces through foes. That's something to aim for. Okay, get Hermes. Oh boy. Angry boxers. Dude, can you not? I feel like since that last run, I've just gotten used to just tanking crap.
Cleared up. Hear me on my authority.
It's tough. Your hex requires less mana before it's ready. While your hex is ready, you move and strike faster. Oh.
Very well.
Ooh, armor. Take that. Where are my rewards? Out the bomb. This is... Oh, it's... I'm not seeing the bombs ever at all. There they are. Until this thing pierces, this laser beam is not great. This run's not going so hot. Okay, now we got the pierce though.
Should be 2 more.
Should be 2 more what? Rewards? Well, you want to kind of show me where they are since we tagged them earlier? No? Never mind, maybe we didn't tag them. Oh, it's so many. Death defied. Oh, now I know. Now I know. Now I know how to do this. Except it only pierces, it doesn't stop them. Oh, yay. This is not going well.
Could get going now.
Not going well at all. Yeah, I don't even know what that ingredient's used for. Yeah, I mean, there was some experimentation. There's some big Ooh, what is this? Nothing, apparently. It's funny timing. My Reddit just turned up with an alarm on my phone from the Hades subreddit that says, I friggin' hate you. Hard agree. Don't know what you're talking about, but I hard agree. Ooh.
It is much harder to regrow where not a trace of life.
Ooh, a little duo? The Blitz effect lasts longer and activate against all Blitz affected foes at... Oh, that's kinda sick. For AoE, it's really sick. Oh. Well, thanks. We finally used our thing. Our concave stone. No resources, no pings? Okay.
Thank you for your service.
Oof, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be doable. We've only beaten him once and our build is mega scuffed.
Kicked him out again.
that was a good one. Where's my mana? Out of mana. Uh-oh. Dude, the fact that it uses mana anytime I sprint right next to this dude is kind of annoying, but we're doing decent damage. Oof.
And here we go. You get out of here.
Where is he? Okay. Oh, dude, I was stuck. Okay. Oh. Oh, very big. Explosion's very big.
Turn to shadow now.
It actually wasn't going as poorly as I thought it would, but...
Bad dog.
All right. Well, I think let's explore the town a little bit, and I think this is where we're going to wrap it up today.
Place, wasn't it?
So I am getting very hungry.
How'd you get all those other shades out there to do the busy work around here anyway?
Headmistress took them in. I helped train and communicate with them. Many came.
Oof, that's rough. Say, you don't think I...
It's not a laughing matter, Dora.
Got a lot more shades now. They're all running amok.
Ah, you're here.
Yeah, why? You got a problem with me?
Last night, Headmistress, I traversed a gate that led me to the depths of chaos.
An audience with primordial chaos. I didn't entirely expected that. Although, given that Nyx herself...
I believe so.
Shipment came for you.
Okay, a shipment came for me.
See Charon's latest haul, goddess. Shipment
Oh,
Lord Charon risks...
nice.
we've gathered recently.
Not even the wild.
Come on.
Where'd Nemesis go? New shipment there.
Nice. Oh, why? You have something new? Oh, we have moon dust now. We can get moon dust. Not really. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, jeez, what are you doing here?
I shall, my lord. Until... Death to Kronos.
Jeez. Okay, let's try making one of these.
Shadow to the surface rise.
Except it takes 12 encounters, so that's cool.
What's this?
You may now use moon dust to unlock the full potential of each of your Arcana cards. Using the altar, press X to switch to insights. So for instance, like,
Concentrate.
so I can just upgrade them. That's what it is. Yeah? These are upgrades?
Just breathe.
Okay. Faster sprint. Sounds good to me. Wait, but set forth each night with change of fate. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, this game's got a lot going on.
Let me see.
Jeez. Okay, that's kind of sick. Right, Axe is next.
Our numbers grow, and thusly does our strength. What ails you, young one?
Oh, Commander. I was just thinking about all the reagents I still need.
Yeah, tell me about this.
But you don't gotta keep it all in mind. That purple pack you carry all your stuff in somehow? Don't you got all your notes in there too? So if you don't remember where to nab something, check there.
I do have notes on everything in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What? Where? Oh, it tells me on the right side. Oh.
Should be no shortage of this on the surface.
Oh.
Must be a way I can extract.
Okay, so this one I can only... Oh. Bronze. I need to go to the surface. Har, 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 ha, 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 ha. How do I unlock the surface again?
No use.
Cease messing with that thing.
It's cooking still.
Is that what I'm doing? I think the shadow. I think that's yeah. I'm unlocking the surface. Okay. All right. We understand all the features. Cool. The game is fun. That's gonna be it for today, though. Gonna go enjoy some dinner. Enjoy a relaxing evening. Next week, hopefully, barring any mishaps, crazy mishaps, unforeseen mishaps, we should be able to go stream. So, let me just look at my calendar real quick. Tomorrow, I gotta take care of some things. Assuming that we co-stream starting on Thursday every day, we will probably only stream like one day before Shanghai, so Monday or Tuesday, probably Tuesday. But otherwise, it'll be Masters Shanghai next week, so that should be fun. Otherwise, I will post the power rankings and the top 10 players by sometime tomorrow, so you guys can check that out if you missed it. Next week on YouTube. Of course, you can always check it out on the live tab under YouTube as well for the live VODs. That's going to be it for today, but thank you so much for the raids, the new follows, everybody joining. Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys have a great weekend, and hope you guys all get ready and psyched up for Master Shanghai. I will see you next week.